Good morning, good morning, good morning. What's poppin' right now? SIEB. Going to the moon, my friends. We're going to the moon today. And we're not talking about GameStop right now. We're going to talk about GameStop here in a little bit. But if you look below, right now, SIEB going from $16 this morning. $16 up to $28. Let's go. Let's go. I'm currently in on SIEB at the $16 area. Watching to see what happens here at 20. If it's going to continue higher. The SPY at 374. I talked about it, what was it, on like 3 days ago? Talked about the SPY being below 375 on Friday. Guess what? I think those, I'm telling you, those puts, they're going to print, baby. They're going to print. Let's go. Okay, right now, SIEB, I'm kind of watching right here at the $22 area to see what happens if this is going to squeeze up there. We need some kimchi to get this party going. Let's go. 374 on the SPY right now. Well, I had a low this morning. 373. I would love to see the SPY down at around the 373 by the end of the day. That would really make my options very, very nice and tasty. Tasty options. Tasty options. So we're just getting started this morning. Getting the party started, I guess we should say. Some good opportunities right now. SIEB, looking to see what happens here. GameStop down to 320 right now. 320, 326, 325 on GameStop right now. Having trouble there, my friends. Everyone's gonna be so focused on GameStop and all these, stocks today like AMC and all that, while we have stocks like SIEB. This stock's up 500% right now. SIEB's up 500% right now, my boys. Where are we going to focus our attention at? We're going to focus our attention at the stocks that are going down. Are we going to focus our attention on the stocks that are going up? I like to focus on the ones that are going up. You can see here, looking at the scanner right now, what's popping off in the market today. We got some craziness going on. I know Dogecoin. Everyone's talking about Dogecoin. Dogecoin. I got you. I heard you. I don't have any Dogecoin, but I've got Bitcoin, and Bitcoin's booming as well. So, it's whatever kind of move Dogecoin's gonna do, I'm getting the same move out of Bitcoin. It's up 18%. Bitcoin's up 18% right now. So, I know it's not up 400% like Dogecoin, but I've got way more equity in Bitcoin right now, so it doesn't really matter. Looking to see what happens here. SIEB, if this is gonna make a move up above $30 today. Right now, SIEB at the $22 area, looking for a push up. Currently long from the $16. I don't have a link to the Trade Ideas settings. I should get that set up again. I had one for a little bit. Right now, SIEB holding. We got the 90 EMA on the 5-minute chart right here, looking like $21. Kind of a little bit of support there. So I'm just kind of watching to see what happens here. $20 area, and see what happens. How to avoid distractions during trading. I don't know. First thing you should do is don't live stream on YouTube. That's the number one thing that'll distract you from day trading, is live streaming on YouTube. It's never a good plan. GameStop down at 328 right now. 328 going lower. AMC 1220 right now. Looking to see what happens here today. It'll be interesting. It'll be interesting to see what happens with AMC, I think, in general, to see if AMC can do something here. It kind of filled that gap. It ended up going back and filling that gap. It had a gap up this morning. You can see that $12 area, that gap up. SIEB here, pushing back up. AMC is done. Stop pushing it. I mean, I'm not pushing AMC. Trust me, my friends. I think if anyone's pushing AMC, it's definitely not me. Definitely not me. 25. Push it up here. SIEB looking for a push above $30. Castle Knight, develop the system on your own. How do you scale it up? Buy more shares? I don't. How do you scale anything? You just buy more, right? Did AMC actually secure funding, or did the company that had debt on the company execute our those shares? I don't know for sure. Doing good. We're booming right now on SIEB. SIEB pulled up on the chart right now. We're at $25. We're long from the 15.95 right now, 96. So, looking to see what happens. Yeah, what was it? GRB yesterday? GBR, right? GBR yesterday, last night, going from, what did it go? Yesterday it opened at $264 and got all the way to a high of $31. Insane. Insane. SIEB trying to push here again. Trying to get going. Like to see $30 or more here on this stock. Like to see $30 or more. Should you buy GameStop at open today? I might. I don't want to advise against not. I don't want to advise you against doing it, but yeah, you gotta ask yourself that question, I guess, right? 26 pushing on SIEB right now. SIEB going to the moon. Currently long, like I said, from that 15.96, looking for a push above 30. Trying to ride all this momentum, you know, all this insane squeezing momentum, kind of like KOSS yesterday or the day before when KOSS went from like $30 to 170. So it'll be interesting to see what happens. And yes, I saw that GameStop, or I guess Robinhood, came out with news saying that they're going to lift the restrictions on GameStop today. So we could get some action, could get some volatility in the markets. I'm not here to predict which way I think the market's going to go. I'm just here to ride the waves, baby. Ride the waves. And right now we're riding the wave. SIEB. Let me see what we got going on here. I'm going to lock down some profit there on SIEB. Got 200 shares left here from 15.96. Looking for a push up. Who's to say that Robinhood won't just stop trading again? I don't think they can do that now because everybody is going to be watching. Everyone's talking about it right now. The government's talking about it. People are talking about it. The SPY, 374, baby, come on. I need the SPY to get like down here. 373, 370 area on today on the SPY would just be magical. 373 would be totally fine. I'll take 373. So we'll see what happens right now. What's going to happen? GME, GameStop at 324 right now. Yesterday, getting hammered all the way down there to a, what it got? To a low of 126 yesterday. Pretty amazing, to say the least. So right now, I'm going to be watching this $22 area here on SIEB. SIEB is Sherbert Financial, correct. I have no idea why the stock is up 600%, but we don't really care. All we care about is making that money. Money. Do I think GME is over? I'm not gonna say it's over, but I think there's some better opportunities out there. I don't know. You got SIEB, it's up 560% today. You could have bought this SIEB this morning, and you could be up a lot bigger than what GameStop's gonna be up today. So I think everyone's stuck. Everyone's so focused on AMC and all these stocks, while there's stocks like SIEB and stuff that are going to the moon. So literally, absolutely going to the moon. Literally going to the moon. Like, it's actually at the moon right now. This is the moon. SIEB is on the moon. It's Friday. Anything can happen. It's Friday. Anything can happen, my friends. Do I go live every day? It just depends on how the market is. If the market's crazy, I might go live. If it's not crazy, I might not go live. So also trading Bitcoin right now. I got so many things going on right now. I got Bitcoin trading. We got SIEB right now. We got also got some other stuff going on. Clickbait title, you are not in GME. Oh gosh, here comes the Karens. Here comes the Karens of the internet. Here they come. GME at 334 right now. For me personally, if I'm going to buy GME today to trade it, I want to see GME, GameStop get back above $400. Back above $400, it's off to the races. I think I could get another big kind of squeeze here with the options and stuff closing today. So we'll see what happens. We will see what happens. Currently, we are in on SIEB. We're up $6,000 realized. Unrealized right now, $2,000. So, yeah. Booming, baby. We're booming. Everyone's worried about GameStop, but we're worried about SIEB right now. Ain't nobody gonna ruin my ain't no one gonna rain on my parade today. You know what I mean? Ain't no one gonna rain on my parade today. Cause guess what? Guess what? We make it a buddy. SIEB, I don't know what the news is. There is no news. I'm literally looking at the stock and there's no news at all. Zero news on SIEB. It's just up 600%. That's the world we live in today. That is the world we live into. Sherbert Financial Corp is SIEB. I have no idea why it's up. But we don't care. We're not here to trade we're not here to invest, people. This is a day trading channel. If you're here to invest, you might want to go watch the old guy talk about stocks. Right now, GameStop at 340. Like I said, I think GameStop, if it's gonna go, it's got to get over $400. So I mean, obviously that's you know, not rocket science, but that's what we're looking for. KOSS right now at the $72 area as well. But we're just kind of looking to see if SIEB can get above $300. Looking to get SIEB get up above $30 these last 200 shares. How do you know which stock to watch? Well, because because I know I'm like the rainmaker, baby. I'm like I run the matrix. I'm like Morpheus, baby. All I see is numbers, 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 everywhere numbers. Also, the reason that I am seeing what I'm seeing right now is because of this. The trade idea scanner, you can see right here on the top, SIEB on the top of the scanner. We got LMFA, we got BLCM, but we got also BTBT. That one's been making some moves lately as well, so something to keep a look at. But this is the trade idea scanner. There's a link in the description if you want to check it out. Yeah, it's kind of a good tool to have if you're looking to trade momentum stocks. You're looking to trade hot stocks. Well, you got to have a scanner to show you the hot stocks, or you just follow me on YouTube. You got two options. We can be friends, or we can be enemies. Oh, you don't want to see that. Okay, back to the action. SIEB, I'm watching this $22 area. If $22 can't hold here on SIEB, look to get out of it. We're already locked. We already locked down $6,300 in profit there. As you can see below my head, shows you my position. So SIEB, looking to see what happens from here. Also watching Bitcoin. Bitcoin trying to push here above 38,000 today. It made a huge move this morning. At 3:30 a.m., Bitcoin went literally from 32,000 to 37,000 in literally like a matter of what? An hour? In an hour. Yeah, Bitcoin went from 32,000 up to 38,000 in a matter of an hour. Pretty insane. Pretty insane. SIEB right now, $24. GameStop try to bounce back here from 3:30. AMC at 12:35. And we'll see what happens here on GameStop. Looking for, like I said, GameStop to get back above $400. I think as long as it stays below $400 for a while, it could be the end of it. The end of the GameStop move here. It's got to get some momentum going again. My thoughts on Dogecoin. Dogecoin's a meme. The guy who created Dogecoin created it as a meme. So I don't know what that really means. How you take it, however you want to take it. But yeah. About that. You know. About that. What is this? Dogecoin's currently 6%. 6 cents, sorry. Dogecoin currently $6. We're going to see what happens here with GameStop. I need to change this again, I guess. Currently, watching to see what happens here. Like I said in the title of the video, looking to see GameStop get above $400, and it stays. Here's the thing, it's got to stay in that area. You know, if it stays in that area, that's what we're looking to see for a possible, you know, another kind of setup here for a squeeze, for another gamma squeeze, because you got all these options. You know, we got all these options expiring in the green, so it's gonna create a gamma squeeze. That's really what they're trying to do here. That's what Reddit needs to do. They need to hold $300, $400 area, because that's going to create another massive gamma squeeze, because you have all these options that are going to expire in the money once again. So that could lead to another big move next week on GameStop. And you know, obviously people are like, well, I think I'm a bear on GameStop. I'm not a bear. I just got to play what I see, and that's what I see right now. GameStop, it's got to get, I mean, really, like I said, if it just holds above $300, if it just holds above here, the more options that the more options expire in the money today, the bigger the move's going to be on GameStop. So that's really what it comes down to. We need that setup here. You know what I mean? That's what we're really looking for. That right now we're looking at we're looking at GME, but I'm long SIB. You can see this morning SIB going from $15. Look, this is exactly why I bought. You can see right now it's just kind of bouncing. Kind of had that little downward trend, kind of flattened off, consolidated, getting that flag there, whatever if I need to draw a line there so you guys can see, getting that flag there, pretty textbook breakout there to the upside. SIEB on the scanner this morning, and looking to see if this thing can't pull a KOSS type move and get above $30 today. Volume getting light right now through this move, but that's good for consolidation. So that's what we're looking for here on SIEB. GME at the 340 area right now, so we'll see what happens, my friends. All we can do is sit back and wait and watch. I love that Dogecoin. Literally is in the top 10 market cap right now for cryptocurrency. If you're wondering about my position, if you look here below me, below my head, there's my head. This is my head. Below my head, not down, but below the picture of my head on the screen, it shows you my position. Can you guys? I think you can. Is that pretty legible, right? It's viewable. Can you see it pretty good? It should show up pretty good there, right? Not trying to be a smart ass, just making sure. Because I know sometimes the lines and stuff don't show up on the screen recorder. You look great today. Hey, thank you. Finally, somebody noticed. I put a lot of effort into this. I put a lot of effort into this. What's the Citron announcement? Did Citron make an announcement? What was their announcement? Citron announcement? What was the announcement? Andrew Left said that he covered most of his short at 100% loss and tells Reddit traders to pay taxes on their recent profits. Kind of interesting. Right now, SIEB looking for a push up above $30 here. SIEB currently up we locked in $6,000 so far. Looking for another $2,000 or $3,000 to lock it in. Maybe get a $10,000 day, huh? $10,000 days. Let's go, baby. I like dollar bills. What do I think about Litecoin? I'm having a birthday party watching your show. Huh. Shout out to birthday boys. Birthday boys or girls. Birthday boys or girls. Whoever you are. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Getting some action there. Right now you can see on the scanner SIEB, LMFA, and BLCM on the scanner right now. The hot stocks that we're keeping an eye on this morning. But obviously, most of you are here to see one thing and one thing only, and I understand, okay? I get it. GameStop, that's what you want to talk about. You know? All right. Can I talk about my trading history? Pretty much my entire trading history is documented here on YouTube. I started making YouTube videos Oh, baby. I told you guys earlier. What did I tell you earlier? Looking for that 373 area to break through there. I want those puts, baby. Come on. Come on. Daddy likes these. 372. 372. Let's go, boys. Let's go. Literally, I wish I could go. I need to go find it. What was it, like 3 days ago? I talked about the SPY closing this week below 375. I don't want to get ahead of myself because I've gotten screwed before, but it's looking pretty good right now. It's looking pretty good right now for the SPY to close below 375. All I need to do, I need the SPY to be like 372, 371 today, and then those puts are printing, baby. Those puts are printing. You know what I mean? Like, that's what we need. We need those puts to print. AMC 1260 currently. Everyone's talking about these stocks, AMC, GME, and then I'm over here just like, well, what about SIEB? That's what's so funny is yesterday everyone was freaking out. All these, all the Robin Hooders and everyone's freaking out, right, about GameStop and all these things. But then if you go and you look at a stock like GBR, look at this stock yesterday. GBR went from $2 up there to $30 in one day. It made like a 900% return in one day. And everybody's crying about AMC. Like, forget about AMC, people. There's so many other options out there. You know, there's so many other good trades out there. But everyone's worried about AMC and GameStop. You got to stop this. Welcome to day trading, where you don't sit around and worry about what happened yesterday. We worry about what's happening right now in the moment. And that's why we're up big. SIEB. If I want to freak out, check out Doge. Don't worry. Everybody's already informing me about Dogecoin. I love how everyone's like, have you seen Dogecoin? Have you seen Dogecoin? Yeah, I've seen it, guys. I've known about it for years. This is not like a new thing. It's a meme. Dogecoin literally is a meme. It's so funny. It's 100% a meme. Watching right now what happens on SIEB, this $22 area. Might just lock down about $7,000 on profit here if it can't hold 22. Can't hold 22. Yeah, we're going to get out. Looks like it might be getting more of a pullback than we're looking to hold through. We're not looking to hold, hope and pray. No hoping and praying here. We're not holding and just praying and sitting around doing kumbaya. We're locking down profits. We're making money, you know? We're making money. We're getting money, money, money. Let the people be excited. What? Oh, I'll let everyone be excited. And I don't make picks. We trade what we see. So right now, we're trading SIEB. Is Digibyte still a thing? It's still a thing. Yo. There's a lot of selling coming through here right now in SIB. I just don't really like this. We're going to lock it down there. Ended up locking down $7,600 in profit. $7,600 in profit this morning. I know everybody wants to talk about other things, but hey, that's what we got. That's what we got, baby. Money, 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 money. Get rid of this thing for now. Woo! XPSA. Yeah, let's take a look at it. XSPA. Everyone was talking about this one. XSPA. Everyone was wanting to know about this one. I guess there was some news yesterday about this being shorted, and then some people pumped it. But it's been a major pump and dump for quite a while now. You look at the daily chart. It got pumped pretty big back there. What was it? June of last year. So a year ago it got pumped huge, which is funny because, you know, everyone, this was like a meme stock as well. XSPA was a meme stock as well in 2020. And you can see what happens to meme stocks. Yeah. If you would have bought it $6 and you held till now, yeah, you'd be down huge still. So a year later, let's be honest here, people. We're not sitting here trying to buy these stocks and hoping and praying. DFLFY getting uplisted. Ooh, let's go. Right now, GME at the 339, 340 area. Bitcoin pulling back as well. Bitcoin not being able to push through 38 there, pulling back to 37. Might look to get long. Do a little trade here on Bitcoin at the 37,000 area. If it pulls all the way back there, I think I like it. I like it. I like it a lot for a trade here on Bitcoin today. We got GameStop right now we're watching. Like I said, GameStop really needs to hold 300. I think if 300 can hold and stay in this area, like I said earlier, you're going to have all of these options. All of these options right here. Basically, what, from 100 to 330. Well, what do we start out this week at? Let's say on Monday. Today's the 29th. What day was Monday? 26. So basically all of these options. So like $60 to 300. All of these options closing in the money is not good for Wall Street. And that's what could lead to another big move here on GameStop. Could lead to another big move because of that. So that's what we're watching. RJ and Barsha, a happy wedding anniversary. That's the first time. I don't think I've ever wished anyone a happy wedding anniversary, but happy wedding anniversary. Dan Cass, you've got 2,000 shares of GameStop. Nice. Well, you're chilling. Chilling real nice. Right now, Bitcoin bouncing off 37 nicely. Squeezing back up here. From 37,100 back up to 37,300. Dogecoin. Oh, man. I don't even know. Like, I don't even have a broker that I can buy Dogecoin, which is pretty funny. Dogecoin at 6 cents right now. It's up 382%. Pretty funny. Where are all the Koreans? They normally come around like 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock. I think the Koreans, they like to come late to the party. But like I said, really quickly, just so everyone's on the same page. This is what we want to see. We want to see GameStop above this level for the rest of the day. We'll just say 320. Wanting to see GameStop above this area here for the rest of the day. Because what happens? All of these options here expire in the money. And then next week, Monday and Tuesday, guess what? They've got to settle on those options. And they've got to buy the stock again. So that's something to think about. LMFA this morning as well, going to the moon. LMFA this morning from $1.81 up there to $3.20. Any info on how many calls expire in the money? Well, I would say a lot of options expiring in the money. I don't really know. Is anybody on Robinhood? I'm sure you guys are on Robinhood. Can you see the options on Robinhood and tell me what's the highest strike? What's the highest strike price on GameStop options? Tell me the highest strike price on the calls on Robinhood. What's the highest strike price? 800 is the highest strike price? They're selling 800 calls on GameStop that expire today. Those are expiring today. $800 call options expiring today. Make sure you're looking at Friday expiration. Wow, $800. That's amazing. Who's buying? No, we want to see today. Only options that are expiring today. I'll look. I guess I got to do everything. I got to do everything over here. I'll look. I'll figure it out. All right. For January 29th, the highest options are, 650. 650 are the highest options. And if we look yesterday, let's look at some of the volume on these things. I can't even see the volume on. They won't show the volume for the day before. But you got to think, there's going to be so many options expiring in the green. That's really that's the game here. It's not about, GameStop doesn't even need to go up today. All it needs to do is stay at $400 area. As long as GameStop stays at the $400 area, next Monday and Tuesday, once again, you're going to have another major gamma squeeze, because now you got all those call options expiring in the money. Yeah. It's going to be madness. Absolute madness. It'll be absolute madness. It'll be absolute madness. This is what you don't want, though. You don't want GameStop to start crashing like it did yesterday. If it crashes below 320 and gets down here to the $100 area, you got to think, this is the issue. You're going to lose all of those call options. It's the principle and not the money. Guys, nobody's investing in trading for principle. Come on. You guys, I keep seeing everybody talking about, it's not about the money, it's about the principle. It's never been about the principle. No one's investing, no one's trading Dogecoin or trading GameStop because of the principle. Everybody just wants to get rich, so let's be honest. And the thing is, someone's going to be left holding the bag, right? Someone's going to be left holding the bag, like massively. And it's not going to be good. About the principle. My high school principal. Y'all funny. Is Super Chat not working? Colton's holding for the principal. I don't know, guys. I'm here to make money. I'm all about the principle, but I like to make money. I'm a trader. I didn't come here. I didn't start trading to change the world. I started trading to make money. So funny. When people know they're going to lose money. It's all about the dollar bills. Let's be honest. Why not both? Because you don't get rich trading off principle. You will not get rich investing off of principle. You're not going to get rich. Because you got to remember, at the end of the day, having money is power, right? If everybody in the world, if all these people had tons of money, they wouldn't be worried about principle. All they'd be worried about is money. It's when you don't have money that you're worried about principle. Tell that to Michael Burry. I don't think Michael Burry doesn't invest for principle. Michael Burry also makes tons and tons of money. So we got to be honest, guys. I don't know where this whole principle idea came at. Why is this person, someone in the comments goes, you said the same 2 days ago. If you would have held, you'd be richer. You're such a pussy. That's why you can't actually make it. Huh. I don't know. I'm never going to make it. Can't. I just can't. It's too early to get into this again. I will never make any money in the market. Got no money. No money. Okay. It is what it is. Hey, it's all good. I get it. I'm making money on Bitcoin right now. Bitcoin back, bouncing back 37,400. Right now, LMFA up to 340. Oh, the jet board's easy to ride. Anyone can do it, man. Everybody can ride the jet board. Everybody can ride. Sally ride. Oh gosh, XRP? No, don't. Let's not. Are we? I can't, guys. We can't. We can't. We can't. We can't. I can't condone this activity anymore. I can't condone these people. Oh man. You know how many other YouTubers started trading channels, channels about trading? How many ended up quitting after like a year? Here I am, 4 years later, baby. 4 years later. You know? 4 years later. We living, baby. We still living. I need some music playing. What happened to the music? Make that money, money. What the hell? Bitcoin, 37,400 right now. Looking for a push up back to the 38 area to retest after we talked about earlier. Trying to get some good music up in here. I don't like that. It's something else. Sunsets and beaches. What kind of car do I drive? Oh gosh. You know we're in trouble when people start asking what kind of car do I drive. God, you know you're in trouble when they start asking about what car you drive. You know you're dealing with people that associate cars with wealth. Asking me what car I drive proves one thing. You know, proves one thing. I drive a F-150. A 2017 F-150. You can look it up on my, well, you can't look it up. It's pretty nice. It's a nice truck, you know? It's a nice truck. It's a real nice truck. But I've also got a boat that's paid off. I got a boat that's paid off and cash. So I don't own a Rolex. That's the thing. Owning a Rolex, I honestly never would want to buy a Rolex. You know? I would never want to buy a Rolex because I just don't see value in anything that dealing with that. Gamestop at 338. Like I've said, okay, all morning long. It's very simple. Very simple idea here, guys. If GameStop can stay above 300 for the rest of the day, you're going to have all of these options expiring in the money. And that's what we need. You know? I know, I remember I deleted all my posts off Instagram. Damn it! I would have said look at my Instagram, but it's no longer there. You can see videos somewhere. There's videos on my channel about my truck. Colton, did you just say I wore Daddy's $10,000 Rolex? Oh man, Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. SIEB, look at that. Guys. You know what they say, when you're good, baby. When you're good, you're good. SIEB back down there to $18. So getting out there at the $22 area, locking down that profit. And yeah, no holding and hoping and praying. No holding. This is not a holding and hoping and praying channel. We're here to make money every single day. We lock it down. We make the money. Money, 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 money. Okay? If you're here to talk about holding and hoping and praying, there's another channel out there for you. So this ain't the right one. This ain't the right one. Number one rule of Fight Club. You don't talk about Fight Club, okay? You don't talk about Fight Club. Bitcoin trying to push back up here. Looking to see Bitcoin pushes 38,000 again. Is Workhorse along? Let's look at it. I don't really know anything about Workhorse, the story behind it. I'm just I trade the charts, guys. I trade the charts. All we look for is opportunity in the charts. We don't worry about if it's a long or if it's what. We're looking for trends. Trends. That's all we're looking for. Trends, trends, trends. Looking to see, show you guys a scanner again, if you're kind of figuring out, how does he ever find all these stocks? Yesterday you were saying GameStop is over. What now? I mean, it's not at $800 like everyone predicted. Did Andrew Left make a Tinder account? Oh no. So right now, SIEB, LMFA, CATB, CATB, and BLCM there on the charts right now, or on the scanner, I guess you should say. So we'll see what happens. That's what's popping off right now. That's on the scanner. That's a trade idea scanner. There's a link in the description if you want to check it out. Space Invader said, my girlfriend thinks I'm a wolf, but I told her I'm not a wolf. I'm just a Wieland trader. Take those profits, baby. Y'all are funny. This is why I live stream, just because of the comedy, man. The comedy, man. It's all for the comedy. I'm just here for the jokes. Just here for the jokes, baby. Looking to see what happens here on GameStop. We're just sitting back. We're watching. We're waiting to see. Like I said, you got all these options, man. All these freaking options. And if they all close in the money, it's going to be madness. I mean, really, there's probably people that have like the $20, $40 calls from earlier in the year. So, from 0 to 300, all of those options are closing in the money. And that was not really expected at all. So, it's going to be mad. It could again lead to another big gamma squeeze next week. So, we'll see. Just sitting back here waiting and watching. Right now, GameStop at the 330 area. Holding that 330, 340 area nicely. We want to see GameStop hold $300 this morning. That key area. Key area for GameStop to hold $300. $300 for GameStop to hold is what we're looking for. Oh, what happened to the music? The music like plays for a second and then it goes off. Sunny days. Sunny days. GameStop will be a documentary. Okay. I don't really know what the music is, but I can't play normal music. I got to play copyrighted music, or I got to play copyright free music. So that's my issue. Is like I can't like play cool music. Trust me, this is not the music that I listen to normally. This is basically all that they allow me to listen to. Bastards. Changed my life. Eric changed his life. This is a good song, actually. Bow, bow, bow. Why do intraday candles sometimes not line up? Where one closes, the next should open, right? Well, you got the wicks on there, so you gotta think about that. You guys remember, right? You guys remember, like, what, 20 minutes ago when I said if SIEB cannot hold this $22 area, what was going to happen, right? You guys remember that? You remember that, right? Everyone remembers that? I don't want to say I told you so, but told you so. Everyone's so angry in the chat, man. A bunch of angry people in the chat sometimes. People get so angry. I don't know why people get so mad. All I'm doing is making money. I'm just over here making some money. Literally. Just all I'm doing is making money. The thing is, you gotta remember, even if I buy and I sell GameStop and trade it, it's still helping you guys. Because I'm increasing the buying volume. So everybody gets like, oh, you're not our friend if you don't buy and hold it. But trading it does just as much as holding does. Because you're just creating volume and action. Money moves. You want to buy GameStop. Where is it available? If you want to buy GameStop at this point, you haven't bought it yet. I would give you a little bit of advice. Maybe don't buy it. What's 8:15 candle? What's he talking about? 8:15 candle? Oh. You're talking about like this move right here? The problem is this candle here. I mean, you're gonna have these little gaps. I mean, so this candle closed at 390 and this candle opened at 345. So yeah, I mean, there's just I think there's such a big spread sometimes in the bid and the ask. GameStop might cross 500 today. It might cross 300 as well. It's got two options, I guess. It can go up, it can go down. Yesterday somebody said, I believe that at open the markets, the GameStop's gonna go up or it might go down. That's what I like. What's the bottom graph? Is that number of sell and buy orders? No, that's the volume. If you're asking, I guess you're looking at the bottom of the graph here. There's not really good volume there. Let me see the SIEB trade. Looks a little bit better. So on the bottom there, you can see the green candles obviously are, showing that there's a green candle associated with that volume bar. So these candles line up with these volume bars. So obviously when there's a green candle, that's the volume. That's how many shares are traded. Like this candle here, there's 1.2 million shares traded. This next candle, 1.9 million shares traded. And that's the volume down there at the bottom. GME, 342 right now. Just going sideways. Join the movement. Join it. All right. SPY. I need the SPY to get down to 373 today. 373 on the SPY. Come on. That's what I'm looking for. Who wants to know about SIEB? I don't know. I made $7,000 on SIEB today, but who wants to know about it? Not me. No one wants to know about it. I need the market to go red, baby. Market go red today. I need the market to go down, down. $737 till next week. That seems a little expensive. No, it's gonna be at 373 today. It's going 373 today. I got those 375 puts, baby. Come on, man. Come on, man. I need those 373 puts to print, baby. Gamestop. I mean Bitcoin. I got too many charts pulled up right now. It's like madness out here. Just too much going on. I don't know what to do with myself. You can see right now here on Bitcoin, we got a position going. We're long Bitcoin from this area here, 37,100. Long Bitcoin. We're pushing up again, 37,500. There we go. So we'll see what happens. See what happens here on Bitcoin today. See if we can, I think we can push above 35. 38 here on this move. Bitcoin's up like 18% today. It's booming, baby. We're booming. Let's go. Boop, boop. XRP, let's get it pumping. Oh gosh, let's not get XRP to pump. Let's go. If you're gonna pump something, pump OMG coin. OMG. Oh my God coin. I got some of that. I need that to go higher. Not XRP. Obviously, I gotta say this because you know the attorneys want me to say this. This is obviously not financial advice for anybody watching. This is, you know, I'm not a financial expert by any means. So, yeah. Don't take anything that I say literally. Again, this is not financial advice. So, there it is. Clearly. Bye, Bobby. See you later, Bobby Love. Literally, anybody who comes into the chat and then tells us that they're leaving, they just want attention. Waste of time, they say. This is a waste of time. What do you want me to do? I don't really know what to do. I'm just looking at the charts, looking for options, man. Looking for options here. Like I said earlier. This music is lit right now. Freaking lit. It's freaking lit. It's lit. It's freaking lit. It's too much. I need like something a little bit darker, you know? Maybe some dark rap. Dark R&B. GME and the SPY at the same price. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? Who wants to give? Somebody wants $100 in the chat. Seems expensive. Is GME going to 1,000? Maybe. Should you buy more GameStop as soon as the market opens? You said that you would apologize if GameStop goes to 1,000. Well, it's at 340 now, so I don't need to apologize just yet, do I? I don't need to apologize just yet. You guys understand? It's not like I don't hate. People think that I'm mad if somebody makes money. Like, At the end of the day, if GameStop goes to 1,000, like, I'm not gonna be mad. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna be mad. Why would I be mad? You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't matter to me. Like, if GameStop goes to $1 million, I won't be mad. I'll be excited for everybody. You know? I won't be mad. I want you guys to get rich. Dogecoin pulling back now. It's at 5.054. Dogecoin's the future. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Heard that before. Yeah, Dogecoin's a joke. They created it as a joke. What's DTC? I don't even know. Joke's on you. Right now, GameStop at 350. Not getting much movement right now. Had a high pre-market early this morning, 4 a.m., 470 high on GameStop. Doge is at, no, it's at, Dogecoin is it at 6.4 or is it at 5.7? I can't even figure it out. I guess it depends on what broker you're looking at right now. I guess it depends on what broker you're looking at and how you look at it. GME 340, looking for a push if it's going to get going. I haven't seen the excuse me, it's ma'am clip. Is that a thing? Let me see if I can find it. YouTube, excuse me, ma'am, GameStop. So we watch this right now? Are we gonna get in trouble? I think GameStop's gonna hate me if I watch this.
Yes, sir. Let me get it, man. This video from right here in New Mexico is going viral online. A transgender woman losing her cool when she says an employee at an Albuquerque video game store see people talking. Tiffany Moore, a transgender woman who recently started her transition, yelling at an employee inside this Albuquerque.
Why won't they play it?
No, you said instead of the gender pronoun she identifies with. While she was trying to return a game she bought for her son. Man, once again, man. No, you said sir. Once again, it's man. I just said both of you guys. Right beforehand, you said sir. Sir? Okay. Take me outside. If you want to call me sir again, I'm going to shoot you, sir. I apologize.
Oh.
I was so angry at that point.
It's a ma'am.
The internet responded
Super
to the
ma'am.
clip with memes like Super Ma'am, Aqua Ma'am, and Macho Ma'am. Tranny savage. Tranny is a slang term.
I like how the news like tranny is a slang term. All right, back to the action. Right now, GameStop at 350. Looking to see if we can get the move that we're looking for. Watch guy loses 50,000. Guy loses 50K on Robinhood. All right. Oh, I've already seen this. Oh man, it's funny. GameStop 355 right now. Like I said, needs to hold that $300 area today. That $300 holding there and then get that squeeze higher. Squeeze higher. Maui in the house. There we go. Maui wowie. AMC, where we at? AMC bouncing off 12 now. Pushing up their 13s. Bitcoin pushing back up here as well. 37,600 right now. Pushing up there. Let's go. Let's go. Let's do it together. Dogecoin, it's all going to the moon. Everything's going to the moon. Let's just buy. Nobody should ever not buy. Why would you ever sell at this point? You just buy forever. I'm happy that everyone's got so much money. I don't have enough money to keep buying forever. At some point, I run out of money. I don't know about you guys. Where do y'all get your money from? I gotta get more money. I gotta find more money. Gotta make more money somehow. I gotta get rich. I wanna get rich. Normally I'm using the 5-minute time frame, 1-minute time frame. Depends. If you guys want to donate to the stream, you can donate, and that way I can buy more GameStop. Just want to get rich. Want to get rich. Rich. Bitcoin pushing back up 37,600 right now from that 37. Buy. Like I said earlier, in this day and age, there's only one button on my screen, and it's buy. No more selling. We don't sell anymore. We just buy, and then we buy, and then we buy, and then we buy, and then we buy forever. You can't lose if you sell, or you can't win if you sell. Right? You can't win if you sell, or you can't sell if you win, or you can't sell. No selling and winning. Something like that, right? There's something. I forgot how it works exactly. Buy high, sell low. That's the only way I trade, baby. AMC right now, $12.95. Looking to see if it's gonna squeeze up here or not. Can we get going? Buy. Sell. No sells. No sells. Guys, if everybody just keeps buying GameStop, it's gonna go to $1 million. Can you imagine what it's gonna be like when GameStop's worth $1 million a share? Could you imagine if we all just bought GameStop forever? If everyone just took all their money out of their bank accounts and only put it in GameStop shares, it could literally go to $1 million. Literally, it could go to $1 million if we just never sell forever. It's amazing. It's the most amazing idea, actually. I ain't never selling. You know, I ain't ever giving up. We're going hard. Dogecoin, every coin, buy it all. If it's got a meme attached to it, it means buy. Because memes mean the moon. Bam. Here we go. This music, I can't deal with this. I need a DJ. Who wants to come here and DJ? Anybody want to come here and DJ with me? I need someone to come be my DJ. Bow. Right now, GameStop 351. Looking if it's gonna squeeze up here. Can she get going? Dogecoin, everything to the moon. Can I show the scanner? Oh yeah, no problem. Got the scanner pulled up for you guys. Well, I'm just here to help. You know, whatever you need. Is it too late to buy? Is it too late to buy GameStop? I guess it really depends on what your risk tolerance is. If you plan on GameStop going to $1 million, well, it might be early to buy. You know, it might be a good time to buy. It really depends on what your overall outlook on life is. There's the scanner right now. We're looking at SIEB, LMFA. SIEB's $14. Come on, guys. Everybody needs to get on my level. Right now, also, oh gosh, Bitcoin. Looking for a move here on Bitcoin. I'd like to see a push above 38. Might add some more if we pull back, touch the EMA, and look for a push up here. I'm just trading Bitcoin on this platform sometimes. I also own a lot of Bitcoin that I hold long term, but I also kind of play around trading it as well. Keeps me busy, keeps me alive, keeps me young, you know? So that's what we're watching. Right now, GameStop, 352. Like I said earlier, I will buy GameStop if it breaks above 400 again. If GameStop breaks 400, I'll buy. All right? All right. Check this out. SIEB, guys. Why does anyone ever doubt me? Anybody? Anybody? Why does anyone doubt me? I don't know. Did I not say earlier? Did I not say if SIEB can't hold 22, it's gonna get crushed? I mean, I could rewind the live stream, but you guys could as well. And look at it now. Wow, SIEB getting murdered right here. Back to 14. Woo! 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 I like it. I like it. GME. Looking for a push over 400 today. The blue line on my chart is the 9 EMA. Guess what? Silver is pumping. Guess who has silver? I already bought silver. I bought silver years ago. I got a bunch of silver coins. They're actually really cool. I'll show you guys. Check them out. Hold on a second. This is some of my silver. If you're going to buy silver, the best thing you can do is buy physical silver. You can buy coins. These are Canadian mint coins. I bought these like 2 years ago. So they're pretty cool. If you see that? Little silver coins. But you can buy them. I feel like silver coins are going to be a much easier means, you know, a mean of exchange. So, yeah, silver, baby. Silver. Got a bunch of silver, gold. And then also, if you really want to get crazy, I think the best investment at this point in life is some of these. Some brass. Buy some brass. Not the actual brass, but buy some brass that has gunpowder in it. Why you gotta spam this chat for? I don't get it. Like, why do people, like, we get it. We see you. We see it, you know? Like, it's not helping anyone by spamming the chat. It's really not. You know, it's not helping us, guys. The SPY pushing back up right now. Are you kidding me? I knew I jinxed myself. God damn it. I swear. The SPY pushing back up 377 right now. I need it below 375 by the end of the day. This is baloney. Baloney. Who said yesterday that GameStop is over? I don't know. Who said that? Did I say that? I mean, it was over, guys. It dropped from 480 to 120. You know, don't tell me that it wasn't over at that point. You know, I mean, it got to a point where it was pretty much over. Okay, it's back up to date, but let's not get ahead of ourselves. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. You know, let's be honest here. It was not looking good. You know, guess where Bitcoin's at right now, guys. Do I need to show you guys this? Guess where Bitcoin's at? Bitcoin, 38,000. Guess who talked about this buying the dip? You can see that dotted line, dot, 37,000. Guess who bought? Guess who sold? Well, who hasn't sold yet? I'm still holding. I'm up $100 on my position right now. Just kind of playing around here with Bitcoin. Let me take it right there. So taking some profit there, locking down $100 just with that little small account. Like I said, I kind of trade Bitcoin for fun and all that, but that's a nice little move on Bitcoin. Quick little $100 there, and I talked about it during the live stream, and here we are. So, yeah, let's go. Don't I like Koreans coming to your YouTube? Yeah, I love it. Love me some Koreans. Young Cha. Young Cha. Young Cha. Will GME go up again? I don't know, but Emily, your profile picture there looks like you're kind of cute. So I might give you more time of talking about it. Right now, it's very simple, guys. It doesn't matter what happens with GameStop. If it holds above $300, it's going to go up. If it can't hold $300, it's going to go down. If it breaks above $400, I'm buying. So think about that. SIEB down to $15. Just like I said, breaking 22. Boom. Gone. Over. Bitcoin, 38,300 now. Let's go. Young Cha. I had a girl. This, you know what's so funny? I had that, remember that yesterday in the live stream, I had the girl that was like, hey, I want to message you or something. It was so weird. This girl literally adds me on Instagram, right? She adds me on Instagram and then messages me, and then she's like, oh, I don't like guys who like girls in bikinis. That's literally what she said to me. I was like, what is happening right now? She's literally saying that I like to look at girls in bikinis. I don't even know where she got that idea from. Where did she get that idea from? What is happening? What kind of world are we living in now? She trolled me. Got me good. Just so confused. She literally goes, I don't like guys who look at girls in bikinis. I'm like, I live in South Florida. Everyone wears bikinis in South Florida. We pretty much, South Florida is like living in Hawaii. Everyone's always wearing a bikini. Yeah, I mean, I like girls for sure. A 100-fold return said, I hope that Robinhood goes bankrupt. I don't think Robinhood's going bankrupt anytime soon. They're making so much freaking money right now. Are people getting Dogecoin? Is DOG up right now? Is the stock DOG up? I don't think so. It'd be funny if there was a ticker symbol called Doge. Why am I still looking at GME? Didn't you told it was over yesterday? Guys, I'm a trader, right? I'm going to trade whatever moves. I don't care about the fundamentals. I don't care about what I don't care about principle. I'm here for one simple fact. That's to make money. So if a stock looks like it's going to go up, I'm going to buy it. I don't really care what happens, you know? That's why we're here. We're here to make money, not to have principles. If I was making videos about principle, I would make videos about, religion and stuff like that. But we're here to make money. Money, 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 money. Money. Real money. Like I said earlier. I'm going to put the gold. We got the silver. We got the silver ready to go here. Money in my eyeballs. Oh, God. It's just funny because now all the people on Reddit talking about what's like the next move. I've already been talking about silver for years. Bitcoin, silver. Been talking about all of it for years now. This is not news. I've been ahead of the curve since day one. I talked about GameStop long before anyone else talked about it. Before CNBC was talking about GameStop, guess who was talking about it? Me, baby. Me. Insanity. You don't make money in the market following other people. You got to be in the position before everyone else does. Like GameStop here. You know, back in August of 2020, you could have bought GameStop for $4.73. No one was talking about GameStop when it was $4. No one cared about GameStop last year, but now that it's at $340, everyone cares about it. So it's interesting. Very interesting. Right now, the viewers are at 666. We got to get more viewers in here. Don't leave. We need to get rid of the devil's number. GameStop at that 300 area right now, at 347. Look at yesterday's action. From 480 high, pulling all the way back down there to 112. Talk about it. Why silver? People believe that silver is going to be the like future of currency, or silver. People think that silver is grossly undervalued. So that's kind of where we are. It's only got 24 likes on this stream right now. People suck. Literally, like, no one gives me any love, man. No one gives me any love. Everybody just wants to come here to get rich, but no one wants to help me get rich. Yeah, gold is obviously the most expensive. You know, I've got gold as well. I've got physical gold. I've got physical silver. So that's what I got. Got it all. We got it all. Right now, GameStop at 345. I got a boat. I'm rich. I live on the water. Fort Lauderdale. If any cute young, not young, but if any cute eligible girls out there are looking for you know, a YouTuber to date that's got a boat, just slide in my DM. Don't be like the girl yesterday who slid in there and told me she doesn't like girls in bikinis because it's hot in Florida. I'm gonna wear my bikini today when I'm on the boat partying. When I'm on the boat, gonna party all day with all my GameStop money. You think I can go to the bar today and ask him if I can buy some beer with the GameStop? I'll give you a share of GameStop to pay for dinner. How did I learn to day trade? A lot of heartache, a lot of pain. AMC at 1320 right now, bouncing around. AMC yesterday getting murdered. The company came out that they're having an offering. It really wasn't an offering. It was more like they're gonna dilute their shares because, and yeah, no young. 8. I obviously you know, I normally hang out with girls that are in their mid 20s. Yeah, this is gonna get me in trouble. I'm gonna stop right now. I'm 32, so if you're 25, you're younger. You know, at this point, if I say young, if I'm 32 and you're 25, that's younger. You know. Oh God, it's YouTube always gets me in trouble. Every time I go live on YouTube, I always get in trouble for something, man. I gotta stop. I gotta stop looking at this stuff. Talking about this stuff. Bitcoin pulling back from 38,400. Oh, man. Date 420s. 420 seems a little old. I think I'm just gonna say I think GameStop's gonna close at 420 today. GameStop's gonna close at 420 just to screw everybody, right? Get Tinder, bro. Trust me, I don't have any problem finding girls. I'm being sarcastic, guys. I know how to use Tinder. There's a picture of my boat on Tinder. You know what I mean? Right now, GameStop squeezing from 345 to 375. I'm going to buy GameStop if it pushes above 400. Looking for a push. I need the SPY to crash. I need GameStop to go to the moon. And then we get rich. Then we get rich together, my boys. My boys. GameStop 380 now. Yesterday I said that GameStop is dead. I mean, come on. Is everybody really going to sit here and say that? At what point was GameStop, guys, when GameStop went from $400 to $100, I mean, it looked pretty dead. You know, from my standpoint, where I was, from my viewpoint at that point, it looked pretty dead. You're not going to, don't say that you didn't think that GameStop was dead when it hit $120. I mean, let's be honest here. You know? Let's be honest here. And it didn't just bounce back straight away. It went from 120 back to 300, then closed down here at the 200s. So you said it'll go to 16. I remember. Wow, you have such good memory. I don't think I ever said that, but okay. What do you... That was straight up market manipulation. Oh, hey, believe what you want. Believe whatever you want, man. It's totally fine. If nobody can buy, obviously it will fall. Huh. I learn new things every day. If nobody can buy, obviously it will fall. Yeah, make sure your grandpa gives you all of your all of the silver bars. Those might be valuable one day. only people buying GameStop are people on Robinhood. Nobody else is buying GameStop. Only the Robinhooders. AMC now from $12.75 up there to $13.60. Young Cha for AMC. This song is called Kicking It with the Aliens. I'm tired as well. Robinhood will be held accountable. You know what's so funny is everyone's like, "Oh, Robinhood, we gotta sue Robinhood," but everyone's still using Robinhood. If you're in the chat right now and you're using Robinhood, you're no better than anyone than the hedge funds themselves, because you're literally you're playing their game. So I don't know. Like I said yesterday, the only way to beat Wall Street is to take your money out of Wall Street. It's literally the only way to win. You gotta stop playing their games. You know? That's really what it comes down to. We're waiting for we got 25 minutes till the market opens. 25 minutes till the market opens. Looking for GameStop to get above $400 today. We'll see what happens. Every time you buy GameStop on Robinhood, you're literally just making Citron or you're making Citadel money. So think about that, guys. Everybody who's buying GameStop at these levels with Robinhood, if you use Robinhood, you're literally making Citadel money. Citadel makes money every time you buy a stock on Robinhood. I'm not sure why there's so many Koreans watching me, but I'm not mad about it. Or maybe I'm mad. I don't know. We need more variety out here. I do love me some Koreans, though. I'm not sure why I'm so popular in Korea, but hey, I like it. You know, I like it either way. Does the aftermarket price become the open price? Yeah. That's how it works. Get a Korean girl. I don't think they would like me. I'm too big. They call me Godzilla. Whenever I go to Philippines, they always call me Godzilla because I'm so big. Godzilla! They literally called me Godzilla. Oh, it's so funny. Canada. Welcome. Is it cold? It must be freezing in Canada right now because it's freezing in Florida. It's like 70 degrees out, but it's freezing. It must be freezing in Canada at this moment. Godzilla, Young Cha. See what happens. This music. What is happening with this? I need a DJ. Someone, can somebody come be my personal DJ during the live stream? It's too much. This music is insane. I'm just playing the YouTube music, and that's the issue. I want everyone to know this is not the music that I normally listen to. All right, this is not the music that I normally listen to here, guys. I can't play good music. Yeah, I live in Florida, but I don't go to Disney World. Yeah, no. Alfie wants to DJ for 10 GME stock a day. That seems a little expensive. That'd be $3,000 a day. I don't really think that's not a fair deal there, Alfie. Seems a little expensive. Seems just a little expensive. What happens to the rest of the market if GameStop goes up? Nothing. I don't know. Bitcoin pulling back, pushing up there to 38. What did it get? High of 38,500, pulling back now to 37,900 or 3,800, 38,000. So Bitcoin at 38,000 right now. Big, massive move on Bitcoin today. Going up 18%, rallying today from 32,000 up there to 37,000. Madness. Madness, I say. SIEB, gosh. Am I on fire or am I on fire? Have I ever been to Europe? I've been everywhere, baby. I've been around the world a few times. I've been all over the world a few times. Done everything, seen everything, heard everything, talked to everybody, you know? Seen the world. It's currently, I think it's like 75 degrees here in Florida right now. It might be a little warmer or colder than that. Let me look. Let me see what it is. What's the weather app saying right now? In sunny South Florida right now, it is currently... I can't even update. What in the... Come on. Nope. It's not going to update. Okay, never mind. I'm going to go on the boat later. Go have some... I'm going to have a pina colada somewhere. Oh, it's actually 60 degrees right now out in Fort Lauderdale. 60 degrees! I haven't been to Korea. I need to go to Korea because it seems like I have a lot of Korean friends there. A lot of fans in Korea. I'm not sure where they all came from, but hey. It's nice. How did I trade SIEB before market? Because brokers allow you to trade before market. There might, somebody said, Nick Pierce said there might be a trade on SIEB later. Yeah, maybe. But we traded it earlier. Made $7,000 on SEB right now. So, yeah, there's no, what other work do you do? This is all I do. Every morning I wake up, I trade, make YouTube videos. This is literally all I do, guys. I don't have a job. I'm a YouTuber, baby. I'm a professional YouTuber. Woo! Living the dream. Who would have thought? Who would have thought 5 years ago that I would say that I'm a YouTuber by my job? Whenever I'm like on a dating app or whatever, and I tell people that I'm a YouTuber, I normally say I'm a YouTuber, but I actually make money. So yeah, that's what I do. I wasn't always a YouTuber. I used to film and travel the world and all that fun stuff, but now I'm just stuck here live streaming. How much would you make day trading in a month? It really depends on you know, what's going on. My Instagram handle is @PatrickWhelan. I don't post any photos on Instagram because I hate Instagram, but I do post stories and stuff like that. So you can find me on there. Just my name, literally my name. If any I've got a bunch of videos about my boat actually. There's a bunch of videos on my YouTube about my boat, so we got all that fun stuff. We got boats, we got all types of good stuff going on. Right now, NAKD up there to 212. Looking at GameStop here, 377 right now on GameStop. Looking for a move. Looking for a move here. Looking for a move here today. That's there's a video right there I just put in the chat that'll show you. That's my life, my boat life, all that fun stuff right there in that video. You can check it out if you're wondering. Check out ZYM. Okay, let's do it. ZYM E. It's got 6,000 shares traded. I don't like it. I don't like it. No, my boat's called the Essentials. That's my boat name. The Essentials. I actually named it the Essentials before it was called, before Corona. So don't say, you know, don't get mad at me about that. Who's Will Wheaton? Let me look at Will Wheaton. Do I look like Will Wheaton? Let me see. I don't look like Will Wheaton. Do I? I don't think so. He's got black hair. And dark. He's got brown eyes. I'm 6'2". Or 6'1". I'm 6'1". 6'1", guys. 6'1". Come at you like a spider monkey. I'm an athlete, baby. I'm an athlete. I'm a freaking athlete. I'm a day trading, YouTubing athlete. We're going to see what happens here on GameStop. Like I said, it's got to hold. It's very simple. If GameStop holds 300, if it holds 300 and squeezes above 400, it's going to create a massive gamma squeeze. And you're going to see just this insane amount of buying because people are going to start trying to, you know, get their positions. If they sold calls, they're going to have to worry about delivering shares next week. So good for you being 6'1", bro. Whatever. Raphael, still waiting for your configure file. Oh, for trade ideas. Whoopsies. I'm clueless. I'm clueless. What is my net worth? $5? $20. Sometimes my net worth goes up depending on what the price of GameStop does. The shorts actually Melvin Capital has been paying me $1 million a day to make a live stream. It's been great. Yesterday when GameStop went below $300, guys, I want everyone to understand really quickly. I'm a day trader. So for me, when GameStop went below $300 and dropped from $300 to $120, yeah, it was done. The party was over. You know, I walked away. I went shotguns. Today is a new day. Every day I wake up, it's a new day. Literally. It's a new day. Every day I wake up, new day, okay? I don't care what happened to GameStop yesterday. I don't care what's going to happen to GameStop on Monday. I don't care what happens to GameStop next week. I don't care at all about anything other than what's happening right now. Exactly in this moment. That's all we care about. Nick Pierce, what happened? Come on. You said it was going to bounce, Nick. Come on. Can you not afford a decent shelf? You don't like my shelf? What's wrong with my shelf? It's kind of messed up. I don't like my shelf. Huh. Whatever. I thought it was a nice, it was like industrial looking, you know? Well, you've just told us all your opinions are worthless. I don't know. I can't even hold. You gotta understand, my broker won't even let me hold positions overnight, guys. For what, if I'm day trading, because I trade on margin. So I have to close my positions by the end of the day, no matter what. So, you know, that's the difference. I'm not. This is not. We're not investing. We're not buying these stocks to invest long term. Haters gonna hate. Haters gonna hate. You know, that's all it comes down to. We're all good. GME at 380 right now. GME looking for push up above 400, like I said earlier. Oh gosh. AMC. Look at it now. It's at $14. Hey, Charles. Look at SIEB. It went from $15 to $28. I made $7,000. Don't try to tell me I missed out on something. Oh gosh, I can't. I need a moderator. I currently have no open positions trading right now. Nick, I'll probably be gone after today. I'm gonna be moving in February. I'm moving back to Orlando. I'm gonna get super focused on trading again and really start to focus on doing some big moves in the trading world. So I need a month. March will be my month. I got to get through February. Looking for a push on GME above 400. Yeah, I'll be living on the water in Orlando. Going to invite the Chipotle girl over for giving me a burrito, maybe. What do I look for when buying? I look for just trends, opportunity. I can't wait to one day be as good as Ricky Gutierrez. One day. One day I'll be able to live with a bunch of boys in a house and flip cars. Just can't wait to flip cars one day. My dream. My dream of flipping cars is it's always been a dream of mine. Am I going to miss the sail and dolphin fishing? Orlando's not the West Coast. It's right in the middle of the coast, baby. Orlando. And I'll still be fishing a ton. Don't worry. Where is Kevin? I think Kevin lost all of his money on GME. I think Kevin shorted GME at like $20 because I haven't seen Kevin in a long time. Where did he go? Can I dunk? No, I can't jump. I have no jump. No vertical at all. Zero vertical. Where's my yacht? I don't have a yacht. Yeah, where's Keely Boy? Today's Friday. He should be up like $1 million right now. Or maybe not, because AMC's 14, but we'll see. We got about 10 minutes here till the market opens. 10 minutes to the market opens. Yeah, where's P-Man? I think P-Man lost all of his money too. I think all the shorts lost all their money this week. What's my favorite day trading strategy? I like to buy low, sell high. Normally, it's the best strategy. Yeah. Normally the best strategy, I feel like. To buy low, sell high. Do I look like Michael Bublé? I've heard that before. So GME, we got 10 minutes here till the market opens. Looking for a push. Do I think that the suits have a plan today to try and screw us? Oh yeah, trust me. Wall Street is going to do everything they can to try to screw the little guys. Don't you worry about that. They're going to do everything they can. This is normal life. It's funny because people are now like starting to realize that Wall Street is ran by, you know, the suits or the hedge funds. But guys, it's been the same way. It's been like this forever. You know, this is not like a new theory. This is not new. Your tune changed from yesterday. Guys, again, I'm a day trader, right? I buy, I sell. So for me, it doesn't really matter. It means nothing. I don't care. When I go to bed at night, I go to bed sleeping happy because I don't have any stress. I don't care what GameStop does. You know, I don't care if it goes up, it goes down. I'm going to trade it either way. That's what it comes down to here. Just like we traded SIEB this morning. SIEB from $16 up there to $28. It hasn't been exposed, Del Sol. Trust me. I've been making videos about how big of a scam Robinhood has been since like 4 years ago. Literally 4 years ago, I was making videos about Robinhood being a scam, and nobody cared. And now everyone's like, oh, well, what happened? Robinhood, oh my God, I can't believe they scammed us. Well, no, I told you guys 4 years ago that Robinhood literally is robbing the poor, making the rich. SIEB down to $12. Earlier this morning, we bought at 15. We sold up here in the 20s. And I told everybody in the stream, very simple, 22, if it can't hold, it's gone. And look at it now, down there to $12. SIEB, done. CATB here below $4. So CATB, same idea. I always like to do this. Very simple idea. It's got $4 resistance. If CATB can get above $4, it might have opportunity to go higher from there. But as of right now, that $4 area is acting as resistance. You can see in the chart here, what do we got going on? We got this gap in the chart. So $5 being the next target after that break over 4 there. So that's what you got. That's the plan. Is BlackBerry good? I don't know if I'd... SIB can come back as the market opens, to be honest. That's not to be honest at all. Oh, we got 7 minutes. What does that mean? Do you show how to find the trends? Yeah. What are you talking about? Yeah, AOC's an idiot. I'm like, why? AOC's like, we need a free market, but we need to tax the rich. No, that's not how this works. I want everyone to understand one thing. Short sellers are not bad. You gotta understand, short sellers are not bad people. They're just like you and me. I short sell stocks all the time. You know what I mean? Like, I short sell stocks. Doesn't make me a bad person. When I see that a stock is a scam, and I think there's opportunity to short it, then I short it. Here's a perfect example of that. Luckin Coffee. Luckin Coffee was supposed to be the next Starbucks of China, right? Everyone thought that Luckin Coffee was going to be the next Starbucks to take over the world. And you can see what they did. They pumped the stock price up there to $50. And then news came out that the company was that the CFO was making up all of their revenue and all their numbers. And then they got delisted. So if you were on the internet and you were reading forums talking about how Luckin Coffee was going to be the next big Starbucks, and you bought it at 40, and then the short sellers go, hey, there's something bad going on with Luckin Coffee, and, well, you held it from 40, and I shorted from 40, and it went to 0. Yeah. Talk about there are opportunities where short sellers are good for the market. You know what I mean? Like, you got to be honest. Let's be honest, guys. Everybody who thinks that short sellers are the devil, you don't understand how the market works. AOC always just wants to be, she just wants any kind of attention. She has no idea what she's talking about. She's literally, AOC was what? A waitress at I don't know where she was. She was a waitress before she became a politician. A freaking waitress. And now she's on the financial committee. She doesn't even understand how short selling works. How is she on a committee for finance? Literally insane. I want to get it across because people think that short sellers are bad. You know? Short sellers are not bad people. I didn't go to college, and I know more about finance than AOC will ever know. So, let's be honest here. Going to college means nothing. And yes, Bernie Sanders obviously is what, like 90 years old, and he's still trying to become president. Like, just get the guy off there, you know? Get him out of there. Get him out of there. It's over. These fucking socialists, man. We got to get them out. We got to get all the socialists out of the government. Just because she worked as a bartender. No, it's the difference because AOC has no idea what she's talking about. She has no idea what she's talking about. Literally. It's insane. Screw the hedge funds. Oh, I can't with you guys. You're fighting the wrong people. You're fighting the wrong people, guys. Fighting the wrong people. Fighting the wrong people here. Social score, 9,000. Guess what? Guess what? 6'1" is very good. I thought you were around 5'10". No, I'm 6'1", baby. You guys do understand. You guys understand that when GameStop yesterday went from 480 to 120 and then squeezed back from 120 to 300, this was not buyers on Wall Street bets. This was short sellers covering. They were trying to cover their positions, and that's what caused that squeeze back up. Same thing here. Short sellers shorting here. They got to get covered, and they start squeezing it back up. Short sellers they're not your enemies. They're your friends. You know what I mean? We got 2 minutes here till the market opens. It doesn't really matter what I believe or what you believe or anything believes, but at the end of the day, the market's going to do whatever it's going to do, and we're just going to ride that wave, you know? We're going to buy, we're going to sell. That's what we're going to do. AOC has a degree in economics? I doubt it. Let's see. Let's find out what kind of degree AOC has. AOC's degree. Yeah. You know that was an April Fool's joke, right? There was a tweet that's saying that AOC graduated as cum laude, but that's not the truth. Oh my god. Oh, it's so funny. She did not. AOC did not she earned a Bachelor of Arts in International Relations and Economics. Like what is that? International Arts. That's not a degree in economics. Let's be honest here. The thing is, none of these politicians even understand how the stock market works. They don't even know how Robinhood works. You got politicians who don't even understand. They don't even understand how to buy and sell stocks. They don't even know what cryptocurrency is. I love it. Yeah, and AOC drove Amazon out of New York. But here we go. The market is about to open. It doesn't really matter what happens at this point other than GameStop going up and down. Up and down. Up and down here. GameStop, let's go. 9:30. The market is now open for business. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Going to college, listen, guys, going to college does not make you a genius. A degree from college does not make it that you actually understand how anything works. Anybody can go to college and get a degree. I mean, look at Elon Musk. How many degrees does Elon Musk have? How many degrees does Elon Musk have? She has a degree in She has a Bachelor of Arts in International Relations. A little difference. All right, here we go. GameStop up to $3.99 now. Looking for a push over 400. Over 400 if it gets up there. It's got to push above 400 here. GME. GME. 398. Trying to push over 400 right now. GameStop. A lot of volume coming in there, but just not getting through that 400 right now. Let's see what happens. Pushing 4. Woo! Rocking and rolling up there to 410 now. Looking for a bit of a pullback here. See if we get a dip-a-rooney. Get a little dip-a-rooney on this. I need some music up in here. Play the music. Ooh, Unstoppable sounds pretty good. Up there to 413 now. Oh, gosh. Looking for a pullback. We got a 5-minute chart. No wonder. That thing just dropped 380? Is that happening right now? What is happening? Is my chart not loading? My chart's like lagging right now. Oh my gosh, look at that. Pulling back to 360 there. Nothing's low. I think my chart's not loading right. Something's happening. They're taking me down. Wall Street's taking me down. The suits, the hedge funds. What is happening? What is happening? We're going to get halted to the downside right now on GameStop. Pulling back. 353. Going to get halted here. 353. Let's see if it gets halted. 6 million shares traded so far here on GameStop. Dropping like an ant or like a rock from that 415 down there at 350. Boom. Good thing I didn't buy at 400. Thank God. Thank God I didn't do that. SIEB squeezing up. SIEB from $13 to $13.80. This is what I hate about the halts when the halts start, because this stock earlier went from $15 to almost $30 and had no problem. And then these halts start, and the halts just start crushing momentum. They think that, the market thinks that the halts help us as traders, but they really just end up screwing us in the end. The halts really just crush the momentum. So GME back to 350 now. Look at that drop. Ouch. We're going to see what happens here. We got some intense music coming through right now. We got to pop it off. GameStop 352. Where are we at on AMC? AMC dropping from 1580 this morning at open down there at 1380. Yeah, wow. It's all happening right now in real time. This is live. We're live on the New York Stock Exchange. Reporting live from the basement of the New York Stock Exchange. You can see behind me, we actually have the cleaning supplies on the shelf. AMC pulling back 1340 now. Oh, baby. What do we got with the SPY? The SPY 375. I need the SPY below 375 by the end of the day here. So keep praying for me. Keep praying for me, people. Keep praying for me. I need it below 375. I just need it like 373. That would be really good for me. 373 on the SPY. GME 354 right now. AMC, I'm thinking AMC goes, what do we think? $6 today? We're going to call it $6? I don't want to say that. I feel like if I say that, it's not going to happen. It's going to go to the moon. So I'm not going to say anything. No predictions. No predictions. No predictions. But we got AMC. We got GME. Everything's getting crushed right now. What other meme stocks are popping? From $18 to $16.50 on BlackBerry. You got to understand, guys, this is what they're going to do. Wall Street does not want GameStop to close today above $400. Because then all those options, like we talked about earlier, all of those options are going to expire in the money. So Wall Street's going to do whatever they can to crush GameStop today, because all of these options that they sold, all these call options in the 300s, they don't want those to expire in the money. So they're going to do everything they can to make sure that GameStop gets crushed today. And it's not about me being a part of Wall Street. You got to understand, this is like a war. Wall Street does not want these options to expire in the money. Okay? Everyone's got that? Understood it now? It's a war. That $300 area got to hold. It's got to hold. 1325 halted now on AMC. This is not good for business, because all these halts are going to scare everybody out. And yeah. Wow, Bitcoin also just got crushed. Bitcoin dropped from 38,000 down there to 36,800. I didn't even see that move. Wow, what is happening right now? The whole entire market is just crushing all of the meme stocks. Dogecoin dropped as well. Everything's getting crushed right now. Oh man. It's all happening. Wall Street's taking over. They're coming for us. They're taking us all, man. Taking us down. Nobody wants us to win anymore, Nobody wants us to win. GameStop 354 right now. We need some young cha. We need some kimchi. Put some kimchi on GameStop. Let's get this party going, because right now it's going the opposite way. Bitcoin 37,000. What do I do? Do I buy, sell? It's a good question. I'm not really sure why. Literally, Bitcoin dropped at the stock market open. Bitcoin dropped $1,000. I love when people say that Bitcoin's not attached to Wall Street. Well, I think it is. Or that, or everything's following GameStop. Like the entire market is just now a big GameStop. Tesla green right now. Wow, interesting. We got XPEV. I like this. If anyone's wondering about EV vehicles, I like XPEV over NIO. There's a video on my YouTube talking about that. XPEV. I think XPEV is a better company than NIO. But hey, at the end of the day, you got to pick your own. You got to do your own due diligence and figure that out. GME reopening here, 330 now. This is not good. This is not good for business. Like I said, they're going to try everything they can to get this below $300. They do not want GameStop to close by the end of day. They don't want GameStop above 300 at the end of the day. They do not want that, guys. They don't want that to happen. And they're doing exactly what I talked about earlier. For everybody out there who says I have no idea what I'm talking about, here we are. The battle is real. They're trying everything they can to take this down. AMC halted there at 1325. GameStop bouncing off the $300 area. Some buyers stepping in there. Like I said earlier, really quickly, if you're just now tuning in, the reason that they do not want GameStop to be over 400, 300, they want to keep this down. The lower they crush this, the less options. XPEV. Yeah, no, see, Jack, I refer to, when I'm having a live stream about stocks, I refer to the company by their ticker symbol, not by the name of the company. So GME, GameStop, that's a little different. But in general, that's, oh, wow. I thought it was getting halted there. It almost got halted for a second. GameStop back above 300, bouncing from 290 back to 320. Push it back up here. 350 coming up. The shorts getting trying to cover their positions. All those shorts that loaded in there at 400. Again, for anyone who's wondering why 300 is so important here, we have all these options that are expiring today. There's going to be thousands of options that are expiring today, being Friday. Those options that they wrote at the beginning of the week are now going to be expiring today. So the higher the price that obviously that GameStop goes, the more of those options that are going to expire in the money. When those options expire in the money, those people who sold those options then have to deliver those shares. So next week, Monday, Tuesday, they have to deliver those shares. So the higher that the stock price goes, which was, I think, 650 is the highest strike on GameStop. if 650, if all the way to 650 ends up expiring in the green, then Wall Street has to basically go and get all those shares to deliver for people if they want to exercise those options, which most people will want to exercise those options because they're going to be so far into the money. Okay? Okay. There we go. Hey, Keely boy, we were worried about you, buddy. Where'd you go? Keely boy. He's back. Are you a millionaire yet? Are you a millionaire? What do you need AMC to get to be a millionaire? How many options expire? Thousands of options, guys. Thousands of options will expire today. Literally thousands. Thousands and thousands of options are going to expire today. Like right now, when we look at the volume on GameStop options, there's like no volume on these options right now. But if you look, okay, so like if I look, let me look at like the most popular option that's trading right now on GameStop. So like right now, literally the $330 options. They have only 16 traded so far. Open interest is 340. 18 traded so far. Those options, those 330 options are up 236% today. They opened at 37, or they opened at 95 actually. So yesterday those were at $95 on those options. Now they're trading at 56. It's insanity. That's the problem with these options. You can't really trade the options on GameStop. Or I can't buy these options even if I'm right or wrong because of the premium being so high. Like the implied volatility is literally right now, the implied volatility on these options is 965% or 146. Yeah, the implied volatility is 146. And oh my God, it's insane. Insane. Right now, GameStop bouncing off of 311, trying to get going back up here. Really surprised it did not get halted on that drop down, which is always funny because it always seems that they halt the stocks at the perfect time. Always. What do the option expiring mean for the price? I've already talked about this. At the end of the day, if GameStop is able to get above $400, $500, it creates a gamma squeeze. Creates a gamma squeeze. SIEB down there to $11. Wow. $10.90 now. If you guys have been here since this morning, well, you would know that I said that SIEB was a sell below 22. And there it is, down there to 10 now. So, ouch. Ouch. What is happening? How did this guy ever figure this stuff out? How did I ever get so good? How did I ever get so good? All right. Young Cha, kimchi all over this. Let's go. GME trying to push back up here. This is looking very much like a bear flag right now. It's got to, like I said, that $400 area really just needs to go, man. It's got to go, man. Explain the difference between a gamma squeeze and a regular squeeze. I made a video on Sunday talking about the gamma squeeze. It's on my channel, actually, on YouTube. It's free to watch. You can check it out. People didn't want to watch it when I made it on Sunday, but here we are now. Michelle, hold, she says. Okay, I'm holding Michelle. I won't ever sell because Michelle said so. I like it. I like it a lot. GameStop pushing back up. 345 right now. 345 on GameStop. We've got action all across the board right now. It's madness out there. Absolute madness. It's absolutely madness. It's happening. GameStop 340. 340. Bitcoin 36,800. We got stocks up, down, all around. It's popping off. We got stocks up, down. Oh gosh. It's popping off. Popping off here. Michelle's hoping for $400 on GameStop. Hey, I'm hoping so as well. GameStop pushing back up from the 290s now, back up there to 350. The SPY at 374 right now, 373. Let's go. I need the SPY below 373 today. Come on, baby. Somebody told me earlier that the SPY was not going to hit 373 today. Guess who's printing in the money today, boys? Let's go. Let's go. Let's do it together. GME popping off. 350 now. Back on GME right now up to the 350. AMC, where we at on AMC? AMC is at 1375. I got my finger on the trigger here, looking for an opportunity. SIEB halted to the downside. GBR halted as well. It's all madness. GRB going from $17 this morning down there to $11.88. Oh my baby Jesus! Look at this stock yesterday. Yesterday after hours, really at the end of the day yesterday, going from $30 down there to $11.88. 1183. Wow, 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 wow. Not good. Not good at all. What's up with Dogecoin right now? Dogecoin getting crushed. Back down there to 5 cents right now. GME, let's see if we can get back above the 9 EMA right now. That 9 EMA, you got to understand, you're going to get these dead cat bounces, right? You're going to get these bounces off of these big sell-offs. It doesn't mean the stock's going to keep going higher and higher forever. It's just naturally happening. I need 373 to break on the SPY, though. Let's go. Michelle really wants is really hoping for all these stocks to go back up. You're doing it wrong, Michelle. No hoping and praying. No hoping and praying, baby. How should you pronounce Doge? I think it's Dogecoin, right? Doge? Dogecoin. Dogecoin. Doge. Freaking landscapers out there blowing the freaking things off. I don't live in Orlando right now. I live in Fort Lauderdale there, Castle. Young Cha. Young Cha. Guys, I can't work with these conditions. I can't work in these conditions. Lawn landscaping crew, come on. I'm live streaming in here. Oh my, now they're like literally right by the door. Why? Why? Do they not know that there's thousands of people watching me live on YouTube right now? Do they not know that? And they're literally just sitting there blowing. Oh. I can't with these guys. Is that as loud as it is for you guys? It is for me. I swear to God, they're just sitting next to the door, just blowing. They got the leaf blower, just. I'm sorry. I can't focus when all this is happening right now. I think what happened is Wallstreet sent the landscaping crew to my house right now to do this. They're trying to mess it up. They're trying to take me down. They're trying to make me not make any money today. But I'm already up $7,000 today. $7,000 today. How much are you guys up? Let me know in the chat box how much money you've made so far today. I'm interested. Has anybody here? I'm not talking about what you're up holding GameStop. How much have you realized profit today? If you've realized profit, let me know in the chat how much money you've realized today. Not holding and hoping and praying. I want to hear about the actual realized profit. Young Destro lost 5,000. Zorak lost made 3,000. Okay. -30, -31, 4,800 rupees, $2,000, $200, $9, $6,300, $1,000. Somebody lost $10,000. Somebody's down $20. Down $125 for a few people. Down $10,000 for a couple people. Okay. I'm telling you, if the SPY can close below this level, like this is what I need right here. Below 373, I'm rich, baby. I'm so rich. I'm buying dinner for everyone this weekend on the SPY. 373, that's what I need. Today, yeah, man. I've already locked in on my profit. I don't think I'll probably make, unless GameStop starts going retarded here again, I'm not going to make any more trades. I like to make money, not lose money. I like to make that money, baby. Oh, hey guys, big news actually. I guess Robinhood just came out saying they will not allow instant deposits for cryptocurrency purchases. Has anybody else seen that alert on Robinhood? Anybody else seen that? No one's talking about that? Robinhood telling their customers that they will not allow instant deposits. They're unavailable for cryptocurrency purchases, meaning people can't buy Robinhood's taking everyone down. No more instant deposits. No more instant deposits. Yeah, you can't buy until the funds clear. Is that legal? I mean, it's their platform. They can do whatever they want. Stop using Robinhood. Stop using Robinhood. Robinhood's the devil. If you're using Robinhood, you're no better than anyone else. Really, like that's what it comes down to. If you're using Robinhood right now, if you have Robinhood on your phone, you're literally you're no better than Wall Street themselves. You're supporting Citadel. You're supporting the same guys who bailed out Melvin Capital. So stop using Robinhood. Get off of the platform. It's terrible. It's a terrible platform. You know? It's a terrible platform. If you're using, I'm not saying that, you know, for long-term trading, stuff like that, Robinhood, whatever. But at the end of the day, if you have money invested with Robinhood, you have all that, you got to remember exactly what Robinhood does, how they make all their money. Robinhood makes all their money by selling your information to the big hedge funds, you know? So remember that. AMC 1298 right now. It's not going to the moon. Dave Portney told me it was going to the moon. I bought everything. I put all my money in AMC, and it's not going up. What am I going to do? Dave Portney. Where's he at? David, where's he at? What's he doing today? Is he live right now? Is Dave Portney live? Where does he go live at? I want to see where is he live. Dave Portney. How do I find his live show? Dave Portney live. He's on Periscope? Is that where he's at? Who uses Periscope? He's not live right now. Where is he live at? Is he live today? I guess he's not live. GME 327. Nokia bouncing up there from 490 to 520. Yeah, I just love all the people on Wall Street Bets that are they're all mad about Wall Street, but they're using Robinhood. If you use Robinhood, you're no better than anyone else. Like, you're literally just as bad as the hedge funds. Remember that. Wall Street loves Robinhood because they make all their money buying your data. They want to see exactly where all the idiots are buying and selling at, so they know what to do. You got to think, if 90% of people lose money day trading, all you have to do is just do exactly the opposite of what the 90% do. So what do? They have computer algorithms that take all your data and go, hey, look, all these idiots are buying GameStop. What should I do? Maybe sell GameStop. Maybe sell GameStop, they say. Maybe. This music right now is lit. Yeah, I'm being serious. If you're using Robinhood, you're no better than the Wall Street hedge funds. Because guess what? Guess where Robinhood makes all their money? They make all their money from the Wall Street hedge funds. You know, the guys that created Robinhood actually used to run hedge funds. They used to make technology for hedge funds. So think about that. Think about that, guys. All my homies hate Robinhood. Yeah, a bunch of Robin assholes. I mean, hey, I get it. Not everyone knew that Robinhood was terrible. I get it. But guess what? Now you know. Now you know. If you're wondering what broker I use, there's a link in the chat box at the top. It's pinned to the top. This music is so unlit. Like, it just, I don't know what to do with this music. Blame YouTube for this music, not me. I don't listen. This is not like my personal playlist. Everyone out there who's wondering, this is not my... this is definitely not like a personal playlist, you know. I can't play normal music because then YouTube will demonetize the stream. So I'm stuck. I'm stuck here. We're looking to see what happens here on GameStop. It's got to hold this $300 area. If it can stay here at 330 for the rest of the day, the end of the day is going to be insane. So that's really what it comes down to. It doesn't really matter what happens right now. It can go up and down a million times right now, but what really matters is where GameStop is at the end of the day. So like by 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, if GameStop is still above $300, it's going to be off to the races. But if they are able to continue to push the pressure down on GameStop and get it below this level, it's not going to be good. For those options that are expiring today, like I said. When is the U.S. market open? It's open right now, buddy. It's open right now. Woo! I can't trade for shit, but I can sue. That's why I use Robinhood. I like it. 300 is the line. 300 to 400. This area is the line in the sand, right? That's like it's a tug of war right now. It's a tug of war. Tug of war. Tug of war. Tug of war? How do you say tug of war? Tug of war. War of tug. I mean, I'm not saying that you should sell because of the options expiring. That's not what this is about. Yes, if GameStop is still above $300 by 2 o'clock, I think by 2 o'clock it's going to be above 400. I don't know. You were wrong about AMC yesterday. Was I wrong about it? I mean, it's at $12 right now. What was I wrong about? Yesterday, AMC was at $21. It's currently at $12. Who was wrong? It's a question that needs to be answered. What do I think about the class action lawsuit means nothing. Look how there's been so many lawsuits against Robinhood. You know, I don't know why people think that it's like a big deal. Class action lawsuits happen all the time in the stock market. Literally every time a stock goes up or down, people literally have class action lawsuits. It's a normal thing. It's a normal thing. You know what I mean? Like, it's normal. Class action lawsuits mean absolutely nothing in the stock market. There's a million class action lawsuits. If you look up like Robinhood lawsuits, how many lawsuits these guys have gotten like over the years? They've had so many lawsuits over the years. It's a joke. You gotta understand, they make so much money. These lawsuits mean nothing. And guess who has way more money than anybody, any investor? Oh my God, the SPY's 375 right now. Come on. I need this level to break on the SPY. 373. We got to break this level. Got to break this level, baby. GME 306 right now. Barry, what's your strike price? Tell me what your strike price is and what is your what'd you pay for your option? I want to see if you have options on. If anyone bought options, if you bought options on GameStop, just let me know in the chat what you got going on. What options did you buy? I just want to see. I want to see how bad the implied volatility is on those. You got 350 strike price. You paid $60 for it. When did you do that? When did you buy the 350 calls? I'm just looking. I want to see what they're at right now. GameStop, 350 calls. So the 350 calls right now are trading at $28. He paid $60, so they're down 50% on those 350 calls. Barry has the 320 calls. He paid $69.70. They're now trading at $35. That's the issue here, is even if GameStop closes at 320, the premium on those options is just insane. You're gonna get raped no matter what. That's the issue when you have this implied volatility with options. Because even when you're right, I've done this before where I've literally bought puts on stocks before. I bought puts. The stock ended up closing in the money. The option did, but the option was worthless. Like, it literally had no value, even though it closed in the money. So that's the issue with you have a $150 put and you paid $4,000? Holy no, you did not. No, you did not. The 150 puts are trading for $3. I don't think you paid $4,000. Stop the game. Stop it. Turn it off. Put the pause. Put the pause, baby. Do we think we're going to see $460 a share? I don't know. Like I said, $300. This is all that really matters at this point, guys. We got to hold this area. We can't get this going again. If this happens again, it's not going to be good. Not going to be good for anybody, obviously. So, oh my, come on, guys. Don't spam the chat. You know, like, just let's all be adults here. You don't need to write a million. You don't need to write 20 times. We get it, you know? Hey, Lexer coming through with that $50 check. Hopefully that's worth like $5 million in American. I'm trying to police the chat. I really am. I'm trying to stop it. Yes, staring at candlesticks all day, all day long definitely sucks. I hate it. That's why I don't like trading. That's why, well, I don't like trading. I don't like going live all day because I end up sitting here for way longer. I made $7,000 this morning at 7 a.m. Why would I sit here and trade the rest of the day? But we're going to do it because everybody wants to see what's going on with GameStop. So that's why we're doing it. Do you only watch one chart? No, I've got multiple charts pulled up. For everybody who's wondering, I'm looking at like 20 different stocks right now. Looking at the SPY. We need the SPY to break down here, get below 373. That would really be good for me right now. We got GME, we got AMC, we got BlackBerry, everything, all the meme stocks right now going back down. KOSS had a little bit of a pop this morning to the 120 area really early, which is funny. At 4 a.m., it hit 120, and then now it's down 50% from there. It's halted currently. So what else is a meme stock? What else is going on with the meme stocks? We got any other meme stocks that are popping off right now? If you want to see the trade that I made earlier, you can just go to the beginning of the stream. Just rewind the stream. $320 on GameStop. What is the lowest that GME could be by the end of the day for it to still boom? I think $300 just has to hold. If we lose 300 here on GME, 200 is just the next target, really. Support-wise. What's the price of Dogecoin right now? Dogecoin. There's a website you can just track the Dogecoin. I guess the NASDAQ's showing it now, which is kind of funny. Not really, though. Dogecoin is trading at 5 cents right now. 5 cents. Tesla, is it going down? Tesla going from green to red right now from the 840 area to 820. Okay. How high is GME going to go? If I knew that, I would be buying right now, wouldn't I? I'd be long, baby. I'd be buy. Sell. I'm actually honestly really impressed that it's holding right now here at the 300 area. Well, I'm long 375 SPY puts. 375. I have 375 puts that expired today on the SPY. That's why I want to see 373 because I want to be in the money nicely here. I got a really good price on them. I could sell right now for a profit on those SPY puts, but I'm going to hold them because I think we're going to go lower. Or I want to see it go lower. I had a really good day today either way, so. Nick Jam said, in my humble opinion, I would in fact rather eat human soil rather than use Robinhood. Warren Buffett, 1965. I like it. Sell, buy GME. Sell, buy GME? What does that mean? Buy and sell? We're buying and we're selling. We're selling and we're buying. GME 312 right now. AMC bouncing off 12. AMC has kind of been bouncing off 12 for a minute here. I don't know. I might maybe be interested in looking at AMC above 13 here if it gets going again. For a little trade, for a little action trade on it. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens here. If AMC gets back above 13, might look to play into that action. 13.15 was the high there on that candle, so. Trying to push here 13. Got that EMA right there. I don't really want to, and I don't want to be buying right there. I'm gonna see if we can push above 13 and then kind of find some volume, some action. Right now the volume really low. Volume low here on AMC, or at least, I mean, it's low in terms of the consolidation that we've had here. Obviously, this candle just opened as well. So on the 1 minute chart, you can see a little bit better. Starting to curl up. The EMA is starting to curl up here. Get above 13. We got multiple taps, 13, 15 area here on AMC. So if we can push above 13, 16, should be able to get a push up here to the 14s pretty quickly. So kind of just like this. Be buying in this area, looking for a push up there to the 14s. See what happens. Exchanges are freezing. The apps are closing. Everything's going down, down, down. AMC pulling back from that 13 right there at the EMA right now, 1260. Looking to see what happens here. I like to see this kind of area here push up here strong, show momentum. Why am I waiting for 13? Because right now we know, number one, there's resistance at the $13 area, and then there's a lot of resistance here at the 13.16 area. So I like to see it push above that resistance, and then, you know, look for momentum to continue higher. That's what we're watching here on AMC right now. I should start day trading Dogecoin. Nah. Nah, no thank you. What is this music? Sacred Lotus. AMC trying to retest 13 here. GME at 320, holding right now. This needs to show some momentum to the upside here. Keep the bulls excited. Got to keep the shorts on their toes. You don't want the shorts to get too complacent. You know, the longer that GME sits there at the 315 area, the longer that it sits there, the more that the shorts are going to be like, hey, it's time to keep hammering and hammering and hammering. So we want to see a push. And it's kind of interesting because right now AMC and GME at that same kind of setup here. You got the GME at the 320, and then you've got the AMC kind of very similar chart pattern here to see if this pushes back up. I think if GameStop starts to squeeze again, then AMC will follow, and yeah, we don't want GME GameStop to sell off, because if that happens, I think it'll pull AMC down with it. So let's see what happens here. 13 getting touched. We're on the 1 minute chart, currently looking at AMC now. 13 tapping there. Tapping 13 multiple times. Should be able to push through. Let's go. That can really, the low volume through this move is telling me that I think this is gonna squeeze here. What's GME doing? GME's still stuck there. We want GME to make a move higher for AMC to also follow. Keep the momentum. AMC 1322 now, pushing through that resistance there. So now we're going to look for a pullback. We want to see a pullback on AMC to get in. Maybe pull back that $13 area for the ripperoonie higher here. Let's see, 13.10, 13s. There we go, a little pullback. Jumping in there at 13.02 now. I'm going to play this stop loss. Very simple. 1270 stop on this, and see if we can't get a push above 1340 or higher now. Try to lock down some profit as we go. We know how these stocks are. They're very volatile. $13 touching again here on AMC. Looking for a squeeze up. 1280 area. Really kind of, yeah, 1280 area being my stop here. Is GME selling down right now? GME selling down. This is not what we want to see. I don't like this. This is not good for me. A little fake out, a little bull trap. This could be a bull trap here. 1260s. We need 1260s to hold. I'm worried that GME is going to start to crater and just take AMC with it. What I was worried about. I should have just stayed out of it. Playing around with this. We're still up $7,000 on the day, so it doesn't really matter at this point. If we lose a couple $100, hey, we'll take it. We need GME to squeeze here. We need GME to bounce hard up. Bro, stop selling. I'm not gonna. I will stop selling. I'm gonna keep making my money. I like to make the money. AMC looking for a push up here. I like to see 1320 breakthrough here. We got a high on these candles at 1333. Still looking for that push up there to the $14 area here on AMC. GME, right? It's, oh, come on, baby. This could work out really good for us, or this could work out really badly. If this starts, like I said, GME. We don't want GME to start selling with this. Looking for that push back above 13 here. Back above 13. Push, 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 push. We're up $100. Let's see if we can lock it in here. Let's see if we can lock it in here. Push, 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 push. Push, 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 push. Having a little bit of trouble here. AMC, what's going on, GME? I keep looking back. GME is having trouble, man. I don't like this. I don't like this setup at all. I think there's too much reliance. I think AMC is just going to get crushed here if GME sells. So, looking for, we need a bounce. 1280s. Just don't want to get stuck in some stupid downside on this thing. Looking, 1280s. Come on, baby. 1284. Push back up. You can see on the 5-minute chart. Yep, there's that sell. 1250s can't hold up. We're getting out. Oh, gosh. Can't even get. Oh, there we go. Now we're out. Finally. Ouch. What did I tell you? Damn it. It's down. AMC pushing back up there. Take it. GME 290 pushing back up. One-minute time frame. Guys, I can't. I can't. If every viewer uses $1 million to buy Dogecoin, it'll go up. Makes sense. Makes sense. I like it. I mean, that's why I'm up. I'm still up $6,900. $6,900 a day. So that's why we're trading. Young chat, you know, we got to get this going here. I already said it. I already said it. Well, I wasn't up. I was up over 7,000. Silly. Gosh. Like, I need help. I'm trying to block all these idiots. If you spam the chat, you're getting blocked. So I don't know why you're gonna do that. Should you buy GME? I don't know. I don't know. It is what it is. AMC pushing back up there. 13's trying to push back up. Still below the EMAs. I think it just, at this point, it's better just to wait for, you know, towards the end of the day. I'd like to see, I need GME to do something. It's too dangerous right now because the problem, like I said, if GME starts to just crater and drops $100, you know, it's not going to be good. Do I support Wall Street bets? Yeah, no. So I support. People think that I don't want people to make money. I have nothing against people making money. Honestly, like, if everyone I'm totally about it. I want everyone to make money. You know, I have nothing against it. For me to make money, somebody else has to lose. Look at AMC pushing back up here. Did GameStop just get a pop? Look at that. GameStop, AMC following each other tick for tick right now. Tick for tick right now. Why is this music so bad? SIEB. Traded SIEB earlier. SIEB currently bouncing around here, halted at the $15 area right now. So SIEB. If you go, you can watch the stream. We traded it live on the stream this morning. You can watch SIEB if you rewind the stream. I get so much heat. I get so much hate. You know? Just the way it is. AMC not getting back above 13, so I don't feel so bad about it. As long as AMC doesn't go to $20 a day, I'm chilling. So, yeah, we'll see what happens. GME right now, 315, bouncing around that $300 area. Like I said earlier, that $300 area, it's very important. You know what I mean? What's lo-fi music? It's going hard. The ambient music? Should I try that one? GME having trouble here. AMC having trouble there. Everyone's having trouble right now. We're at that key area. We talking about that all morning, man. All morning long. Can you buy GME on Interactive Brokers? Yes. There's a link in the chat if you want to check out. I actually made a video just the other day talking about that. I don't want to fall asleep, though. Oh. This girl just sent me a picture of her portfolio. She bought 2 shares of GameStop at $328. That's, I don't know. I'm not gonna tell her that she should probably be worried, but I'd be worried. I don't know. I feel like that's just a little a little troublesome. Can we get some more likes? Let's go. We got 1,400 people watching. All you gotta do is hit the like button. It's very easy. You just literally click on the like button, and it'll help me out. So let's go. Let's get 400 likes. Come on, we can do it together, baby. Together, we can go together. 400 likes. 400 likes. 400. If you want GameStop to go back above $400, we gotta get the likes up there. 400 likes, you know. I know everyone refuses to hit the like button. Like it actually, like people feel like it literally costs them money to hit the like button or something. Gosh, everybody wants me to do things, but nobody wants to help me. I get it. I see how it is. Everyone's just out looking out for themselves. AMC down there to 1240 now. GME 310. So Patrick, what was that you said about it being done yesterday? Thomas Lee. The price of GameStop is $300. I think it's done. I think it's done right now, my friend. It's not $700. Everyone said that GameStop was going to 1,000 today, and I mean we're at 300. So, I would relax a little bit. Make some trades, dude. I made some trades earlier. I'm up. Does nobody watch the stream? I don't think anyone watches the stream. I literally just made a trade on AMC. Literally just made a trade this morning. I don't understand why people are so upset right now. Freaking the SPY trying to go red to green right now. Are you kidding me? Oh, man. I currently have no positions. Do likes affect YouTube payments? No, but it just helps the video get more views. The more likes, the more interaction, the more views. The more views, the more money. You know? You've never seen a day trader make 2 trades. You obviously haven't seen many day traders then. Some of the best day traders in the world make the least amount of trades. So, I don't know. I just think it's funny how everybody on the internet is fucking Warren Buffett. Everyone's Warren Buffett. Everyone understands everything about trading on the internet. That's why the people are here watching me. If I was a genius, if I was fucking Warren Buffett, you know what I would not be doing? I would not be watching some guy on YouTube. That's for sure. No offense to you guys, but I wouldn't be sitting on YouTube watching videos from a guy on YouTube. If I was so smart at trading. I don't know. This makes sense. It's weird. It's so weird. Can I recommend a movie similar to The Big Short? Yeah, Wolf of Wall Street. There's also a great movie called Margin Call as well. Margin Call is a great movie. I think it's Margin Call, right? I can't. This music's like just gets too Patrick, a bin man in the UK has been sacked for kicking the head off a snowman. I mean, I don't know. Is it? What do I think? What do I think is going to happen with GME? Like I said, it's very simple, guys. It doesn't really matter what happens for the next 4 hours. If GME can stay above $300 for the next few hours or until the end of the day, it's going to go up. If it can't stay above 300, it's going to go down. It's not, I mean, it's literally just it's the way it is. Fishing has been good. Ugh. AMC right now at 1270 area here. Maybe I might be better just not even reading the chat. Maybe that's what I'll start doing. Just never reading the chat anymore. Right now, GameStop here at the $300 area. Pretty much kind of just boring to find out what happens from here. Insulting your own audience is a great way to lose subscribers. I mean, if all they do is insult me, I mean, what you know, like what's the point at that point? I made a video on Sunday talking about GameStop going up, and people said I was an idiot. I made a video talking about GameStop going down, and people said I was an idiot. So it doesn't matter which way it doesn't matter what I do. If I say that the stock's going up or down, someone's going to be upset either way. So it is what it is, you know? I'm just being honest, you know? Just being honest. I'm here doing my thing every day. You know, I'm here. I've been trading, and I've been watching stocks like GameStop and all these insane stocks making moves like this for years. And now everybody on YouTube's a genius about it. This is not the first time. This is not the first time this has happened, guys. This will happen again and again and again. We have stocks that go up 300, 500% a day constantly. If you watch my videos, I've got so many videos talking about stocks, trading stocks that have gone up, you know, 1,000% in one day. This is not the first time this has happened. People think that like GameStop's the first time that a stock's ever went up this much. It's not the first time. It's happened before, and guess what? They always come back down at some point. They always come back down. Hedge funds are not forced to buy. I don't know why people say that. Forced to buy today. I'm being petty. Okay. I'm not going to argue. I'm not going to argue. There's no point in me arguing with the chat because, you know, there's no point. Yeah, I remember. I was on YouTube making videos about DRYS when it went up 600%, 6,000% or whatever it was. I remember. You know, we've been here. We keep going. And all these new investors that are now beating the market, guess where they won't be in the future? They won't still be here. Never gonna pick you up. Never gonna make you day. What are my thoughts on silver and gold? I talked about it earlier. Silver. If you're going to buy silver, you're going to buy gold. Buy physical gold and silver. Don't buy stocks. Don't buy ETFs. If you want to buy silver and gold, buy the physical gold and silver and put it under your bullets. If you got bullets, put your bullets on top of your silver. Make enough money to get yourself a haircut and shampoo. Can't afford haircuts or shampoo. I'm too poor. I don't know what to do. Don't know what to do. AMC pushing back up 13 again. Back above 13. Consolidating here at the 1250 area for quite some time now. I don't have any. I have no shares as short, so I don't think anyone else has shares as short. Oh no. AMC pushing back up 1320 here. What gives me the confidence that GME will go up if it stays above 300? I think I've already explained this many times, but you got to understand the options that are going to be expiring today. That's basically from $60 to $300. It's going to create a massive need to buy more shares to deliver on those shares next week. So it's going to create a big buying opportunity here at the end of the day, or a big buying flood. So think about it. What are my thoughts on cannabis? Stocks go up, stocks go down. Hard to say, really. I try not to have thoughts on any of these things. Where do you find info about how many options are expiring today? I mean, you can go, you can't, it's not like there's no like website that shows you the exact amount of options. But just looking at the, some of the options that are trading right now, like if I'm looking at the order book or the options right now, like on my phone, it's easier just to pull it up quickly. If I'm looking at options right now, I mean, we've got, I'm trying to see if there's what the open volume is. I mean, some of these options, like if I look, I'll look at the like 250 calls right now. What are they trading? They've got, yeah, so like the 250 calls only have eight traded so far today. I mean, the 255 calls have 66 traded so far today. But even if there's, I think if there's, let's say there's 10,000 options contracts out there. I mean, that's still, it's 100. It's 100 shares per option, right? So that's a huge need to buy a lot of shares, equities. Yeah, some of these options really only had one traded so far today, which is kind of funny. Did I say buy gold and store it under your bullets? Hell yeah, buddy. Hell yeah. If you're going to have gold, you might as well own bullets as well. Because guess what happens when everything fails and they start coming for your gold? Well, that's when you pull out the bullets. All right, so right now, AMC having trouble getting there. I got thousands and thousands of rounds of bullets, baby. They do have silver bullets. I think the silver manufacturers sell bullets. Or they have silver bullets, right? I've been buying a bunch of 7.62 AK-47 ammo. It's a lot cheaper than buying 5.56 right now. GME at 320 right now. I feel like this song that's playing in the background it was like a Secession. You guys seen that movie or the TV show? Succession. Why are we talking about bullets? We're talking about silver. We're talking about bullets, baby. Why not? Yeah, 9mm. I would rather. I honestly don't shoot. I try to stop myself from shooting more than like one box of 9mm when I go to the range. I have a 7.62 AR as well that shoots AK ammo. Gamestop, looking for this break. AMC 13. The thing is, if GameStop starts to go, right? If GameStop starts going, then AMC is gonna go. So I'm trying to figure out like what's my better option here. Like, what do I want to play with more? The SPY pulling back 375 right now on the SPY. Come on, baby. Come on down to Party Town. GME trying to push here off the 320s back up now. This is the 5-minute chart we're looking at right now. Looking to see if this thing can't get going again. Can she get going again? Bitcoin 37,100 right now. Trying to figure out if I want to buy Bitcoin again. Do I want to trade Bitcoin here? Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens here. 76239, yeah. AK ammo. AK, I call it AK ammo because most people don't know that about 762. So I just call it AK ammo. Easier to talk about. It's easier to talk about. What should I eat for lunch today? What is it, 11? It's 10 o'clock right now. What should we eat for lunch? What are you guys thinking? GameStop pushing back up right now, 335. AMC following that. Hugo wants me just to keep saying the prices. Let's see what happens here on AMC. Just every time we get up to this level, we just keep finding a lot of selling pressure there. The shorts are working hard today. I think it's just better off waiting for 14 to break than keep trying to play this 13 level. You can see that 1440, that kind of lower, that higher low there, $12 earlier, and a higher low there at 1240. So looking to see what happens from here. Is AMC actually the subject of a short squeeze? No, I think AMC is just getting pumped because everyone's talking about it right now. There's not really, if you look at the short float on AMC, it's not the same setup as GME by any means. I think a lot of people are confused about that. You look at Nokia, same thing on Nokia. All these stocks that are getting pumped up. Really, GME was the perfect storm. GME was the perfect storm that people had no idea. So we'll see what happens here. Honestly, very, very impressed that it's holding up as well as it's holding up, I guess. Should say. Very impressive. No, the BlackBerry has so many shares in their float, guys. If you look at the float on BlackBerry, look at the float on BlackBerry. What's the float on I think BlackBerry's float is like insane. The float on BlackBerry's, look at this. I'll show you right now. The float on BlackBerry's 554 million, right? The float 554 million on the float there. Look at GME. GME is 51 million. And then if you go and you look at AMC, same thing. AMC's got 161 million, and they also are going to add 40, 50 million shares. So GME really was the perfect storm here. I know a lot of people are focused on AMC and they're focused on BlackBerry, but GME, GameStop really was like the perfect storm in terms of setting up for a short squeeze there, where the other stocks, the floats are just way too high. So you can see what's moving around today. We got the stock UUU right now. UUU just went from $8 to $20. Oh my God, what is happening right now? This is stocks we were looking at earlier, but I just want you guys to see really quickly, like I'm trying to find a stock that's got a low float here. Like this stock here, BLCM, it's got 4.9 million shares in the float. So what does that mean? Number one, it means that there's a lot less supply, right? There's a lot less supply. But then if you look at a stock like BB, BlackBerry, you got 554 million shares. So there's that many more shares out there, right? There's more shares out there. So there's that many more shares compared to that. So that's a lot. So then if you look at GameStop, again, you got 51 million shares. 51 million shares. It's a different beast, different story when you compare BlackBerry or Nokia. Nokia's got 5.6 billion shares. Billion. Do you know how much volume that's going to take to move? It's only got a 1% short float. It's not the same. You know what I mean? Like, it's not the same setup here. I know everyone's getting very excited about these other stocks, but you got to understand, why did GameStop go up? Why did GameStop go up? It's very simple. Nokia, 5.65 billion. GameStop, 51 million shares in the float. It's supply. It's demand, right? Supply and demand. You got to understand how supply and demand. I don't think... So you asked, what happens if GameStop stays above 300, but what happens if it goes to 275? I think it's very simple. If GameStop stays below 300, it's going to just crater by the end of the day. But if it can stay at this level, it's going to start another big squeeze for those options. So I don't think there's any middle ground. I think either GameStop's going to close at like 600 today, or it's going to close at 200 or $100 or lower. So that's really what it comes down to. That's like the big way to look at it. The float is the amount of shares that are out there. What's the open interest on calls? But the problem is that it's not so much the open interest we want to see. We want to see how many people, what's the volume of those call options? How many people bought call options this week? Can I see that? Let me go to Google and see if I can figure that out. Google, GameStop, call options, 129. Doesn't really give, it's not really a website to show that. I don't see it. GameStop pushing 340 now. AMC and GameStop are both just kind of following each other right now. There's that push we were looking for earlier. Patrick, how can you become a prop trader in Miami? I don't know. Hard to say. BlackBerry pushing. It's pushing. It's pushing. Huh? Correct. Read the price out loud every 30 seconds. Oh, my butt hurts sitting on this damn. I've been live streaming every day this week, basically. I think I live streamed every day this week. Did I live stream every day this week? I think so. Right? I think I live streamed basically all week. My current P&L on the day is $6,980. We're going to see what happens here. 345 right now. What? SIEB earlier was beautiful. Down there to 14 now. Look at that. Stocks don't only go up forever, my friends. Stocks don't only go up forever. What stocks did I trade today? I traded SIEB this morning, and we also traded AMC a little bit earlier and ended up losing some money on that one. And look at it now. Squeezing up there to 14. Just didn't want to get stuck holding the bag here on AMC. Got to cut it off at some point. Right now, AMC back to the 14, so is what it is. GME looking for squeeze up. It's happening. This is good news. This is what we want to see, guys. This is what we want to see. Should have held AMC. That's not how it works, though. There's no should. There's no could. It's not about. Not even like everybody. It's just not. There's no point in explaining day trading to people. You can't hold these stocks when you're day trading. It's not how it works. I'm not holding and praying. I'm trading on margin as well. I'll lose all the money that I have if I just hold these stocks. You gotta learn about day trading, my friends. It's not how it works. I'm not buying one share of GME, you know? Got to cut it off at some point. If I held every stock that I was red on, I'd have no money right now. I'd be broke. Literally, I'd be broke. That's why most people lose money in the market, because they don't know how to cut off losers. And then when this is all over, when GameStop and all this goes back to normal, there will be somebody out there holding GameStop from like $500. Somebody out there is going to hold GameStop for the rest of their lives. And one day it's going to be worthless. That's how it goes. Welcome to the stock market. AMC pulling back. GameStop pulling back here. Kind of watching, see what happens here on the 1 minute chart. We got the 90 EMA right there. Still looking. I want to see a break over 14, a bigger break. I think we can get moving back up here on AMC if we can get back above 14. 5 minute chart looking a little overextended on the 5 minute chart right now. Surely you can move the market buying just one stock. If 1 million people buy one stock each, well, that's only 1 million shares. So if everybody buys 1 million shares, the volume on these are literally 4 million shares traded in the last 5 minutes. So buying one share with 1 million people, as cool as that sounds, it's not how it works. You can literally look at the volume here. 400,000, 200,000. I mean, there's a lot of volume. The volume is that's not the issue here. AMC pulling back 345 now. 345 pulling back AMC. I'd like to see maybe this pull back to this previous resistance area. Pull back 1340. 1340 put us in the money on here. Let's see. Let's see what happens. See what happens here. When all the shares are bought, what happens to the stock? It's not really how it works. Like, it gets to a point where there's you know, like, it's just not all shares won't just be bought. It's like, I don't know. It's I don't know why I try to explain market theory. I don't know why. Why do I explain market theory? AMC bouncing that off that 1330 area like we were looking for. Let's see if it wants to squeeze back up here above 14. Got the VWAP at the 1333. What's the VWAP? Oh gosh. The VWAP. It's a mysterious line on the chart. Currently looking at the 5-minute chart here. 5-minute chart. When do you think GME sells off? I don't think like that. Come on, the SPY. I need the SPY to get below 375. This is bullshit. Let's go. Get it go down. Daddy needs to make some money today. More money, more money. I want a $10,000 day. $10,000 day. Let's do it together, friends. You're asking what the number was on the VWAP. The number was 1333. What is my strategy? Buying low, selling high. Currently, we're up $6,980 on the day. And looking to see if AMC can get back above 14 here. See what happens here. GME bouncing off the 5-minute chart on the also on that 9 EMA there. Getting back above that 9 EMA was a good sign. Obviously, that means it's bullish. We want to see, that action. We want to see bullish action. You know, want to see those bullish moves. Right now, AMC giving us a little bit of trouble here. 1380, but liking the setup right now. Liking this setup. Hold that 1330 area. Hold that VWAP. Hold the VWAP. Hold the 9 EMA there. It's off to the races, baby. Again, it really comes down to just waiting and seeing if GME, someone says, if GME stays over 300 by the end of the day, should we see a huge spike and sell before the day ends? Yeah, I mean, that's a good way to look at it, I guess. Like, we've seen that. That's what happened last Friday. If you look at last Friday, if you look at last Friday on GME here, last Friday, what was it? When was the last Friday? The 29th. When the frick was Friday? The 22nd. You can see on the 22nd. I can't even really pull it up. Let me see if I can go back that far. I can't even get that far back. So on that last Friday, the squeeze or the move really started around 12:30. So we're getting close. We'll see by noon. I think by noon we'll know for sure kind of what the story is. At least, I mean, we should know by then, in theory, right? Should know by then. See what happens here. GME just kind of stuck at this level right now. AMC starting to push back up. Looking for a break back over 14 again after touching down there multiple times. Let's see. Over 14, baby. Gonna make back that loss from earlier on AMC right now. Get above 14. $11 o'clock here, 11 o'clock Eastern. We're live from the New York Stock Exchange, in the basement of the New York Stock Exchange. Don't tell them that I'm down here, but I'm trying to get that fast internet, trying to get my orders through to the exchange instantly, baby. I got a guy running up and down the stairs here to execute my orders. But yeah, we're here. It's cold out today, snowing. Maybe, I don't know. Is it snowing in New York today? AMC bouncing around 1330 right now. Having a little bit of trouble here. It's snowing in Norway. KOSS going from $62 now up there to 81. Looks like it's gonna go for a halt, or it should go for a halt here soon. Madness. Breaking over that pre-market high. It's going to get halted here. 8270. Is it going to get halted? Huh. I wonder why I didn't get halted there. Here we go. KOSS pushing up 85. Looking for a push. Let's just go to 100 on this thing. Let's forget about it. Let's just go to the moon, baby. Everybody's going to the moon today. Why not concentrate on GME? Why? Don't want to make money? GME is not moving right now. No point in concentrating on it. KOSS having trouble. Oh, God. It's going up. It's going down. It's all around. No way that continues. I don't know, man. The other day, it continued for quite some time. Continued for quite some time here. It's gonna push to 100. Watch, just straight to 100 instantly. Just boom, $100. $100 make you holla. $100 make you hollas. Hello, hello, hello. KOSS bouncing around right here. Come on, $100. Just go. The spread right now is quite interesting on KOSS as well. Got about $2, $3 spread sometimes. GME 333 stuck there right now. AMC 1371. Looking for KOSS just to make a stupid move. You can see yesterday, or was that yesterday? Yeah, or this morning? No, that was yesterday. KOSS went from $76 all the way to a high of 174. So madness, to say the least. Absolute madness here. We're looking. EXPR at 628 right now, 624. This one getting some pumps as well, but just not having the volatility, the madness to go. I love this 1 minute chart right now on KOSS. It's just like sitting there. It's just sitting there at 85 right now. There's a seller just sitting there at 85 selling this thing down. You bought KOSS at $50 today? The lowest that it got was $53. How did you buy it at 50? Huh. I need your broker. You got a better broker than I got. Got a better broker than I got. How did you buy KOSS today for 50.50? That makes 50.05. What? That makes no sense. What broker had KOSS at 50.05? Everything's crashing. Crashing back down right now. The GME crashing. Trading 212. That's a CFD broker. GME pulling back 320 area. Man. How do I manage CMEG? It's very expensive. Huh? Huh? What? Does your account need to always at or above 25,000 to transact infinite day trades? Depends on your broker. Really depends on your broker. This could be bad. This could get ugly really quickly here on GME. We don't want this waterfall. You don't want this thing just to start waterfalling. Don't want this to start waterfalling. KOSS, madness right now. Check out Fubo, okay? It better be going up huge. Fubo. I get it, I saw it. I don't know about Fubo. Ugh. What's the price of Dogecoin right now? Dogecoin at 5 cents. What is happening? What is this music playing? I don't know where this music's coming from right now. We're getting old school. We're getting some trance going up in here. 80 KOSS up to 92 now. Squeezing, like I said, looking for like $100 on this craziness. It's just gonna jump. It's gonna jump from 92 to 100. Watch, just boom, instantly. It's gonna be madness. $94 coming up. 95, 94. What was that? What? Halted. KOSS halted here. Ryan says that he feels confident in saying that many investors would buy less than a share of GME if they could. Huh. What does that mean? GME 326 now. Just sitting back here waiting and watching to see what happens. Right now, the SPY, 373. Come on down, baby. Come on down, baby. Come on down to Party Town. Come on down to Party Town. Let's get this 373 break here on the SPY today. My prints and my puts are going to look nice and toasty. Nice and toasty hot. 373, come on. I literally talked about this just the other day in the live stream. Back, I think it was what? Monday or Tuesday or whatever. Buying those 375 puts. Just need 373 to break. It's just going to be printing, baby. Printing. Printing, baby. GME pushing back off the 320 area here. Going sideways here. Just one of those days, my friends. AMC getting crushed down below 13 again. KOSS halted here. And BlackBerry. Nothing really too crazy. Nothing looking too insane right now. Just kind of one of those days, I guess. It's funny because these stocks are up huge, but we've been so used to the past few days, lots of insanity. So it's kind of funny that we're now sitting here thinking that there's not much really going on when there's a lot of stuff going on, but we've just been spoiled the past few days on this stuff. So see what happens here. We're just gonna see what happens here. Literally, the old guy right now has 11,000 viewers. What in the fuck? I gotta quit YouTube. I gotta quit it. How does he have 11,000 people watching right now? Look at this. How does this guy have so many people watching? Literally, stock market with Bruce. Living the dream. 11,000 watching. I guess YouTube hates me. Just absolutely hates me. That they gotta They're going to let this old guy, what is he even talking about? Let's see what he's talking about. Let's see what the old guy is talking about. What is Bruce talking about?
Blowing up overnight. I'm happy to see the under the radar gems like this channel to get their proper dues. 19,200 subscribers now. Thank you everybody for subscribing to this channel. Please consider subscribing. Hit the bell notification icon, and that way you will be alerted by YouTube every time I make a video, or I go live, or I make an announcement that I'm going to go live. You will be up to speed that, oh, he's up to something. That guy's up to something. Thank you for subscribing to this channel. Hassan, $5 relations. I think let's get you that Tesla. This you've made me money. Have you talked about cryo? I've not talked about cryo. Randall, do you see the SEC stepping in eventually, or the government?
I'm doing it wrong. I'm doing something wrong.
I don't see the government bailing these guys out. No, screw these guys. This is not trillions in losses. If a hedge fund loses $1 billion on GameStop, whoop-de-freaking-do. The American government just handed $900 billion in aid to COVID sufferers. They're going to hand out another $1.9 trillion in aid. $1 billion loss for a hedge fund? Give me a break. It is a zero story. But if $1 billion is made by...
I can't. He's not even, he's literally just sitting there answering questions. What do you guys want to ask a question? I'll give you any knowledge you want. What do you want from me? Okay. Guys, if a hedge fund loses billions of dollars, what does that even mean? I just want to read the news. What does that even mean? I quit. This is why I hate YouTube. This is why I hate trading. I hate it all. Do I think there's going to be another dip? It doesn't really matter. At the end of the day, it's very simple, guys. As long as GameStop holds this area, it's got to hold. Just keep holding this area. It's going to go up, right? It's going to go up. It's so funny. Like, I don't really know what else to say. Like, what is that guy talking about? What is he talking about? Literally, like, what is he even talking about right now? I don't get it. Is it so bad to be focused on your craft? I don't think so. Don't make people come here for your content. Make people come here for you. You just hate everything a part of yourself. True that. I think that's the issue here. Hey. Come here for me! Come here for me, people, please. Come here for me. What does that mean? You got more views per word. True that. Look at it, just drop it off like crazy right now. Whatever. What's been my most lucrative position in the past? Bitcoin. I bought Bitcoin in March of 2020. Literally. I bought Bitcoin in March 2020. The funny thing is I made a video on YouTube talking about Bitcoin in March in 2020, and everyone said that I was an idiot for buying, and now it's at 40,000. So, I don't know. I guess we should go watch more videos about Bruce. We should go watch more videos from Bruce, because Bruce is dropping knowledge. Oh, more simps if you live stream catching sailfish on a jet ski, risking life and limb. I did. Well, I didn't live stream it, but I caught one. KOSS dropping from 94 to 84 on that last reopen on that halt there. Wow, that's not good. He's an old school broker and investor. I'm not jealous. All right, I just keep asking questions, guys, and I'll just keep giving knowledge. What do you want to know? What questions you got? Is GameStop going to go up from here? Yes, it's going to go to $5,000 by the end of the day. You just lost a viewer because of your personality. Hey, it's okay. Won't be the first time, won't be the last time. Do I like SpongeBob? Yes. Great show. It's like it's a kids cartoon that actually is like adult comedy. This is funny. It's like everyone has their kids watching SpongeBob, but we all know the truth. What's really going on with SpongeBob? There's a lot of sexual tension. Am I worried about the stock market crash? No, I'm actually hoping the market crashes today. I would love the market to crash to like 370 because my puts would go up in value huge. So, yeah. I'm currently using DOS Trader. This is the program that I use to trade through interactive brokers and all that. So, there's tons of videos on my channel talking about all that stuff. All that stuff there. Lots of great information on the channel. Will I buy GME next week? Maybe. Maybe I'll buy GME next week. You never know. I just, look for opportunities. Is it DAS or Dash or DAS? DAS. D-A-S. Direct Access Software. Direct Access Software. Hello, sir. How many holdings do you carry long term? The reason that I carry only position that I'm holding long term is Bitcoin. Bought Bitcoin back in March of 2020, and here we are today. Somebody said, would I rather have arms for legs or legs for arms? I'm not really sure exactly. Do I cut my own hair? Nope. Can't afford to cut it. Can't afford a barber. It just grows. Is everything shown on this channel simply quickly day trading in and out of? Nope. Make lots of other videos. You should only read questions from donations. That's what the old guy does. I'm not that cheap. That old guy hasn't made any money today. I've made $6,000 today. So, yeah. Why do I say $5,000 for GameStop? The reason I said $5,000 for GameStop is because I just said it because people would hopefully keep watching the stream. Would you rather have sex with a mermaid, the top or the bottom? I don't know exactly. Huh. I'll work on it. Would you rather fight one GME-sized AMC or 100 AMC-sized GMEs? Is that I don't even know what's the question there? AOC, Hillary Clinton, Kellyanne Conway. F1, kill one, marry one. Obviously, I'm not gonna say any of those, but I definitely would. I'd have sex with AOC for sure. She looks like she'd be fun in bed. She looks like she'd be a real wild child in bed, you know? All angry. She'd be talking about liberal stuff in bed, you know? Like, God, I'm just so angry about... She'd just be so angry and mad while you're having sex, so I think it would be fun. But I'm not going to answer the other ones there. I'm not going to open myself up to that today. Would you teach me so I can get out of my father's house? Yeah, I'm teaching you right now. What you want to know? Make your fans money. Your shit's gonna blow up. Yeah, no. I mean, I made money this morning on the live stream live, so I can't help it that no one else did. Did Trump say that he's gonna run for the House to become a congressman? Guys, listen, I'm going to be very honest with you. I think if we all just buy GameStop right now, it'll go to 1 million. If everyone buys GameStop in the entire world, it's going to go up, okay? That's my prediction. If everyone starts to sell it, it's going to go down. Do I trade based on chart analysis, based on news, knowledge of the company? Nope. Mostly just focused on charts. We're focused on charts, charts, charts. Action, baby, action. I gotta start only answering. I'm only gonna answer questions anymore when people pay for it. Because this guy's Bruce is killing it right now. He's literally he's getting so many people answering. Damn it, I gotta step it up. He gets $5. $5 per I'm answering questions for free right now on YouTube. What am I'm doing it all wrong. I gotta change up my business plan. AMC trying to push back up here now. Above 14. Look at this setup that's got going on right now. His higher lows looking very, very good for end of day here. It's 11:26 right now. We're running into the end of the day. Well, not the end of the day. We're halfway through the day, I guess we call it. Market closes at 4, so we got a little over 4 hours afternoon to see what happens here and see if we get a breakout on one of these stocks today. I'm thinking we're going to get a breakout. How much money you make for the stream? I don't make really any money from these live streams, to be honest. I wish. Only way you make money from live streams is if you get tips. And I'm just sitting here answering questions for free while my competition charges to answer questions. I don't know. It just seems like my business plan is wrong. I'm doing it all wrong here. Should you sell your $5,000 worth of Pan Am airline stock? No, I'd keep that forever. Stocks only go up. The SPY right now at 372. Come on down to Party Town. I just can't believe people are literally paying $5 to get questions answered. I just feel like that's so weird. It's like it's so weird. I don't know. Right now, the SPY at 373. Been talking about it all morning. We need those. We need the SPY to get down here, baby. Let's go. Get a 2% sell-off. Daddy came. Daddy wins. Do you have a recommended book to study charts? I don't think you need a book to study charts. Currently have 375 puts on the SPY that expire today, and it's looking really, really good right now, boys. We're at 372.88. All we gotta do is close below 373, and it's off to the races here. That's what we're looking for. 372. Looking for this drop on the SPY. Those 375 puts. Oh baby. Oh, baby. Getting subscribers. My 375 puts are up 100% today, right now. So, beautiful. Absolutely beautiful news for me. And it's funny because I talked about this exactly the other day. Here you go. Somebody goes, ask general question. Do you think AMC, BlackBerry, GameStop, and NOK will go up later today and next week? I think BlackBerry, AMC, and Nokia, I would not bet on the idea of those going up. Just personally, I'd believe more so that GameStop has opportunity to go up, like I said earlier, because you're going to have all those options needing to be, filled. Be the settlement date next week, Monday, Tuesday next week, settlement there. So, yeah, maybe I should change. Like, can I change my live stream title? Maybe that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to change it to GameStop questions answered. That's what we're going to change the live stream title to GameStop answers questions answered. That's what we're going to do. It's going to really blow up, I think. GameStop. How high can it go? News. Live. Answers. There we go. GameStop. How high can it go? News. Live. Answers. I like it. Thanks, Kyle. Hopefully that answered your question. I don't think, like I said earlier, I don't think AMC, BlackBerry, or Nokia have the same potential as GME at this point. So I think that's the problem here. 340 right now on GME, holding there. I keep saying, just all we gotta do is stay above 300. Stay above 300. It's off to the races today, right? Off to the races if it just stays above 300. That's all we gotta do. Check out this stock here. What is going on with this thing? TRNF. I can't even, where my mouse at? Why do I want the SPY to drop? It's very clear, very simple. The reason that I want the SPY to drop is because KOSS back up 96. I have puts. I bought puts. I bought 375 puts on the SPY earlier this week, and I want to see those puts end up in the money. And right now we are in the money, and the lower that this goes, the more my puts go up. So that's what we're looking for here. We're looking for those puts, those 375 puts that expired today. We want to see those deep into the money. Right now they're at $3, trading at $3, and they're up 140% today. Props for not trying to peddle the class. Hey, people, it's funny because a lot of people always ask me, like, hey, I want to learn about trading. How do I learn to trade? I always make very simple. There's so many videos on my channel talking about everything that you could possibly learn about trading. So if you just start at the beginning and just start watching 1,000 videos, you're going to learn something. So will I let the SPY options expire, or will I sell them today? I'll sell them before the end of the day. Hopefully if I can sell those, if we get the SPY to drop to like 370, then I can sell those puts for $5 a contract. That would be really nice. Right now we're at 333, so we're up 150% on those puts. So we just need this to keep going. I might take a little bit off at like $4 if we get all the way up there. But right now, I want to see this thing. Right now, AMC 1420 squeezing for us. What's GME doing? GME stuck, not really going. AMC up there to 1440, squeezing. Pulling back to 14 again. This is a 1-minute chart. Let's see what happens. Maybe pull back to the $14 area here. I feel like this kind of did the same setup earlier. Pushed up there to the 14s, pulled back. So I can see more of a pullback here. If we can get AMC to pull back to the $14 area one more time for a dip. But you can see some pretty good consolidation so far. 1330 area on AMC. We got this resistance, just kind of all this resistance there in the 14 that is pushing through right now. So that's bullish. Bullish to go. Should I sell? Which one is that? Who is the boss at Wall Street Bets? I'm not sure. Is there? I don't think there is a boss. Is there a boss? Well, no, I need to sell those puts because they expire today, boys. So even if the market drops on Monday, it won't really help me because those puts are going to expire today. So I need to, at some point get out of them. And I don't really want to. I'm not going to exercise the option, obviously. Right? I think makes sense. So we're looking right now AMC. GME. Somebody said, isn't this illegal? Whole situation with boosting GME. Nope. Nothing illegal. Just the market. Supply and demand, baby. Peter Polunsky, new member of the channel. Welcome to the Champions Club, baby. Winners win, losers lose, baby. What do I think about Gevo? Oh gosh, I hate Gevo. I hate it passion. I hate Gevo with a passion. What is even going on with this stock right now? But hey, look at it now. $14. So pretty insane to say the least. I haven't even really been looking at Gevo lately, but it's yeah. Alternative what? It's alternative fuel, right? Isn't Gevo alternative fuel? KOSS up there. I mean AMC. There's so many tickers we're looking at today. AMC at the 1450 right now. KOSS all the way to 100. We talked about this one earlier. KOSS. Look at it from 78 to 100. Look at this madness right now, my friends. Madness. Literally, it's madness at this point. Let's see. We can buy some KOSS here. Play with fire today, huh? What do you think? Play with some fire today. When do you want to buy AMC? I don't know about if you really would exactly answer that. Looking to see KOSS is going to push, keep going up here. It seems that it just wants to keep going higher and higher forever and never stop. Yesterday's high was at that 120 area, so that 120 area obviously, well, that was actually pre-market, sorry. Pre-market 120 being the next resistance there on KOSS if you're trading it. So why does it expire today? There are options that expire. The options have dates where they expire. It's a contract. You know what I mean? The options expire at some point for AMs for those SPY puts. Right now, the SPY getting murdered. 371, baby. Let's go, boys and girls. Let's go. Daddy's gonna make some money today. I can finally go out and afford to eat a steak dinner. Maybe get a haircut. Man, I might be able to afford to get a haircut today. Might be able to get a haircut. Who ever thought that I would know what I was talking about? There it is, 371 on the SPY now. KOSS here at the 98 area now. Look at the SPY just getting murdered, baby. The entire market going downtown today. Downtown. 816 on Tesla. GME, 336 riding on that 5-minute on the 90 EMA right now. So we're looking to see what's going to happen. Is the SPY going to take down GME with it? GME, KOSS, 98. KOSS having a little bit of trouble right now. Looking to see if we can get back above 100. Over 100 should be, what, 106? I mean, 150? 150, 150, 150 here? I need these SPY calls to print big, baby. Print big. Print big, baby. I'm only up 168% right now. I need to be up way more than that. I want like a 300, 500% win on those calls. KOSS dropping like a rock right here. Back to 87. Look like it's going to get halted here at the 87 now. Ay, 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 papi. What tipped you off on KOSS? We talked about KOSS just the other day, actually, in the live stream. We talked about KOSS when it was down. Where was it at? I think KOSS was trading here, right? I think we traded, yeah. We talked about KOSS back there on the 27th during the live stream. I talked about KOSS having more potential that I believed at that point than GME or AMC or BlackBerry and things like that. So it's kind of interesting because here we are now, and obviously no one's going to give me credit, but it's kind of interesting that we are where we are today. Right now, KOSS sitting there, 87 getting halted. So GME, interesting move so far here on GME, my friends. Kind of just up, down, all around. AMC, did it take a tank? It tanked it as well. Back below 14 now. I'm going to watch AMC here. If AMC can get back above 1429, I'll look to that. Look at that. Artix, wow, bought 100 shares of KOSS for $33. Or at 33. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. People making money. Money, money, money. That's what we're all about over here, my family. Money, 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 money. What happens when GME hits $400? When GME hits $400, it's going to go to the moon, to the absolute intergalactic solar system. Whatever's further than the moon, that's where it's going. Wasn't GME dead yesterday? Yeah, GME dropped from $480 down to $100. That's called putting a fork in it. But guess what? Here we are. It's a new day and a new time to make money. Like I said earlier, we're day trading. We trade the action, we trade momentum. We're not here to predict what happens tomorrow. We're here to make money. And I know that's hard to understand for some people. There's no emotional connection. We have no emotional connection to these stocks. At the end of the day, I don't care if GME is $5 million or if it's $20. It means nothing to me. I trade the action, baby. That's all we do. Welcome to the party. GME, AMC. AMC back to 14 now. Can I answer the same question 400 times? Yeah, no problem. Easy money is too hard. I only like hard money. My only thing is, what do people think is going to happen? Let's say GameStop. Let's say GameStop goes to $1,000. Let's say GameStop goes to 1,000. Who's going to buy it at $1,000? You know what I mean? Like, who's going to buy GameStop at $1,000? I just, this is an honest question. What do you guys think? Who's going to buy GameStop at 1,000? Anybody got any ideas? Anybody at all? The hedge funds. No. Wall Street will not, guys, Wall Street will not be holding, the hedge funds will not be holding these shares. Oh. Short sellers will not be buying these shares. I'm just trying to figure out who do people think are going to buy those shares? I just wonder. I'm going to explain something really simply. This is how short selling works, and I'll explain it really quickly, all right? This is what happens. Let's say I'm a hedge fund, and let's say I want to short GameStop, right? Okay. Let's say I short GameStop at 331. What I do is I basically, I tell my broker, I say, hey, I want to short GameStop at 331. I short it. I basically sell shares that I do not own. I sell those shares, and guess who owns those shares? You own those shares. You know, the Wall Street bet guys, they own those shares. I sell shares that are not my shares. But I basically tell the broker, I don't really tell them, I just basically open a position. And for me to close that position, I then buy back those shares. But here's the thing, my friends. When I buy back those shares, I do not own. I never touch those shares. Those shares never touch me. Those shares go from I buy those shares in the market, and guess where those shares go back? Those shares end up going back to the person who owns GameStop. I personally, as a hedge fund, I never own or touch those shares. You know what I mean? I never touch those shares. They don't go into my account. I never touch those shares. I hope people understand. There's no ownership. I'm selling shares that I don't own. I'm buying back shares that I don't own. You know what I mean? That's what I'm trying to understand. That's what people need to understand. That's how short selling works. I never have to own those shares. I short it by selling shares that I don't own, that you guys own, and then I buy back shares from somebody else that's selling those shares. But again, I never have to own those shares. I will never hold the bag as what it means. You know what I mean? And that's the truth here. I don't know why do people think I'm wrong? Like, oh, it's okay. I'm not going to, that's this. There it is. I'm selling shares that I never own. I never buy those shares. I never own those shares. Then who loses the money? Okay, here it is. Very simple. I'm trying to make this very, very simple. If I short GameStop at $350 and then GameStop goes to $370, I now have to buy those shares at $370. I have now basically lost $20, the difference between what I sold them at and what I bought them at. Now, if GameStop goes down in price, if I short it at $350 and GameStop goes to $300, I will then make I'll make $50 a share. I make the difference. If it goes up in price, I lose the difference. But the thing is, if I sell your shares, you don't even know that I sold them because the broker has all those shares. And there's actually like LLCs and firms that basically make money off the interest off of selling shares, the margin, loaning those shares out to short. Guys, you eventually have to buy them, but you don't own those shares. You don't own those shares. When you buy those shares, you don't own those shares. When I buy those shares back, those shares that I sold go back to the original owner. I never own any GameStop shares. You know, it's a fugazi. It's a fugazi. It's not real. You know what I mean? Like it's not like going to Best Buy and buying something. You understand? Like it's not like it's not tangible. It's not a real thing. You have to buy them back, correct? But at the end of the day, I don't own those shares. I never put those shares never go into my account. You understand? That's what I'm saying is once GameStop goes to 1,000, somebody like investors, like everybody in the chat, investors in the stock market have to buy those shares. Somebody has to own those shares. It's not the short sellers. It's not the hedge funds. The hedge funds will not own those shares. It's not real. It's fugazi. It's fugazi. It doesn't. But the thing is, buying those shares back, it's not me ever owning it. So at some point, somebody has to own those shares at $1,000, right? Somebody owns those shares. And there's actual LLCs, there's companies that basically what happens is there's companies out there that buy stocks and they just hold tons of stocks. And then they loan those shares out to short sellers. And what they earn is they earn interest on those shorts because like Interactive Brokers will allow you to basically earn interest on the shares that you own when they're loaned out. So if a short seller wants to short and your broker says, okay, here, take Patrick's shares. He's got 1,000 shares of GameStop. You want to short it? Take it. You can sell these shares. So the seller then sells those shares and then that seller has to return those shares to me. There's no, and you gotta remember too, like there's not like a magical date where the shorts have to cover. That's not how it works. At the end of the day, the shares are out there. It's a fugazi, okay? And exactly. And you don't have to pay interest if you cover the short. You only pay interest if you're holding that short overnight. It's insane. And there's also locate fees. You have companies that basically just specialize in locating shares. What happened with the VW short squeeze? Again, guys, I'm not saying that a short squeeze can't happen. But what I'm trying to make you understand is that once GameStop gets to $1,000, somebody is buying those shares. And it's not going to be the hedge funds. The hedge funds are not going to be the ones buying the shares at $1,000. They're not going to be owning those shares. You know, who's going to own the shares is mommy and daddy, some kid out there who bought it at 1,000 and now those shares are going to be worthless one day. That's just how it works. It's not rocket science. is the interest based on the current price. So the interest is not based, the market kind of sets the interest like with the broker. The interest is set already kind of with the broker depending on what you're loaning out there. So at the end of the day, it's going to be professional investors, simply said. No, it will not be professional investors. Yeah, exactly. It's not going to be professional investors. What is my credibility? I don't know. I've worked with multiple major brokers around the world. I've been to the New York Stock Exchange and talked to floor brokers and, actually worked behind the scenes and talked with FCMs and all of this stuff, So I'm just trying to give you guys some information here. Nobody believes me. Everyone thinks I'm wrong, but I've been doing this for 5 years now. Yes, it's very simple. The hedge funds, they will lose money, but at the end of the day, the retail investors will be the ones who lose the most money on this. That's what I want you guys to understand. People think that at the end of the day, Wall Street's going to burn and all these Wall Street bettors are going to be millionaires. That's not how it works. Somebody will be left holding the bag. Somebody will be left holding the bag. And I guess what? It ain't going to be me, baby. It ain't gonna be me. I know. I'm not gonna answer any more questions unless you pay $5 because Bruce is probably making like $20,000 right now. I really gotta step it up. I gotta step it up, baby. I'm doing it all wrong. Bruce is he's getting questions nonstop, literally nonstop, and everyone's paying $5. Why are you guys all so poor? Why are you not paying so much money? I gotta step it up. No, it's not. If the price goes up, you don't pay interest on the price going up. I know. Bruce says the opposite of me. I get it. Bruce is a genius. When is Kevin? Where is Kevin? Where's P-Man? Where's all the OGs? All I care about is, why do I care? Someone goes, I don't care about anything. All I care about is money. I'm trying to stop people from losing thousands and thousands of dollars here. I'm trying to literally be the only person on the internet talking about how to not lose money. I'm literally trying to help people not lose money. That's all, I'm trying to help people out there. Wow, Bitcoin dropping as well. Bitcoin down to 36,000 right now. This could be, I'm not trying to be a doomsday prepper here, but this could be the beginning of something, my friends. Something could be happening in the markets right now. What's happening? What happened with what's going on with the market? The SPY's crushing, Bitcoin's crushing. What do I do? Do I just start buying puts everywhere? I should start buying puts here. It's 12 o'clock. It's 12 o'clock. GME, 333. Should I order Chipotle? What do you think? Guys, also, one thing as well. Hedge funds don't lose money. You know what I mean? Like, hedge funds, like, people think that, like there's a bunch of, like, rich guys sitting around in a room and they're all like, oh my God, I've lost billions of dollars. But you got to understand, they're just going to borrow money from somebody else and they're going to leverage it and they're going to make it back. Like, it's just, it's all fugazi. None of it's real. Hedge fund money isn't real money. It's all fake. The only real money there is literally you guys, our money. When we lose billions, guess who bails us out? Nobody. No one's going to bail us out, but they're going to bail out the hedge funds. No problem. Don't talk about Bruce anymore. I don't want to lose any more followers here. We're already down to 1,000. It's just been draining out, bleeding out all day here. Trying to figure out what is wrong. Why is it that everybody else on the internet is talking about stocks? Literally, I swear, I'm the worst. You know what it is? You know why I don't have as many viewers? Because nobody's paying to, because I'm not making people pay to get questions answered. That's what it is. YouTube's rewarding Bruce because they want to make a percentage on all that money going through. I'm telling you guys. I'm telling you. It's all a conspiracy, man. YouTube 100% is promoting Bruce because Bruce is getting all of those transactions. And guess who makes more money off of the transactions? YouTube. YouTube. It's all a big scam. I'm telling you right now. Think about it. Think about it. It's all just one big scam. AMC up to 1488 now. Squeezing up there. There we go. It's still going. 72% on the day right now. The next resistance being $16 after that. Buy the dip, sell the rip, my friends. I shouldn't add free to the title. I should put to the title, come pay me money, so that way YouTube, I'll answer all your questions about the world. Stocks in the world. AMC up to 1494 right now. Hey, I mean, I know some people see it. Somebody see it. Real recognize real. Talk more about Bruce. $2 make you talk about Bruce. I'm not that cheap, man. I can't believe it. AMC's price target is $69,420. Deal, I'm buying. Chipotle again? What's up with Dogecoin? What's going on with Dogecoin right now? I haven't even looked. It's down to 5 cents right now. 530. 0530. 053. I guess we'll get Chipotle. Maybe I'll get a burrito. That's all I'm gonna do. It's a little bit easier to eat. My puts right now are getting killed. Come on. My puts are getting killed. My puts. My puts are getting killed. All right, I'm going to order some Chipotle real quick. Chipotle. Chipotle. We get the burrito, I think. I've got so many free Chipotles, but I can't even use them because on the app, you can't get things delivered for free. It's a scam. It's an absolute scam. It's an absolute scam. Did I truthfully not believe that AMC could not have gone up today? It's not about believing, guys. It's I can't buy 1,000 shares of AMC and then when it crashes $1, I can't take $1,000 loss. You know, I'm a trader. I'm trying to make money. I got to cut it off. I got to have risk tolerance. You know, I got to get out of the trade at some point. Even though it's obviously AMC's back up now, but at the moment, earlier it dropped from 1280 down to 1230. I mean, that you just can't, when you're trading, you can't just hold through every drop. You got to cut it off. That's just how it goes. Maybe because my answers are utter BS. Or maybe it's because my answers are just literally the truth. That's what I think it is. People don't want to hear the truth. People would rather me tell you that, oh my God, GameStop's going to go to $1,000 a day. I'd have way more viewers if I just sat here and kept screaming about how GameStop was going to go to $1,000. That would get me a lot more viewers. If it goes to 1,000, who does buy at that price? You guys are going to buy at that. Not you guys, but retail investors are going to buy at that price. Idiots are going to buy at that price. I think AMC might just turn into a massive squeeze here too because of the options on it right now. I don't know what the hell. Who's gonna buy Tesla at 9,000? I mean, maybe Tesla's a little different. I don't know if I'd compare GME to Tesla. Will James Bond be in the cinema this year? Is he? AMC 1520 now, 1530. Squeezing 14, 1540 now. Oh my baby Jesus. Are you crazy for wanting to hold on to AMC for the next years? I mean, this is what it is. Would I buy Robinhood if it offered an IPO? No. Definitely not. See if we get a pullback here to the $15 area here on AMC. We'll see what happens. Let's see what happens. That happens right here. 15 pullback. I like to see these whole numbers. I like to see these whole numbers get retested. It's just natural, bullish when these whole numbers get retested, and then turn into support. So let's see what happens. Touching out at 15 again there. So you get a push up here. $16 being really the next target on AMC. If you're long on AMC, would basically put us at $16. That high from earlier right there at open. 16. Looking for a push up here. Touching down the 15 beautifully. We got the low of 1504. Currently long right now, 1506 on AMC. Looking for a squeeze for this to continue higher. $100 dislikes. GME 350 trying to push back up here. 12 o'clock right now. Here we go. Looking for 16 to push through on AMC. We're currently long from the 1506 area. On that little bit of a pullback. Looking for a push above 1599 AMC here. GME 350 right now. Multiple attempts to break through that 350 area. Right now, 350 obviously being that big resistance, trying to hold it down here. Let's see, AMC, can she go? 1580, 1580. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Oh man, oh man. Can we get halt on this? Can we get a halt to the upside on this? Can we get a halt to the upside here? Let's see what they can do. Let's see what they can do here. AMC 1580 right now. Looking for a push over 16. Currently long from 1506 on AMC. We got GME pushing over 350 now. Back to 360. What did I literally talked about this earlier. This 12 o'clock. Getting to that 12 o'clock. We got to get to the end of the day here, and it's going to start the party. AMC pulling back a little bit there. Trying to push up there. GME starting to try to push up 360 now. We got a race started here. We got a race. Which one's going to go to the moon first? AMC or GME today? Let's see which one goes all the way to the moon to start the party. AMC, AMC, AMC. Young Cha, let's go. $15.99. $15.99. $16. Come on, baby. I like to see Spike-a-rooney here. I like to see Spike-a-rooney here. GME, 369, 375 on GME right now. GME pulling back from 375 down to 350 there. I'm going to buy 10 shares of GME here just to be a part of the party, just in case just in case GameStop goes to the moon. Currently have GameStop, just bought GameStop 358. Just bought some GameStop. Let's go. I'll never sell it. I'll hold it forever or long. GameStop. Looking for AMC to push over $15.99 here. Just gonna hold GameStop forever. Never selling. I'm here with you guys. I'm here with you forever. I'm never selling. We're never gonna go down. We're gonna go down together forever. All right, we're in. GameStop. I'm just gonna close my eyes. Just gonna close my eyes and hold forever. Never stop. We ain't ever stopping. Guys, I'm being sarcastic. Everyone knows that, right? Like I'm gonna sell GameStop at some point. I'm being sarcastic. I'm being sarcastic here. Watching me from Iraq. Nice. That's kind of a far away. That's really far away, actually. Why do people spam the chat? It's just so annoying. Like, literally, guys. Come on. Literally the most annoying thing when people sit here and just spam the chat over and over and over. Like, we get it. What do you say to someone that just got into the market and all this stuff is happening? I don't know. It's not normally like this. The market is not normally like this, okay? This is yeah, this is like a once in a every few year kind of thing. I know. I need to put Wall Street bets in my title. Okay. That's what we're going to do. We're going to put it in the title. We're going to put it in the title. I'm going to put it in the title here. Put it in the title here. Who's texting me right now? Do I recommend any learning resources for day trading? I mean, obviously I'm going to recommend the videos that are on my channel. But here we are. AMC pulling back to the 15-20 area. Get up to that 16 there. Looking Did I buy Dogecoin? No. I do have Bitcoin though. I own Bitcoin. Just sitting here waiting to see what happens with GameStop. Everybody wants me to get rich off of GameStop, so hey, I'll do it. I'm gonna do it with you guys. I'm gonna do it with you guys. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. GME hung at 450 yesterday at open. True. If you're wondering what my position is on GameStop right now, if you look at the screen, it shows everything. What am I planning to sell at? Like I said earlier, I think if GameStop holds 300 for the rest of the day here, the squeeze is going to get real, my friends. Squeeze is going to get real. Is this software for free? No, nothing's free. SureTrader got closed. Bought AMC at 55%. Should I sell right now? Why? Like, what? I just fucking don't get it, man. Literally. It's so like, why? Why do people have to be so silly? What do I think about holding positions that are up 300%? I mean, I guess it really comes down to what your strategy is. If your strategy is that you have to hold stocks that go up 5,000% until you sell them, I mean, that's your strategy. I don't really know. People, Cat B. I'm getting hungry, I think. I'm getting hungry here. No, the SPY low is not in, baby. We're going down. Going down, 371. Let's fucking go, boys. Everybody just stop riding my dick. And, you know, let's just go. Let's make some fucking money today. You know, everybody wants me to hold their hand. But I've been trying to give advice all day on stuff, and no one wants to listen. So here we are. The SPY, 371. We're going 370 close today on the SPY. My puts are going to the moon, baby. My puts are going to the moon. You know? My puts are going to the moon here. GameStop, losing money like it's fun. Everyone's always like, oh man, buy GameStop, it's going moon. Every time I buy, when you guys tell me to buy, it goes down. What in the hell? AMC from 15 down to 4. This is why we don't hold stock. So if you would have bought at 15.60 and you're still holding, you're gonna get murdered on this thing when it drops like that. You're gonna get murdered. How did I know that the SPY would go down today? I didn't know, obviously. But like I talked about the other day, if you look at the SPY here on this chart, this candle gapped down. We gapped down big below that, you know, below that support area there. We gapped down to here, 375. We just had, and the next support after that, we just blew through that support on that candle. And then the next support's down here. So it's not rocket science. Can you guys all see that? I know sometimes the lines don't really show up on the chart as well, but this is why the prediction works. The theory behind it all works. GameStop. GameStop. What about buying AMC if it breaks over $16? Yeah, I mean, I think at that point, it's definitely really $16.50, you know, being the big resistance there. The high the other day on that one. So there's just a lot of resistance in this area. You can see the wick on that daily candle there. There's a lot of resistance on AMC above 12 up to 15.90. So a lot of people, as long as AMC stays basically below 16.50, the shorts can control it and try to keep pushing it down because they're not afraid, you know, because they know that there's all this resistance in this area. So they're just sitting there kind of like waiting and watching. And, you know, they're in control as long as it's below 16.50. Once it gets above 16.50, then the shorts get worried. You know? Then the shorts get worried. Just hold GME. Okay, I'm going to hold it forever. But if I would have, you know, yesterday people told me just to hold it as well, and it dropped from 400 down there to 290. Or, wait. That was this morning. That was yesterday. Where's yesterday at? Yesterday, it dropped from 460 down there to 100. So, how did it work for you selling yesterday? Guys, I'm not an investor. I don't why does everybody get so mad at me for buying and selling? Like, this is a fucking day trading website. You literally, you guys have no fucking clue what you're talking about. I can't. This literally, the live streams get so fucking toxic just because people have no fucking clue what they're talking about. And then the problem is that there's people on YouTube talking about shit that they have no idea what they're talking about. It's just like insanity at this point. Like right now, if you look at the 5-minute chart, what does GameStop look like? Looks like it's following a trend down, right? It's just following this trend down right now. Insane. People could only sell yesterday, and look at the price today. It's not going up, guys. It's not, you know what I mean? Like, people could only sell yesterday, but today, that whole idea, look where we're at now. Look where we're at now. It's not going up. It's not $500, and people can buy. So I don't know what I just don't know. People keep talking about how, oh, but we couldn't buy yesterday. But look, here we are, you know? Here we are. Insane. Limited purchases. I mean, I don't think many users were buying more than 5 shares in the first place. So, AMC pulling back below 15. Waterfall on that one right there. You bought 14 shares at 14 and sold it at 344. Hey, it doesn't make you a fucking day trading genius, or it doesn't make you an investing genius. Come on now. Kyle's been flipping Dogecoin. Flip away, my friend. Flip away. Ryan's somewhat confident that that Dogecoin will keep rising. Well, if you're somewhat confident, then I obviously want to buy tons of it. CATB, Cat B this morning, it ran all the way up to $8, pulling back right now, $6 area here on Cat B right now currently. You know what? I had 5,000 shares of GameStop that I bought at $5 and I sold it at $10. Guess what? You know, it happens. It happens. It's just the story of investing, you know? I spoke about the whole number support. Is it technical or is it human nature? I think it's human nature because number one, people just get scared. I don't know why. People get scared at whole numbers. They I never want to buy. Like when we were looking at AMC earlier, like when we was at 16, like I wasn't like, oh, I want to buy it at 15.90. There's always like, you can see every time we get up to that whole dollar area, it gets those little pullbacks. Pretty much like, where's 15 at? 15 little pull, like, you know, it's like very, you know, very interesting. Very interesting here. Antonella, we got it. We heard about Cappy. We heard your focus on that. And right now the SPY. Where's the SPY at? 370. Literally. Everyone's trying to give me advice on the stock market, and here we are, 370 now. 370 on the SPY. How have I ever gotten to this point in life? There are rumors that Ross is holding GoPro 1 million shares from 2016 at $17. What do you think about that? Why would he? What? That makes no sense. What? My puts on the SPY are now up 233%. They're trading at 435. By the end of the day, those should be up, I'd say 300 or 400%. Not bad. I'm going to pat myself on the back just because nobody else will. GME, we're bouncing around this 340 area. It's funny because everyone thinks I'm like against them, but all day long I've said literally the same thing. If GME can hold the 350 area, $300 area, $300 on GME holding, we're going to get a squeeze by the end of the day. It's literally what I said. So I don't know why people get so mad at me. Controversies in the world said that he thinks GameStop will touch $600 in a week. Okay. I said, I still think GameStop's done. I don't think GameStop's going to the moon like people believe it is. But that's just me, you know. Does it mean I'm an idiot because I believe that GameStop at some point is going to stop going higher and it's not going to keep going higher and higher forever? I mean, that's, you know, that's the way I look at it. That's what people get like. I don't know why people get so upset. At the end of the day, if someone thinks that your stock that you own is not going to go to the price that you think it's going to go, like, okay, you don't have to be mad about it. Like, I'm not mad. Like, I don't get upset when people are like, oh, GameStop's going to 500. Okay, hey, if that's what you believe, then go for it. You know, like, have fun. Like, awesome. I'm happy that you have conviction. That's totally fine. But it doesn't make me a bad trader or a good trader because I think, you know, GameStop's going to go up and down. So it has nothing to do with that, you know? I don't know. Like, everyone just loves to, like, try to, like, oh, well, yesterday you said this. Okay. You win. You know, you guys are all the G. I'm an idiot. That's what it comes. I'm a fucking idiot. I got no idea. I got no clue what's going to happen now. And the funny thing is, all these people that are spewing numbers, you know, spewing about how GameStop's going to 500, it's like, did any of these people know about GameStop a month ago before Wallstreet bets? You know? So it's just like, what has happened? You know what I mean? What would I do? What would GameStop do if it has a squeeze? Maybe it goes to $1 million. I don't know, $5 million, $10 million, $20 million. Who knows? Who knows, man? I trade momentum. What do you think the highest number will be today? 800. I traded my PS4, my PS3, my PS2 and got $20. KOS shorts are all covered. Why is it still up there? You got to remember, we're living in a world that's like, it's just hysteria right now. People are literally buying everything. They just believe, you know, at the end of the day, there's a hysteria going on. When everybody believes that these stocks are going to keep going higher and higher forever, it just creates this massive, you know, artificial buying. And then at some point, it's going to stop. People will stop believing that GameStop will go higher once it stops going higher. You know what I mean? Like once that happens, once GameStop doesn't go to $800 in a week from now, people will give up. People will start to sell. People will get over it and they'll move on. The same thing happened with Tilray. If you look at Tilray, this is a perfect example, guys. If you look at Tilray here, this is a marijuana stock, all right? Back during the bubble, during the marijuana stock, Tilray was at $300. Can you guys see that? Literally all the way up here. Tilray was trading at $300. And everybody on the internet said that Tilray was going to keep going higher and higher forever. And it dropped from $300 down here to $10. So it gets to a point where the madness just cannot be supported anymore. People run out of money. Every day that people are trading GameStop and all that, they're investing in GameStop, all this stuff, they end up losing money. And it gets to a point where there's just no more money left and you just can't keep pushing it higher and higher. So, I mean, trust me, at the end of the day, GameStop, is not going to just one day be valuable. Like this company is not going to become Amazon, It's not, they're already talking about changing the business model to become the Amazon of games, but at a certain point, it doesn't work that way, As this stock will not have money. Now, GameStop will not be worth anything. I mean, it might be worth $20, $30 in the future, but it's not. GameStop will not be worth $400 a month from now. It's just not going to work that way. It's going to crash back down, okay? But I don't know, but what do you mean you all knew? If everyone knows that, then what's your play here? I'm trying to hear the play here, guys. We know that it's a short-term play. Okay. It's not for money. It's about sending a message. Y'all know that, you know how much money Wall Street is making right now? Do you know how much money Robinhood is making this past few days? They're literally making so much money off of all this hysteria and all these people thinking they're going to take down Robinhood. But Robinhood is literally making millions of dollars this past week from all the trading that's going on. They've had all these new accounts, people signing up. And a week from now, a month from now, Robinhood's still going to be making millions, and everybody who thought they were going to become millionaires from GameStop will be poor again. That's how this works, right? You understand that? Trades are free. The trades are free. That right there, the idea that you think the trades are free is exactly why you have no idea what you're talking about. Who pays Robinhood since it's commission free? I wonder. Robinhood is not making money. Nah, you're right. Robinhood, they don't make any money. Y'all are insane people. Literally insane people. Amir thinks that GameStop will hit 600 today. Hey. I like it. Why is the whole market down even when the government is pumping money into it? Because you can't just keep printing money and money forever, my friends. And there we go. The SPY, 370. I'm telling you. All day long, literally since 7 a.m. this morning, I've been talking about the SPY. Been talking about this move. And here we are. We're up 269% right now. Let's go, boys and girls. Let's go. Lady boy in the bar asking if you're single. Nope, not single. Ooh, Chipotle's here. Chipotle. Hello. Thank you. Wee! 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 Na 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 na. Na hey hey. Oh. Fuck. Guys, I'm gonna start drinking. I can't handle the pressure anymore. I'm gonna start drinking. We're gonna be drinking some root beer. No, it wasn't the cute girl. It was somebody else. It was also a girl, but they weren't cute. What is GameStop expected to get to today or Monday? $800. GameStop's going to $800 a day. 800. It's going to 800. Ooh. Chipotle. Pat, did you capitalize during this frenzy? I think so. I think so. I capitalized on the fruit. It's going down. Fuck. Guys, I'm gonna make so much fucking money today. Literally. Holy shit. Now, how was I so right about this? I'm up 300% right now. Oh my god. I'm literally gonna be fucking... Oh, I'm a genius. I swear, I'm so fucking smart. How am I so fucking smart? Literally. How the fuck... How did I get so smart? I don't get it. Literally, nobody in their right mind was over there buying spy puts the other day. Everyone said I was an idiot. Literally, everyone said I was an idiot thinking the market's gonna go down. And here we are. It's fucking magic. I'm telling you, those puts are gonna print 500% end of the day. Oh. It's crazy. Like, I'm literally gonna make so much fucking money. Oh my god. Oh my god. 369 right now. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, boys. Oh my god. I'm up 324% right now. Are you fucking kidding me? I'm a fucking genius. I'm a genius. I'm a literal genius. I'm literally a genius. Lucky play is all. Nah. Never play, baby. Mm-mm. I have 375 puts on the SPY that expire today. So, I mean, as long as we close below 373, I'm chilling. I'm chilling so hard. Chilling so hard right now. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Oh, oh, oh. No, they were cheap. The puts were cheap. I bought them when the market rallied. GME holding that 330 area. Yeah, the SPY is the SPY, which is a ETF that tracks the S&P 500. Donna. GME bouncing around right here. The market is about to break. Wall Street Bets has won! Yeah. I mean, really, the support should be like there. I'm really getting stuff all over me. I can't eat a lot of real. Oh my God, what is that? Oh. Huh. Okay, what? Here we go. Somebody actually paid some money, so now you get my full attention. What broker or app do you recommend to poor people who want to get into trading? Been using Robinhood. Did not know they had this kind of hate. I'll be honest with you, like, because you paid the $5, I'm gonna be honest, and I'm not trying to be an asshole. I'm really not. But really, if you want to get into trading, like if you really want to get into trading, you got to get away from apps like Robinhood or Webull. You got to get a good broker. And I'm not even gonna tell you, like, I'm not gonna say, oh, this is the best broker. But if you really want to get into trading, you got to get off your phone. You got to get a good desktop platform. Like right now, I'm using DOS Trader, and that's linked up. So there's a lot of brokers out there, and again, like I work with interactive brokers. Oh God, I work with interactive brokers, and at the end of the day, you got to find a broker that really kind of has the right stuff for you. Whatever you're looking to trade. If you're looking to trade, depending on what you're looking to trade, really comes down to if you're trading options. If you're long-term investing, it doesn't really matter as much. If you're long-term investing with Robinhood, you're not trying to trade, these volatile, crazy stocks, it's fine. It's not a big deal. But, you got to think to yourself, depending on how crazy you want to get with trading, it's really difficult to trade on your phone. Like, trying to buy and sell volatile stocks on your phone throughout the day gets very, very difficult, if that makes sense. Know what I mean? I hope that helps. I really do. Yeah. What are my thoughts on NAKD? You just sold all of your BlackBerry to get into AMC. Let's look. AMC 1420. I mean, you got to look at it like this. When we're looking at this chart, does it really tell you? What does it tell you right now? I think at the end of the day, you got to look at it like if AMC gets back above 15, maybe there's some momentum right now, but get rid of that. It basically, you got to remember the market moves in waves, guys. It's very simple. The market moves like this. Up, down, but in waves, like the market never just goes straight up. Obviously, GameStop goes straight up, but in general, when the stocks are moving throughout the day, they're moving in waves. And obviously, there's bigger waves like this wave here. It went up to there and then pulls back. So the market's always moving in these waves. And obviously, if you've ever surfed before, when you want to catch the wave, you want to catch the wave at the bottom, and you don't want to be at the top when it's falling over. So right now, looking at AMC, here, I would say that there's a better chance of a pullback here from this level than a top, because we're basically in this channel right now. We've been in this channel since morning time, right? Since literally 4 a.m. AMC's been inside of this channel that it got basically created with that $16 high there. Got stuck at 16. So it's very clear. I mean, I don't want to say it's very clear, but it's until AMC bases out, like if it makes a higher low here, you know, 14, 1360, if it makes a higher low in this area and then starts to curl back up and want to retest that $16 area, then it might be a buy. But to me, looking at it right now, I mean, and the chart doesn't lie. What is it telling me? It's telling me that the buying pressure is just kind of losing, losing effectiveness. So really, until this gets back above that blue line, being the 9 EMA, the momentum is downward. It's not about being a bear or being a bull. It's literally just about reading the chart and seeing what the pattern is right now. You know, what's the setup? We're just consolidating inside of this channel between $12 and $16 right now. And we'll see if this $14 area turns into if this $14 area turns into support there, and this starts to curl back up and want to squeeze over 16, then it's something to think about. But right now, there's no point in just buying this stock just because we think it's going to go higher by the end of the day. So that might not be the answer that you wanted to hear, but that's the answer that you need to hear. Darius talking about how I was probably one of the only people out there talking about NVIDIA back when it was like $50. And everyone told me that NVIDIA was at the top. NVIDIA was not going to go any higher. And Darius representing there. So AMC crashing down. Like I said, there's no point in buying that thing until we see something going on there. If you have a real question, you want to get a real answer, you got to have $5, baby. I'm going to start being like Bruce. Fuck it. If Bruce can do it, why can't I do it? $5, baby. You want a question answered? Ask away. Ask away, baby. How sure am I that I think GameStop's going to go to $800? Yeah, really not sure. Well, my SPY puts are now up 300 and up. They're up 400% now. They're up 400%. 400. Since we started this live stream, I've literally went from being up 100% to being up 400%, all while doing this live stream, all while talking about the SPY. All right, Carol coming through. What would you do if you had 9 shares of GME at $252 per share? Everything else you have is in more stable stocks and mutual funds. Okay. I think it's pretty simple at this point for you, Carol. You can hold, right? You can take a little bit of profit. You can sell a few shares. It really comes down to your risk tolerance. It sounds like you're not really worried about becoming a millionaire, or it seems like you have other money tied up in other things. So at least you're not, you don't have your whole portfolio, you didn't mortgage your house to buy GameStop, which was probably a really good idea. But at this point, yeah, I mean, you ride the wave. I think it really comes down to, by the end of the day, we're gonna know exactly what's gonna happen next week by the end of today. If the end, I guess I've said this literally all day long, but if GameStop is able to stay above $300 till probably like 2 or 3 in the afternoon, then we're gonna see a squeeze. It's gonna go higher. But if GameStop cannot hold and it continues to crash here, that's when, we're going to be in trouble. So think about that. I think that's the best way to put it. Let's figure out what happens at 3 o'clock today. 3 o'clock. We're going to know by 3 o'clock what's going to happen. Because if the squeeze is real, there's going to be a lot of covering and stuff going on there by the end of the day. So 3 o'clock is going to be a really good, a good strategy to look at. And I don't think anyone can argue that fact. Like, you can be the biggest GameStop bull in the world, but you'd have to ask yourself, is it, is this like the writing's on the wall, the way I look at it? Oh, trust me, they're going to try to do everything they can to crush it down. At 3 o'clock, they're going to do everything they can to crush it down. Hey, look at that. Somebody said, no question. Was not much interested in day trading before this clusterfuck. You entertained and interested me the whole week. Hey, the best thing I can give anyone out there, if you're just now getting into day trading or you're getting into investing or whatever it is, just be safe. Don't go and don't put all of your money into some stupid stock that some guy on the internet told you to talk about. Look for opportunities, and it's a long-term thing. The best thing you can do is come up with a investing plan, right? So I always tell people, like, let's look at it like this. Like, let's say you make, most people, let's say you make $3,000 a month. If you can try to invest 10% of your income every single month in the stock market, in, good companies, like Apple, companies that are going to be around for the rest of your life. If you can do that, if you can invest 10% of your income monthly into stock market, and do that for the next 10, 20 years, you will retire a millionaire. Because at the end of the day, the stock market is built for one thing and one thing only. One thing and one thing only. This is what poor people don't understand. The stock market is not a tool for the rich to make millions. The reason the stock market exists is so that the rich can beat inflation. The rich basically have tons and tons of money, and they need to beat inflation. So how do they do that? They do it by buying stock in publicly traded companies, and those stocks, on average, will rise, 6 to 10%. So you're basically trying to beat inflation with the idea of investing. Because if you have $1 million in your bank account, if you put $1 million in your bank account today, you're not going to earn really any interest on it. Even with the money market account, you might earn 1%. Maybe, best case scenario, you're earning 2%. Maybe. That's maybe. But you have to look at inflation right now. Inflation is, in the last year, I'd say inflation, they say that inflation is 6%, but I'm thinking that inflation is way more on like the 20% area. I'm thinking 2020, there was 20% inflation in 2020, even though no one wants to admit it. But if you look at the actual dollar and you look at all the prices of things, let's say you had $100,000, if you had $100,000 in your bank account at the beginning of 2020, by the end of 2020, that $100,000 is basically worth $80,000 because inflation. The Fed, the problem is that the Fed, all these, the Fed doesn't actually measure inflation in the right way. They're measuring it with some magical idea. How much do you spend each month to day trade? I think my platform's like $100 a month for all the data and everything. I think it's like $104 a month for the data and everything. So that's pretty normal depending on what broker you're using. Hey, look at that. Enrico coming through with 10 euros. My boy. Let's go, Enrico. Tell us some stock jokes. A broker walked into a bar. What happened? He told everyone about some stock that he wanted to pump. Basically, that's what every broker you meet, every broker, every like slimy person like who has, that's what I think about. It's so funny. Like everybody You know, like in the markets, always got some stock that they're promoting. They're always talking about some stock. Like everybody I know that's like, oh yeah, have you heard of this stock? Have you heard of this stock? Have you heard of, like, everybody just, it's like everybody wants to be that guy who can, you know, give advice about stocks. But I think at the end of the day, most people only have one incentive. Same thing with GameStop. People literally, at the end of the day, all these people that are promoting GameStop, they don't really care about GameStop going up in value and like creating value for shareholders. They only care about selling the stocks that they bought. So like the girl that said she bought 9 shares of GameStop earlier at $250, she wants to sell for a profit for herself. You know, no, it's not like this big community of people that are like, hey, we can all buy GameStop and we can all be friends together and we can all hang out and talk about stocks and sit on YouTube and talk about Patrick. It'll be great. It'll be so awesome. So I think at the end of the day, everyone's looking out for themselves when it comes down to, especially investing, you know, everyone's promoting something, but it is, you know, it's definitely funny because everyone's got a little, you know, a little motive. Somebody said, where do you buy stock? You need a broker. You gotta have a broker, my friend. There's lots of brokers out there. Yeah. AMC pulling back to the $13 area. I wish I had a better idea. I saw you know, it's a serious question there, but you need a broker. There's lots of brokers. There's like, I don't know, you can go on the App Store and you can download tons of stuff, tons of broker websites. I'm not gonna name all the brokers because there's literally like there's lots of them, but why is it that only the lower class gets shamed? What does that mean? I don't even know what that means. So what's a realistic goal for AMC? I mean, like you want the realistic goal, like the realistic goal for like today, tomorrow, a week from now. I don't. Yeah, I mean, realistically, AMC's value is, I don't know, back down here in the $5 area. Is there a realistic value before all this madness happened? Yeah, I mean, that's their realistic value. But, you know, I don't know. It's not looking good because, number one, look at AMC. The other day, it hit 2036, guys. You know, this is not like showing that there's like strength, right? It's not showing me that there's strength in this move. It's basically just showing me that there's a major pump and dump going on. And all these guys online, you know, Dave Portnoy, all these guys that are promoting AMC, they don't care about you. They don't want you to get rich. You know, it's like at the end of the day, someone's going to lose tons and tons of money on AMC. Like literally someone's going to lose lots and lots of money on AMC. And that's how the rich stay rich, because the poor people, I'm not saying you guys are poor, but this is exactly why the rich stay rich, because poor people try to jump on these bandwagons to get rich overnight, where rich people, they don't go and invest in stocks that go up 300% in one day. They invest in long-term companies. They have money management. They have risk. They have discipline. So, you know, it's this is the difference. There's a big difference between being an investor and being a gambler. You can go to Vegas and you can gamble all you want, you know, but the facts don't lie. You know, most people, I'd say everyone that goes, I guess some people go to Vegas, but yeah. It's not about the money. It's about sending a message. But what you don't understand is that Wall Street's only getting richer. Like literally, Citadel is making millions of dollars every day from all of this trading action. Like they fucking love this stuff. That's what you got to get. The CNBC, all of them are paid by these big hedge funds, by these big firms It's all a joke. Everything you're reading online is literally just created to make the rich richer. So think about that. This is not, the poor are not going to be rich after this is all over. Think about that, you know? I don't think, the problem with NOK, guys, you got to look, like I said earlier, let's look at this really quickly. Because some people weren't here this morning. I'll break this down. And this is, I don't really know why I'm even doing that, but I'll break it down just because I'm trying to help out people so they understand. Very simple. If you look at NOK, look right here, guys. It's got $5.6 billion. Billion float. It's got a 5.6 billion float. It's only got a 1% short float. And now, if you look at GameStop, let's look at GameStop. Here's the difference. GameStop has 51 million shares with a 121% short float. I'm not a rocket scientist by any means, but I'm pretty sure that 5 billion is a lot more than 51 million. You know what I mean? Like, that's the difference here. People don't understand that AMC, GME, BlackBerry are different beasts. Same thing. Look at BlackBerry. BlackBerry has 554 million shares in the float. Compare that to GameStop, which has 50 million. So BlackBerry's got 500 million more shares. And look at the short float. The short float is literally 7%. Yeah, I know. What's L and what's L, G, and D? L, G, and D. Yeah, look at, so like if you look at like some of these stocks, guys, some of these stocks have literally 14 million shares in the float. That's a low float. That's a crazy mover, right? SIEB this morning. This stock went up huge this morning. It's only got 7 million shares in the float. GME has 50 million shares in the float. 121,000%. Look at AMC here. AMC's got 161 million shares in the float. AMC has 161 million shares in the float with a 27% short float. But what people don't know is if you look at the news here, just the other day, AMC ends up cashing in. Yeah. So like this company here, so one of the people, this is what people don't understand. This is actually what's really bad for a company like AMC, because this company here, like this private equity firm, Silver Lake, they had a debt note for AMC that would allow them, to cash in once the stock got to a certain price, because that's how they basically like make their money back on the debt, on the loan. If you look, they were able to basically convert the notes that were due on, to be paid back by 2026. So what you've basically created now is that AMC, when they converted those notes, those notes turn into 44 million more shares. So really, Wall Street Bets just screwed themselves because, number one, you've pumped the share price to a point now where people are converting notes and you're creating more of a float. So now AMC is going to have 200 million shares in the float. So now it's a totally different beast. Lance just asked that you mentioned that we will know more today at 3 o'clock for GME. Why do the shorts have to cover today? They don't have to cover. Nobody has to do anything. There's not a rule that you have to cover today. It's really just comes down to margin calls and all that. If I'm a short, and let's say I'm short, I've got 100,000 shares short, and I'm up $100,000 or whatever, I don't have to cover. The issue is let's say I have a short on GME, and I don't have any money left. My broker can be like, hey, you need to close this out because it's too volatile, and you need to have more requirement. You need to have more money in your account to be able to hold this position over the weekend. But that's not really, like, you gotta understand, like, that's not what this is. Like, retail shorts is not what's happening here. And the hedge funds, if they're shorting right now, they're not dealing with that. They've got billions that they can leverage, and they can get loans. That's the thing too, is at the end of the day, if I'm a hedge fund, I can just get $1 billion loan, and now I'm fine on margin. So, you know. Yeah, and you gotta pay the short interest. I think it's funny because people think that they're like that magically, like, today is the last day, that shorts have to cover it today. They don't have to do anything. You know? Like, they don't have to do anything. That's the best part about it. There are no rules about any of this. It's all, the only rules in the stock market are literally the rules for people that use Robinhood, that they can only buy a certain amount of shares of GameStop. That's the only rules, man. There's no rules for Wall Street, you know? Do I think that people will start to panic sell if GameStop doesn't go up? You know? I don't think so. Yeah, I think so. If GameStop doesn't start to move sooner than later, yeah, it's going to get, people are going to start to get, you know, antsy. They're not going to hold over the weekend. People are going to get worried. And like earlier, you know, we had the girl earlier that has 9 shares. She's up from $250. Is she going to take a chance that over the weekend it gaps down? It's hard to say, you know. But I'm betting on the fact that if this doesn't start to move sooner than later, that it's not going to be good. Right? That's the way I look at it. Come on, SPY. Come on, SPY. I would love to see the SPY get down to like 365. That'd be real nice. 365 on the SPY would just be beautiful today. Let's see. I think it's doable. What do you guys think? Another big sell-off to come? Come on, one more big sell-off. Give me a 500% winner. I've done so much work today, man. I've done so much work today for you people. I want to move. Silver, guys, and this whole idea that Wall Street Bets is going to squeeze silver, you don't understand. You don't understand how much silver there is in the world. There's so much silver. So the idea of squeezing silver as well it's not going to work. It's not how this works, man. It's just not how it works. At the end of the day, GameStop really was such a perfect storm. And that's really what it was. GameStop was the perfect storm. And I've never denied that. I literally made a video on Sunday talking about how I believe that GameStop could make a massive move because of this perfect storm of a gamma squeeze. But here we are today, you know, and at some point the storm will start to fizzle out. You know, you ever seen a hurricane? Like, hurricanes get really big and they spin, and then everyone gets really, you know, talks about it. The news talks about it. It's everywhere. Everyone talks. And all of a sudden, the hurricane's gone. You know, and at some point, it's gone. AMC is not a perfect storm by any means. We just talked about why AMC is not the perfect storm. They literally AMC just added basically the same amount of shares that GameStop has in its float to their float. So now you, number one, have just added 44 million shares to 160 million share float. You have over 200 million shares now. You've got 4 times the amount of shares in AMC. You just can't squeeze it the same way that, and then also, you got to remember, another thing about the perfect storm with GameStop, a lot of big funds, a lot of investors believed that GameStop was going bankrupt, which it can still go bankrupt. But in general, a lot of people were betting against GameStop going bankrupt, or betting for it going bankrupt, where a lot of people also are still betting on AMC, but it's a different storm, right? GameStop, if this whole thing with GameStop didn't happen, like this whole madness, I mean, if you look here, like, actually, it's been doing a lot better because of Michael Burry back there in March of 2020. But if you look at the chart here, guys, like, this thing has never, like, even back in 2012, the high on this stock was $57. Literally. It was $57 back in 2012. 2013. That was like the peak, right? That was probably the peak of that. If GameStop go bankrupt, who paid the money to hedge fund? What does that mean? Like if I'm short, so if like you're saying if I short GameStop and it goes bankrupt, who wins? Well, again, you know, it's about me getting those shares back. So if I short GameStop at at 500 and it goes down to $3 and I cover before it goes bankrupt, well, then I'm good to go. We've seen this before where companies have actually had big short squeezes right there at the end before they go bankrupt. We've seen companies like SunEdison. I traded SunEdison. I actually made I was up like $30,000 on SunEdison at one point because of a squeeze back before Robinhood had pre-market trading. I was up like $30,000 on SunEdison, and then they ended up going bankrupt. And well, the shares don't. When a company goes bankrupt, the shares will go to the pink sheets. They'll have like a queue, you know, like SunEdison, when it went to the pink sheets, it was like it was SUN, I think Q or E, right? Yeah. Sun, yeah. So it'll go to the pink sheets. It'll continue. Bankrupt companies a lot of times will end up continue to trade during going to bankruptcy court. Because when a company goes to bankruptcy court, you gotta remember, it's really just about restructuring. It's not always like, hey, the company's going out of business. It's more so they're gonna restructure their debt. And then the company, the government basically says, hey, this is how much money the shareholders are going to get. And normally, shareholders don't get anything because that's just the way it is. They're going to end up, if a company like GameStop has money or they have money to pay back debt holders, they're always going to pay back the debt holders before they pay back the shareholders. You know what I mean? Like it's not like GameStop's going to go bankrupt and then they're going to give all the shareholders who paid $350 for the shares their money back. It's not how it goes. Yeah, 100%. There's no way in hell. Nokia is not going to get squeezed. Nokia is not going to $500. There's no way in hell because it's got 5 billion shares in the float. So you got to think the total market cap alone would just be insane. Am I invested in GameStop? Nope. I've got 10 shares of GameStop right now and I'm losing money on it, but I'm still up over $6,000 on the day. So I'm just kind of rolling the dice here. This is 100% a big ass casino at this point, really. That's why we're here. I should just change the title of this video to Casino Party because that's what we're doing. Baby. Looking for the SPY, baby. 369. 369. If you've been here since this morning, well, welcome to the party. Welcome to the party. Need some music. We gotta get some music up in here. Do you think AMC will pass all-time high? No. But what do I know? What do I know? AMC is going to $50 for sure. No doubt about it. 1 million. Ever analyzed AD? Well, I mean, I'm long Bitcoin, so at the end of the day, I think Bitcoin's going to be $1 million one day. But hey, don't take my advice on that. And don't go out and buy Bitcoin because I said that. Again, everybody watching this video obviously is for entertainment purposes alone and not financial advice. I am not a professional, investment expert, and this is not financial advice by any means. So please, don't do anything stupid. Don't do anything that I wouldn't do. Oh my gosh. Boys and girls. The SPY, 368 right now, daddy. We are currently up 383% on these puts. It's just continuing to go. It's just continuing to go and go and go. We're going to get 500% today. Do I think AMC will go up before closing? No. Daddy, 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 daddy. Young Cha. Bitcoin really giving it back pretty quickly there. Bitcoin dropping down to 35,300 right now. No, not 380. Go, go, go. No, no, no. We want to go down. We want the SPY to go down. No up. No up. Only down. Down, down, down. We want it to go down, down, down. Only down. Please. Please. Thank you. Only down. Ooh. Little hip hop. Literally since 7 a.m. this morning, I've had the same belief that the SPY would close below 375, right? I've had that belief all morning. I even said 373, if it can't hold, it's going to get crushed. And here we are. Why do I want the SPY to go down? I have puts. I'm short the market right now. I know. It's not good, but hey, I'm trying to make money, baby. I'm shorting the SPY. I've been shorting it. Oh, yeah, baby. 368. 368. Come on. Let's go, boys and girls. If you want to learn how to make money, just keep on watching, because that's what we're doing here. We're up 426% right now. 434% right now on these puts. They opened this morning, just give everyone a little idea of what's happening. You could have bought these puts this morning at $1.81. They are now currently trading at $6.83. So all the time that everybody sat around and wasted about talking about GameStop and all those things, well, here we are. You know, I'm just saying. You could have literally bought those puts this morning when I talked about it. You know what I mean? Like, that's all I'm saying. No one cares about the SPY. But the thing is, even if you would have bought, let's say you would have bought GameStop. Let's say you buy GameStop right now at $300. And then GameStop goes to $500. That's what? How much? What's the percentage on that? What's the percentage return on that? Let's just do the math really quick. I'm terrible at freaking math. Or percentages. I'm terrible at percentages. I skipped the percentages class at Harvard. Let's say you buy GameStop at 300 and it goes to 500. That's a 66% return. If you would have bought those puts this morning, you would be up 400% right now. So, who's winning and who's losing? Stop. Everyone's so focused on these stocks like GameStop and everything else. That's all they want to focus on. But there's a lot of other opportunities in the market, my friends. There's a lot of other opportunities. 368 now. My puts are 426 right now, up 426% right now. Let's go. I've got 7 contracts, 7 puts. I had 10 earlier, but I sold some to lock it down. Basically, locked it down and made some money. Let's say the price stays over 300 when the market closes. Well, that's the thing. You got to understand, like, if the market if GameStop closes at 300, and then you still have all those options. You still have a need to, all those options, if they expire in the money, you still have a massive need to be able to deliver on all of these options. Basically, from, like I said earlier, from like, I don't know, $60 all the way up here to $317. You have a huge need to be able to deliver on those options. Do you recommend selling AMC before closing? Well, right now, maybe. What made me bet against the SPY? I actually talked about it, 2 days ago? 2 days ago before, during the live stream. Do you recommend selling Noke? Nokia. Nokia. The SPY getting a little bit of bounce. That's good. I don't want to see the SPY just get crushed. I don't want to see it just go drop like a rock. You know, the more that it kind of holds around that 369 area, the better for me. I don't want to see it just drop and then come back up. We got GameStop right now at the 320 area here, holding this 320, looking for something to happen here end of day. If it doesn't happen, it's gonna get bloody and it's gonna get bad for everybody, even including me. I'm long Bitcoin. I don't know why I keep calling it Bitcoin. I like that I keep calling it Bitcoin because it's so insane. But if GameStop can't hold 300, it's gonna be bad. If y'all can do me a huge favor, I know I keep asking, but if you do me a big favor, hit that like button. It really helps out the channel. And we got 500 people. We got 500 likes and 133 dislikes, so it's kind of sad. Am I buying puts on GameStop? Nope. The problem, you can't buy puts. You can't buy puts or calls really on GameStop because the implied volatility is literally insane. It just doesn't mean. It's just not good, you know? The implied volatility, either way. Like, I've done that so many times. Like, I've tried to buy puts on a stock that's up huge, and you can't. Standard is what's Standard & Poor? What are you talking about? What's the ticker symbol on that? I don't even know. Young Cha, I got it. I've said it a million times. If you've been here all day, let me know in the comments. How many people have been... How long have you guys been watching? Has anybody watched it since this morning? Anybody? Anybody at all? Look at SIEB this morning, going from $23 down there to $10.99. There we go, Betty. There we go, buddy. AMC booming. Wow. I hate to see when it actually goes up. 5 hours. We've been live for 5 hours right now. I'm dying. I'm dying, man. I need some more energy. I need some more energy, man. I need some more energy. Well, hey, everybody's talking about me holding GameStop. I'm gonna hold GameStop till the close if we can get some more likes on this video, because it's really sad and depressing that there's only 588 likes. Like, that's just very, very sad. It makes me sad on the inside. Just seems like people are very mean out there. People are mean. Do I exercise? No, sometimes I just do this. Get my work on my core. Ow. I can't believe you left me for broke. Dogecoin. What's up with Dogecoin right now? What's that? Doge. 4 cents. Wow. Guys, don't be stupid. Like, Dogecoin is not going to $1. I'm not going to get into it because people won't believe me either way. But it's mathematically impossible. It's literally mathematically impossible for Dogecoin to ever replace Bitcoin, number one. Think about that. Literally, it's mathematically possible. For Dogecoin to replace Bitcoin. Like, people think that literally Dogecoin is going to be the price of Bitcoin one day. That's literally impossible. It's literally impossible. Enrico, what are you talking about? The S&P. Standard & Poor, a.k.a. S&P. Yeah, S&P 500. The SPY. What about it? Check it. I've already checked it. We've been checking it all day. I've got my puts going right now. I'm looking for a pullback from this 368 here. I think we can still go lower. I want to see like 365. I want to see a 365 close here. In 2,000 years, Dogecoin will be worth $30,000. I'm not going to be around for that, so seems like a bad investment. Don't eat on your mic. I'm going to eat on my mic all I want. Don't tell me what to do. I will do whatever I want. I'll do whatever I want. Why is it impossible? If you don't know why it's not impossible, I'm not going to even waste my time unless you're going to pay. If somebody pays $10 for a chat, I'll do the reason why Dogecoin, because that's just too much work. Too much work to talk about. GME at 319 right now. We've got how long? It's only 1:30. Holy, I feel like I've been here forever. Have I not? I've been here forever. I really want to see what happens here at the end of the day on GameStop, so I guess I'm going to stick it out. I'm going to stick it out here. NIO or XPeng. Well, I like to call it XPEV. I like XPEV more than I like NIO. And yes, I know that the company is not called XPEV, but that's the ticker symbol, XPEV. Lucia. I mean, if you're realizing 25% a year for the last 3 years now, I wouldn't even worry about day trading at that point. Because it's going to take so much work and effort to get to a point where you can be profitable as a day trader. So if you're chilling at 25% a year doing mutual funds, I would just let the mutual funds keep going, baby. I would never tell anyone. I think a lot of people just need to hear the simple truth that, you know, not everyone is cut out to be a day trader. Not everyone's cut out to be a day trader. And I'm not saying that you can't do it, but at some point, people just got to realize, like, if you're making 25% a year with mutual funds, you might just be better off getting mutual funds forever, because you're killing it. How do you? Yeah, exactly. The stress from trading sometimes isn't worth the money. I think about it a lot. You know, if I didn't have the YouTube and everything that I do, I definitely would not trade as much as I do. But obviously, you know, I'm motivated because of YouTube and the money. Chef Buckeye lost $25? I swear to God. Why do you keep talking about Fubo? Fubo is not even moving. Get out of here with that. I already looked at Fubo. What do you want me to look at it? It's not going anywhere. Relax. The SPY bouncing back right now. What the fuck? I need to sell off. Come on, drop back down there, baby. Either way, if I already sold some of those contracts for 400% return, but all we gotta do is just stay below here. Just gotta stay below here. We're staying below there. 372, this area right here, 373. That's all we gotta do. Stay below there by the end of the day, and we're chilling. That's all. That's all we gotta do. Friday sell-off coming. Oh, yeah. Why is there hype on Fubo right now? What's the hype on it? It's got a Fubo cable and subscription programming. It's got 96%. It's got a 71% float, short float with 54 million shares. I mean, Fubo has better technicals, fundamentals for a short squeeze than BlackBerry or AMC. That's for sure. Watching 307. Do I think the SPY will drop 80% this year? Huh. I don't know about that. I don't know about all that. SNDL, what's the short interest? I saw this is another meme stock, right? Sundial Growers, it doesn't even show me. It's got 712 million shares in the float on Sundial Growers, SNDL. So, yeah, I wouldn't get too excited. Yeah, I don't get it either. Now there's cats. Why are all these cats? So many cats. All these Koreans are up late at night waiting for GameStop to go to the moon. And I'm over here just losing money. Will AMC go over $50? No. AMC will not go over $50. GBR. Little end of day squeeze here on GBR right now from $12 to $14.50. GME. I'm cutting this off. If it can't hold 300, I'm cutting it off. I don't care what anyone says. Like I said, I'm in the business of trying to make money here. We can always buy it back later, but right now, I don't want to get stuck in some halt. I don't want to drop $100 on me. I'm okay with losing 500, 600. Okay, if you can't hold 290, I'm definitely gonna get out here on GameStop. Oh gosh, oh gosh. The next halt level is 282, and I don't want to get stuck in a halt here. I'm down $600 right now, guys. Thanks for this. Thanks for all the people that told me to buy GameStop. I'm getting out of it. I'm over it. That's the most retarded thing ever. Literally, why do I ever listen to anyone on the internet? It was fun. We had a good fun. It was fun while it lasted. GME down there at 290 now. I'm up $5,400 on the day right now. I'm not gonna give up any more profit. I'm having a $5,000 day, you know? I'm not gonna give up any more profit to entertain people on YouTube. Sorry about you. I like you guys, but I don't like you that much. I like you, but I don't like you that much. Not enough to lose money. I don't want to lose money. I don't want to turn my very nice green day into a red day here. Is this a normal day for you? 5,000? No. A normal day would be a couple $1,000 a day. Depends. Really depends on the setups in general. Oh my gosh, people. Come on. Like, why? Why spam the chat? It's so annoying. Like, it's literally, like, I can't even keep up with this bullshit. Don't stream if you don't like spam. I mean, I don't think that's like a fair. I don't think that's fair. GameStop down to 279. Looking like Young Cha, $5. I'll scream Young Cha all day, baby. Young Cha! Everybody who's writing paper hands in the chat, I'm literally made more money this morning than you've made your entire life trading. So I don't know. I don't know why people are giving me shit right now. I literally did it live on the live. I did it during the live stream as well, which is amazing. Legitimately made more money this morning trading than anyone in the chat that's writing paper hands. So about that. About that. AMC down to $12.95 now. Nice ego. You're going to go far. Hey, Dylan. Thanks for the thumbs up. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I'm just chilling, Eric. Don't worry. I'm just chilling. Chilling. I'm so over. Like, it's such a joke. Will AMC go back up? Yeah, it's gonna go to 1,000. Is GameStop gonna go back up? Yeah, it's going to 50 million. It's all going up. Everything's going up. Don't worry, people. Hit the like button. It's gonna keep going higher and higher. Radu said that he was up $10,000 a few hours ago, and he didn't sell. And I'm worse than those greedy Wall Street dudes. What? What does that even mean? I don't do this every day. No, I'm done. This is my last day. I'm just gonna sit here just to watch. I want to see what happens here on GameStop. I might as well stick it out. It's 1:30 right now. It doesn't matter, guys. I lost 600 bucks on GameStop. I'll buy it again once it goes up. Oh my. Ugh. It's going up. Don't you see? It's going up. It's never going to come back. It's going to go up forever. The chat, I can't figure out if the chat is literally the most insane thing ever or if it's what? Oh. Doot, doot. Over this chat. Over it. Here's like a nap. See y'all at 3 o'clock. This is insanity. Just going through and hiding all the people. It's the best. Ugh. The SPY's closing under 375 no matter what today. And I already locked in profit on some of those contracts for a 400% gain, so it don't even matter at this point. It literally does not even matter. I can't put it on fucking slow chat. I don't get it. Like, how the fuck do you put it on slow chat? It makes no sense. The fuck? Why will it not let me put it on slow chat? I don't get it. It makes no sense. Literally. I don't get it. Do, 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 do. Uh, ugh. Everything is down because I gotta buy the shorts at close. We just got a spring. Thanks. Granted, he has baby skin too. GameStop 296 now. How much for daily text alerts? I don't do daily text alerts. I don't do any alerts. Didn't you say earlier that if GameStop stays in this price range till afternoon, we'll see a blow up? What's up there? I mean, we're not there yet. We still got 2 more hours. Wieland. Patrick Wieland. Working way too hard. I've been on the live stream for 6 hours now. I'm gonna open my OnlyFans this weekend. Is it a good time to buy GameStop? Yeah. I mean, if it's gonna be 500 tomorrow, then why not just buy? You know, why is there ever a bad time to buy GameStop? Do I have an OnlyFans? No, I wish. I don't think enough people would pay to. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not a financial advisor. Yeah. How long should you hold GameStop? I'd hold it forever. If I was, if you were looking for the moon, I mean, the best way to get to the moon is to hold on to the rocket ship, right? Why do you think it's going to be 500 again? I don't think it's going to be 500 again. The SPY back to the 370. I'm telling you, my puts are going to expire in the money today. In the money today. In the money today. These puts are going to expire in the money. Do I think that Dogecoin is a distraction against GME and AMC? No. Was that even? Do people literally think? Do you guys really think that Dogecoin is a distraction from? Do you think Wall Street's like, hey, let's get all these idiot kids to buy Dogecoin so that way they'll stop buying GameStop? Like, come on, man, come on. Let's be honest. Don't worry, Mr. Giga 420. I already closed out my 3 puts for 400% gain at 360 when it was at 369 the SPY. So right now I'm still up 300%. So relax, Mr. Giga 420. Don't worry, Daddy's okay. Daddy'll handle it. Daddy's gonna handle it, boys. Dogecoin. The only reason that Dogecoin is going up is because Wall Street's trying to get everyone to not to get people to buy GameStop. Like, literally, people are insane now. The internet is getting to a point where it's just insanity now. It doesn't even make sense. Like, it's so funny. People are on another level of insanity. Like, do you really think that Dogecoin is a distraction from GME? Come on, people. Like, you gotta be honest with yourself. You guys, I know you can't be serious anymore. Like, you can't be serious. You literally just can't be serious, man. GameStop 274 right now, 275. Don't worry. They're going to keep going higher and higher forever. how low will the SPY go? I mean, I think we'll get. I mean, I don't want to say 365 because it's gonna end up biting me in the ass, but I think 365 is totally possible today. If we lose 369, there's no support till 365 on the SPY. So we'll see. I mean, I'm totally fine with if the SPY just stays here at 370. I'm chilling. I'll take the rest 300%. You know. Who's buying GameStop at these levels? Probably the shorts basically at this point. Like Eric, who shorted GameStop earlier at 340. Wow, Dogecoin's back to 4 cents. Who would have thought? Should you buy more GameStop? The fact that you're asking that question leads me to believe that you probably should not buy it. AMC now below $13. Doing exactly like we talked about. Being stuck in that channel, guys. This ain't rocket science. Literally. Corey Blanchett asked if I talked about Carnival. Do I think it would be a good time to buy? No, I don't think it's a good time to buy Carnival. Well, I mean, I liked Carnival back in March when it was at a lot lower price when the whole pandemic broke out. But I think that, yeah, I'm just kind of worried. I'm kind of worried for cruise ships now because I don't know if they can they handle another year, another 2 years of not being able to take passengers, or maybe they will take passengers at some point. I'm not sure. I think there's better opportunities than Carnival right now, Corey. If you're thinking about that. Can you run the scenario for holding AMC? I wouldn't hold AMC if I was you. I've talked about this so many times already today. AMC, it's got 200 million shares in the float, or it's going to have 200 million shares in the float. It doesn't have an insane short squeeze potential. It's not the same as GameStop at this point. Okay? Just letting you know. It's not the same beast. At some point, the party is going to end, and guess what? Nobody wants to be the last person at the party to clean up. I don't know about you guys, but I like to go early, to the party, and then I like to leave the party, I like to get to the party after the party starts, and then I like to leave the party before the party ends. What are the yellow lines? So the yellow lines are basically just drawing out where the support, where the resistance is, areas of inflection where the stock price has bounced or where it's got stopped at before, all that. So what was the one thing that opened my eyes to becoming a trader, being a successful trader? One thing that opened my eyes was basically if people on the internet are talking about whatever stock you're looking at, there's probably a good chance that that's the top. That's the most that's the best way to look at it, honestly. If you're buying a stock that everyone else is talking about you're late to the party. The party's almost over, right? I think it's very simple. Like when people have parties, the party starts out slow, right? And then people start hearing about it. People start calling their friends. And before you know it, everyone shows up. And then the cops show up and it gets busted, right? The cops show up and the party gets busted. And that's the stock market. I'm telling you, it's literally the stock market. That's the stock market. AMC to 500 next week. Yeah. If you think that AMC is going to be $500 next week, just go ahead and just send me all your money and I'll take care of it for you. Don't worry. Where's the next party? I don't know. We got to find out, Martin. I want to be the first one to find out about it, but I'm telling you right now, 100%, AMC is not the next party. It ain't even close. I want to make a video about that. Nobody wants to be the last guy at the party cleaning up. You don't want to do it. You don't want to be that guy. That's the truth. That's the truth, my friends. Good thing I sold GameStop when I did, because I would be down like another couple $100 right now. Do you research at all? Yeah. No, I mean I definitely. The internet is your friend. What about GameStop? He owns it at 120. I mean, when it was 400 earlier, did you not want to sell it? I don't know. You're up 100%, man. 100%. Take some profit, you know? Am I holding AMC over the weekend? No. I wouldn't hold AMC with a 10-foot pole. No thank you, my friends. Especially in this market that we're in right now. Ain't doing it. What's going on with AMC? I don't know. It's done. It's over. It's going to zero. AMC's going back down here. Give it a week from now. Give it a month. We'll say give it a month. AMC's back to $5 by the end of February. I mean, maybe earlier. Honestly, maybe sooner, to be honest. There's a chance that AMC could be $5 by the end of next week. There's a very good chance of that. I would say there's a better chance that AMC goes to $5 than AMC goes to $25. And I'll even, like, you can quote me on that. But I say the chances of AMC going to $5 is much higher than the chances of AMC going to $25. You know? Why didn't you cash in on your 7 contract puts? I did. I've got 4 contracts left. 4 contracts left on those puts. Because I think there's still a possibility that the SPY goes lower. If I felt like there wasn't a chance the SPY was going to go lower, and I thought the SPY was going to get stuck at 369, I would have locked it all in. But seeing that there was really no support after that 370 area, I still think there's possibility that the SPY could close, well below 370. That's why I'm still holding. I'm not hoping and praying. I see an actual technical reason to the chart. I'm reading the chart and actually using, a skill set, I guess. AMC was $7.30 yesterday. Okay, good idea, I guess. I don't know what you want me to tell you. Is it worth buying AMC? No, guys, it's not. It's not worth it. Would you hold GME over the weekend? No, I would definitely not. But that's me. I like to make money. You know what I mean? Like, I like to make money. Personally, I like to make money. I'm not here there's a casino by my house. Like, if I wanted to go and gamble money, I could just go down the casino and gamble money. You know what I mean? Like, it'd be a lot easier and a lot less stressful. And at least they give you some free alcohol. If you buy GameStop right now, you're not going to get a free beer. All you're going to get is either you're going to win or you're going to lose. That's the way I look at it. Do you know what's the whole KOSS? The whole KOS deal is number one, KOSS. If you look here, KOS has this is what the deal is. This is the deal. Everyone just focus really quickly. KOSS. Why did KOSS go up so big? It's got 1.4 million shares, people. 1.4 million shares in the float. 1.4 million shares for KOSS. Now, compare KOSS to, I don't know, BlackBerry. It's got, what is that? What is, if something is 1 and is 500 times more? BlackBerry has 500 times more, 50 times more, I think 500 times, right? 500 times more of a bigger float. So, yeah, that's why KOSS did what it did. It was just a small float that got a lot of hype. It got squeezed, and it's going to go back down, 100%. 100%. It's going to go back down here at some point. I'm not allowed to show level 2 on YouTube. Not allowed to do it. It's actually against the rules. I know it sounds crazy, but I actually got in trouble. You're not allowed to show level 2 because, yeah. What kind of tools or strategies do I leverage to assess risk? Really just looking for momentum. I'm not trying to buy stocks that are going down. I want to buy stocks that have momentum to go back up. Oh gosh, the SPY's bouncing off at 370 now. GME pushing back up, trying to get back to that 300 area here. It's now, what time is it? We got 2 hours left still. Damn. 2 hours left. I feel like whenever I stream, the market literally is on all day. I guess this is what happens when you, this is what it's like to have a 9-to-5 job, right? When you work at your computer all day long. This is literally what happens when you hate your job. I literally hate it. This is not what I want my life to be when I grow up. I don't want to grow up and be a 9-to-5er. Hopefully one day I can live young cha. I feel like every time I say that I should get $5. I feel like that's a good turning point. Do I think AMC will be above $16 before close today? I don't think so. I think it's a very, very small chance that AMC gets above $16 a day. Very, very small chance. Like, I think the chance of AMC going above $16 today, I think there's a better, I don't think it's a very small chance. Super small chance. Like almost, I would say, I don't want to say zero, but I'd say there's probably like a 1% chance. There's literally a 1% chance that AMC goes over $16 by the end of the day. No way. No way in hell. DL is working remotely as a IT position while trading stocks. That's pretty cool. I don't really have a job other than YouTube, but sometimes I feel like YouTube turns into a 9-to-5 job. SPY calls for next week. I never buy options. I'll tell you one thing. I'll never buy options and hold over the weekend, if that makes sense. I never buy, well, I've done it before, actually. Now that I say that, I've done it before. But I will never buy options thinking for a move next week, because I don't think there's any, the decay alone, the time and all that. Like, I don't think it's worth it. I think, for me, if I'm going to buy options, like if I think I'm going to buy weekly options, I'm going to buy options maybe on like Tuesday or Wednesday at the latest for a Friday expiration. But normally I never buy options on a Friday, because I don't think there's really any reason to, why buy options on a Friday when you can just wait till Monday at that point. Obviously the market can gap up over the weekend, but still. AMC all the way. I'm using Interactive Brokers. Somebody keeps asking about what I'm using. That's what I'm. Oh my God, I got slow mode. I put it on slow mode. It's amazing. I finally figured out slow mode. What a magical thing. It's so nice. This is so much better. It's so much better now. Wow, after all that time and effort, I figured it out. I still can't believe that the freaking old guy, man. What is this bastard old guy? How does he convince people to give him $5? People never, like, literally, I mean, obviously, like, I'm thankful that I get tips and stuff, you know, but, like, I rarely get tips. Or, like, I rarely get people that super chat. Like, it's like, maybe I might get a few. But this old fucker, he's got so many freaking, like, people are just nonstop paying him $5. I mean, just seems a little crazy. He's got 11,000 people. It's literally blowing up. People are literally, he gets $50 tips. This guy's probably made $500. Are you fucking kidding me? Holy shit. Look at this, guys. This is madness. I swear to God, he got a $500 tip. He got $500, $99, $100. Oh my God. This is insanity. This is how retarded people are. This just proves that people are retarded. And I know someone will be like, oh, use the R word, but it's literally insane. It's insanity. Are you freaking kidding me? This guy's making thousands of dollars answering questions on YouTube and telling people bullshit. Literally, people are paying. Somebody paid $500 for this guy to tell them that he thinks that GameStop's gonna go up. Oh my God, we have reached the bubble, baby. We are at the top. We have literally reached the top, boys. We've reached the top of the market. Literally. I'm literally doing it wrong. If you have a question, if you want to know what the price of GameStop's going to be by the end of the day, just leave me a $10 tip and I'll tell you exactly what the price is going to be. We got a $2 tip here. Let's see what we got. Anonymous. Come on, you got to leave. Oh, he's milking dude is making so much money. What's a realistic return yearly based on your account size? I don't really, I mean, first off, if you're just beginning to day trade, like let's say it's your first year ever day trading, like you're just starting out day trading, your first year, there's pretty much like I wouldn't say zero chance, but there's a much higher chance that you don't make any money. So this whole idea of like people want to know how much money they're going to make, I don't really think that's like the way to look at it. It really should be how much money you're going to lose. How much money are you willing to lose? Right now, the SPY freaking pulling back up here. God damn it. That's really what it comes down to. So that's what I want to ask. I want you to ask yourself, not so much how much money, what's a realistic amount of money to win, but how much money are you realistically going to lose in your first year? That's probably the best way to look at it. Bruce has 1/10 of your subs, but he's very humble and people love it. Yeah, well, it is what it is, I guess. Yeah. Here's the thing about trading. Trading is the only thing in the world, the only like sport, like let's call trading a sport where you can go and you can sign up and start playing against the best athletes or the best people in the world. Like if you want to be on the PGA, if you want to play golf like PGA, right? If you want to play PGA, you can't just go and sign up for the PGA. You got to go through the basics and learn and all this. But with trading is the only thing in the world where you can literally go and sign up today and be like, oh, I want to lose money. Like the market will just take your money. Like the first year of trading literally is the worst idea you can do. Like it's not the worst idea. The idea that you're going to make money the first year is insane. Guy taking $500 donations to answer dumb questions is humble. I mean, I think that's just insanity. Literally. I just think it's so funny that literally the most people they go into the whole like trading world with this idea that they want to get rich. Like that's the worst idea because your first year is going to be terrible. It's going to be the worst experience. Day trading literally will destroy you, your soul. It'll destroy you mentally. It'll ruin your relationships. It's terrible. Day trading literally will do all these things to you. But if you can figure it out, there's opportunities. But take it like I said. It will literally, like day trading day trading is such a lonely thing. That's the way to put it. Because if you lose money, you don't want to tell anyone about it. If you make money, no one cares. So it's literally like this very lonely thing. And not a lot of people, like no one I know, I don't know anyone personally, like in the real world. I guess I do now because of YouTube, but like my personal friends, like none of my friends day trade. So like I can't talk like about day trading because they don't even know. So it's like, it's very lonely in that sense. And like I said, when you lose money, you don't want to tell anyone. And then like if let's say you have a girlfriend or whatever and you lose money, it's so hard because she comes home from work or whatever, she's happy. Well, you just lost tons of money and you're like, well, it's difficult. It's very difficult. Alex Bernard, been watching you for a few years, and I feel like you have to keep repeating yourself. Really, what it comes down to is the reason I keep repeating myself because a lot of people they start out day trading, very very optimistic, and then they end up quitting. That's the reason that I don't have a million. The reason I don't have a million subscribers is because a lot of people who start trading and start following me, they end up losing. They end up blowing up. They end up losing everything. And the last thing they want to do is keep following some guy on the internet who's into trading. So that's it. Gamestop, 275 now. This is what I was worried about earlier. You're losing the momentum, right? The hype is dying out. People aren't super excited to buy GameStop right now because they're thinking maybe they want to get out. Maybe they want to get out of this party, Someone said, to be honest, they bought GameStop today for the lulz. That was it, and lost 50 euros. And I ain't mad. That's fine. Losing $50 ain't a big deal. But imagine losing $10,000. Imagine losing $20,000 in a matter of minutes. Which, there's videos on my channel of me losing $10,000 in a matter of minutes. So, here we are. Think about it. Why do I think I became successful with day trading? I think the biggest secret for me really was the YouTube. Because the YouTube, gave me, motivation. Also gave me money. A lot of people, the worst thing you can do is start trading in the stock market with no money. Because let's say you start out with $1,000 and that's all the money you have in your account. Like you literally, let's say you just paid your rent, you put $1,000 into your trading account and now you have no other money. And now you just lose all that money. The emotional roller coaster is huge. It's huge. It's insane. It's literally insane. The emotional roller coaster. When you're attached to that money. When money actually means something to you. When you got to worry about paying your rent. That's what it comes down to. Space Invader coming through with the $2.99. Let's go, boy. I could be like Bruce and I'm only going to answer questions if somebody pays me $500. I've never gotten a $500 tip. That's pretty badass. Big props to Bruce. Damn. At least I know once I'm like 80 years old, I can still live stream on YouTube and answer questions for little kids. At least I got that going for myself. Alex Bernard, I like listening to your ideas on the market. Can you tell me what you think this year holds for us? To be honest with you, I'm kind of, you know what I'm thinking right now I'm going to do right now? I think I'm either going to buy like $200, I'm going to buy maybe like $300 puts on the SPY. I want to buy $300 puts, or I'm going to buy $500 puts. Or wait, I'm going to buy $300 puts, or I'm going to buy $500 calls that expire in December. And as long as the market doesn't go sideways, I'm chilling. But the problem is, knowing me, the market's going to end up going sideways. But I also have a feeling that either we're going to get another lockdown, like the market's going to be, we're going to have another big lockdown because of COVID, and the market's going to crash again. And obviously those $300 puts are going to print beautifully. Or the market goes higher and higher forever, and my $500 calls print. So that's the way I'm looking at it. I'm thinking that I'm good at, maybe I'll do $450 calls. $450 calls, $300 puts. Or maybe, $280. I got to figure out I got to look at the chart and kind of figure out where the support resistance areas are. But that's kind of like, I think that's what my plan is going to be kind of long term for the market this year. Is I think buying those puts and calls. The extremes, because I think we're going to have an extreme move in the market either way, up and down. I don't think if we have another shutdown, like the market, we get another shutdown and all this COVID stuff keeps happening, I don't think we're going to be able to, I don't think the Treasury or the Fed's going to be able to bail us out like it did last year. Because it just gets to a point where they can't keep printing and printing. And also, I think Trump was Trump was a lot quicker to print that money. A lot quicker to say, hey, we got to step in and fix this. Where, I think the Democrats won't be as vocal about it. If that makes sense, I don't know. I could be totally wrong. Either way, maybe they do. We'll see. But that's why. That's why we're looking for opportunity. UVXY. I don't know. The volatility is so hard. I stay away from volatility. GME at 260 now. Everyone earlier told me I was an idiot for selling when I did. What the hell? AMC down to 12 now. I'm not going to say that it's done, obviously, but I don't know, guys. It's looking pretty done. Just as a day trader, I'm just saying things are looking like they're done. The momentum is no longer, the momentum isn't there anymore, Like last Friday, there was some crazy momentum. But today, we've just basically went up and down. We went back to where we started at. We've not really made any progress here. So, AMC went up to 80%. But guys, look at this stock. SIEB this morning went from $8, lower than that, $6 to $28. So there was other opportunities out there. There was much better opportunities than AMC today. The free market is not free anymore. Do I always trade at a 1 minute time frame? No. I'm just switching back and forth here. Don't listen to me. I don't have any idea what I'm talking about. 99 cents. Space Invader. Hey, there's 1,000 people watching right now. If 1,000 of you guys donated $1, if 1,000 of you donated $1, I could make $1,000, and then I could go out and have a nice dinner, and then go and get some strippers, and have a lot of fun tonight. But I might not be able to afford that because I'm not like Bruce and getting $500 tips. Freaking Bruce, man. How much do you start out with each day? What would you recommend for a newbie day trader? Your best bet when you're a newbie is start out with the least amount of money. You could buy one share. Literally, one share. One share, my friends. You're a I'm a millionaire. If I ever do become a millionaire, I swear to God, I know what I won't be doing. I will not be going live on YouTube, that's for sure. I'm going to be sitting on my yacht getting things done to me. How about I pay you for watching me? That just seems a little counterproductive. No. My puts are still up. I got 3 puts left. I'm up 213% right now on these puts. Now, I spent all my money on hookers and blow and a boat. I blame the boat mostly. The boat was the problem. Spent way too much money on the damn boat. I should have bought more Bitcoin. I'll be a Bitcoin millionaire one day. I'm going to buy a house with Bitcoin one day. That's my plan. I'm going to sell a few Bitcoin, buy a house one day. It's going to be great. GME isn't done. It's just a discount. I like it. Don't you have a girlfriend? Nope. No, I'm single. Living the dream, baby. Living the dream. I had this girl literally message me on Instagram yesterday. Really weird. AMC down to 1197 now. We are bleeding out. This is not what we wanted to see. Like I said earlier, this is not the type of action that we wanted to happen here. I know. I'm an idiot. I have no idea what I'm talking about. If you join the YouTube membership, it's $5. If you join the membership, it's basically just your $5 to help support the channel. If it was more, like if I charged more money, like I would, obviously, but it's sometimes I'll do like member only chats or whatever, but I'll be honest, like for $5, like it's not, like it's not much, like it's $5 a month kind of thing, it's yeah. I'm not going to sit here and beg you to give me $5 so that I'm not going to beg you to join my thing for $5. It's totally okay if you don't. But I would appreciate if you hit the like button, because the like button is free. So if you haven't hit the like button, you can do that. And also, if you haven't subscribed, it would help me out as well. So that was, Bruce, I swear to guys, literally, it's insane. What is happening right now? The internet is broken. Why the fuck are people paying this guy so much money to answer questions? Literally, he's making so much money today. How stupid are people? Like you'd have to be retarded. Like you literally have to be the stupidest person on this planet to pay this guy money to answer questions. Like, hi, what is price of GameStop today? It's insane. Can you pay me $5,000 for a 2-day training session? No, I don't want it. I'm helping you right now. We're having a training session. I'm dropping more knowledge than Bruce has dropped all day. It's insane. You could literally just You can literally just start a live stream and just sit there all day long and just answer questions nowadays for $500. What in the fuck? I can't anymore. It's mind blowing. This is how insane the world is. We're living in just insanity. Yeah, did I sell GameStop? Yes, I got out of GameStop. No different than the kid who made $65 million just to open and play with toys. I would, like, I'll open and I'll play with toys if I made $1 million for sure. Do I think GameStop will go up after hours today? I mean, maybe not. Maybe it goes up. Maybe it goes down. Not really sure, guys. You know, there's no, you know what I mean? Like, there's no. Obviously, right now it's not doing anything. You know, so it is what it is. Like, it is what it is. Am I holding AMC till Monday? No. How much did I make with GME? I lost money on GME today because everyone in the chat peer pressured me into buying it. Would I play with adult toys for $5 million a year? Hell yeah. Make that deal. What kind of adult toys are we talking about? As long as they're, you know, normal adult toys. For $5 million a year, that seems like a pretty good deal. Bruce doesn't even show a chart. Bruce just literally has pictures of his grandkids behind him. What in the world? Literally, freaking Bruce. He's blowing up on YouTube, making millions today. I'm telling you, the reason that Bruce has so many followers or so many viewers right now is because YouTube is literally just promoting his chat because they want to make more money. What would you do if you had $1 million net worth? Like $1 million to like invest, or like $1 million like I was just had $1 million. Like, is that $1 million? You want me to know what I do with $1 million to invest? I would have bought Bitcoin. I would have bought Bitcoin when it was $5,000 in March, and then I'd be up huge right now. Bruce got that gamma squeeze juice. I know. I want to be just like Bruce when I grow up. All I'm saying is I'm hopeful for the future. I'm looking forward to the future when, you know, I'm 80 years old and I can still go on YouTube and convince little kids to pay me money to answer questions. I'm fucking looking forward to that. I'm really looking forward to that future. Guys, don't bring principle to investing. Don't bring principle to the stock market, because the stock market doesn't care about your beliefs, you know? Like, they don't care about principles. The stock market was not created for people to, you know, have principles. The stock market was created for people to make money. This is not like a principles thing, you know? Just think about that. Like, everyone's talking about, you know, it's not about the money. Like, it's always about the money. You know, like, let's be honest. You guys didn't start buying GameStop because you wanted to screw over hedge funds. You bought GameStop because you wanted to get rich, because everyone on the internet told you it was going to go to $500. How come you're not a millionaire? You did something like $10,000 2 days ago. The reason I'm not a millionaire is, like I said, I spend a lot of money. Like, last month, I literally spent like $25,000 on guns. I'm an idiot. I'm really bad at managing money. Or, I mean, I'm good at it. I'm good at making money. I'm really good at making money, but I'm really bad at managing it. That's what it comes down to. In terms of not buying stupid things, like a boat, and then buying, you know, fishing poles, buying kiteboarding gear, and then guns and ammo and all that. Oh, so wait, if you said if you had $1 million, you wouldn't be on YouTube. I'm wondering what would be life-changing about $1 million. What would you do with it? I mean, if I had $1 million, I could just invest it, or I could just trade with it or invest it and then just live on a private island somewhere. I could do that now, honestly. So I don't really know what am I even doing here? I'm 32. I got a bunch of Bitcoin. I literally, my Bitcoin's up like 600% right now. I turned $30,000 worth of Bitcoin into You know, do the math on it. I'm chilling. I ain't worried about it, you know? Oh, baby, baby, baby. Baby, baby, baby. AMC going to the moon. It's all go. We got an hour and 30 minutes here, people. We got an hour and 30 minutes. Well, yeah, I mean, if I had $1 million, I would trade it and I would get more than 10 to 15% a year. You know what I mean? Like, I'd put like $200,000, $300,000 in a trading account. I'd trade that. I'd live on the island. I'd spend the other money on like investment, you know, Bitcoin, things like that. And then, you know, all that. I don't like real estate. I'm not a huge real estate person. I've never liked real estate. I know there's a lot of people out there that think real estate's like the best investment ever, but I don't think, I think that there's better opportunities out there. Obviously, Bitcoin has proven to be the better opportunity than real estate. If you would have bought Bitcoin 10 years ago, there's no real estate investment that you could have made that would have eclipsed Bitcoin. So for me, I'm not a huge real estate person. I don't think there's any value in real estate. I mean, obviously there's value in land, but I think it's grossly, you know, overvalued at this point, especially houses. I've got 6 figures in investments, Rook. It's not that I'm not, I could be a millionaire if I wanted to be, but I'd rather not be a millionaire. You know what I mean? Like, I'd rather just spend money and have fun, you know? Like, my boat's paid off. Like, I don't have any insane debt or anything like that. You know, I'm not living like some insane, life or anything, but I'm also not like worried. When I die, I'm not trying to die a millionaire. I'm trying to die rich. I'm not trying to die rich with experiences. Short ladder. What is that even coming? Why do you keep talking about short ladder attack? What does everybody keep talking about short ladder attack? If you had $1 million in a portfolio, how many different stocks would you trade at a time? I mean, I have $1 million worth of buying power in my portfolio right now. It's not. I could buy $1 million worth of stock, but I don't do it. That's not really how it works. Oh, my boat's badass, and a lot of people care about my boat, Elvin. So you can go screw yourself. Don't tell me my boat's bad. Jesse Jones, why would you buy 385 calls today? Why don't you just wait till Monday? I told you earlier. Why hold? Because of time decay. You got Saturday and Sunday. You got time decay on those. There's no point. If you ever don't open positions on options on Friday, there's just no point in doing it. If you're going to open positions on options that expire, soon, like obviously the 5th being what, next Friday? I literally just talked about this, guys. Yeah, that's next Friday. Why buy options today when you can just wait till Monday? You know what I mean? Like, there's no point in buying options on a Friday. There's really not. Especially for the next week. GME is going to go sky high, baby. I've been reading that all day. I've been literally seeing that all day. I mean, how many different positions would you hold with your 1 million? I wouldn't hold positions. I'm a trader, so looking for the SPY to get 369. How are my puts? I got those 3 puts. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Ooh. 255% so far. I think we can do it. We can go lower. We can do it lower. We can go all night long. Bitcoin, 34,400 right now. You know what? If everybody really wanted to screw over Wall Street and they all think that, you want to really screw over the establishment, go buy Bitcoin. If you really want to invest long term, you want to take over establishment, you want to tear down Wall Street, buy Bitcoin. That's the only That's the only way to ever beat Wall Street. You'll never beat Wall Street trying to play their own games. Why did you think that the SPY would break pattern and go below 375? So if you look here on the daily chart, the SPY, we had this gap down here, right? It didn't even hold any support in this area. It just gapped down. We had that sell off. We had a little bit of a bounce back. This could be the beginning of a bigger move down. We could see, if the selling continues, 320, it sounds crazy, but it's doable. Next week, if we continue to have red days, I might look for 320 area, for some puts that are further out. It just depends. But simply looking at the daily chart, because this was the big telling. This was the signal that there was a possibility we're gonna get below 375. And then as well, like you see, we just at that point I'm like, hey, this is our stop. This is our area of support. And then after that, what do we got? 367, 365 area being the next support area. Pretty much just played right into that idea. And also knowing that we had been stuck there at that kind of top for a while. So, bro, be a little bit more motivational. Give people a little hope. You are making people go through depression. I'm not making people go through depression. I'm trying to help people. I'm trying to give people advice, Real advice here. I'm not just trying to post insane targets and tell people what they want to hear. Because you're just not going to get there, Did I invest in Doge? No. I don't invest in any meme. If it's a meme, I don't invest in it, man. Hey, trust me. At the end of the day, guys, let's be honest. If GameStop goes to 500, I'm all about it. If GameStop starts to squeeze and it goes to $800 a day, I'm in on it. You know what I mean? Like, I'm all about it. Let's go. I'm all about it. That's what I'm a trader. So if it starts to go up again, I had nothing against it. It's not that I want GameStop to go down. At the end of the day, I want volatility. So if GameStop starts to go crazy and it goes to $800, I'm all about it. It wasn't the Miami Fishing Channel. Dogecoin was a joke from day one. The guy who created Dogecoin, he basically made Dogecoin to say like, hey, look how easy it is for anyone to go out and make their own Bitcoin. It was like a joke. It's called Dogecoin because the guy literally put a picture of a dog on like the logo for it. So like it was really like Dogecoin has always been a meme. It's been a meme since day one. Like it came out as a meme. Is NOK long-term stable gain? I don't know. Look at the daily chart here, guys. Is Nokia a long-term stable gain? Well, since 2014, Nokia has literally gone down. So, I don't know. So, yeah. The charts don't lie. That's the thing. People think that like the stock market's this big scam, right? Like, but the charts don't lie. NOK, what has it been doing since for the last 6 years. I mean, literally since 2009, this stock has never gone back up. Think about that, you know? BlackBerry, $14. If you look at BlackBerry, let's just look at BlackBerry. How's BlackBerry doing? BlackBerry, going all the way back here. This is the chart on BlackBerry. Are you all seeing this? If you go all the way back in time to 2008, BlackBerry was $142. And, well, today it's $14. I don't know. Does that look like a good investment long term? I'm not 100% sure. I just can't figure it out for sure. I don't know, man. I don't know. Don't want to look at Plug Power. I know everyone's all excited about Plug Power as well. I mean, I think a lot of this is all hype, you know, with the EV stocks. Would I want to be a buyer of Plug Power at $60 when it was literally November $15? Probably not. I don't know, you know. Do I think Apple's going to blow up from where it's at now? I mean, I think long term you can't go wrong investing in Apple. But, you know, all comes down. It's all relevant, right? Like, it's all relevant. Figuring out what your overall plan is, you know. GME at 284 right now. 250 bounce. What about Tesla? I mean, Tesla's a beast, you know, all in itself. But, I mean, look at this market right now. Look at all these top stocks that have been propping the market up. Look at Tesla right now. Everything's looking very toppy. Look at that. Tesla pulling back. Look at the overall trend right now. So that's Tesla. We're looking at Apple. Apple also. Everything is looking like it might have found its top here for a minute. If you really want a good exposure, I'll give you guys a little tip. If you want a good exposure to, you know, the tech stock market, the tech pullback or crash, whatever, TQQ is a 2x ETF that follows the NASDAQ. And you can see here, like if you would have bought TQQ back, go back. If you'd have bought TQQ back there, 2020, it was $40. It ran all the way up to 105. TQQ basically follows the NASDAQ. So you've got stocks, you know, Apple, all these big tech stocks, Facebook, things like that. If you look at Facebook today, also, everything's kind of just selling off right now. We're at this top area, and I think there's a lot of indecision, and kind of people don't really know where we're going to go from here. Especially, I think now a lot of people are worried that the coronavirus deal is going to get bigger again. I think that's really putting a lot of fear into investors because people are worried of another lockdown. I did see there's a thing I watched a video the other day about China's goal is by like I think 2026 or 2027 their plan is to take over like the GDP and take over and take down, basically surpass America in terms of GDP and dominance. Them Chinese are ruthless, man. The Chinese only want one thing and one thing only, and that's to destroy America. I know it sounds crazy and it sounds like a conspiracy theory. And I'm not saying that people that live in China are bad people by any means, but the actual Chinese government, they only have one goal, and that's to literally try to take down America. China does not want to be America's bitch. You got to think about that, you know? China does not want to be America's bitch by any means. They want to be bigger. They want to be the boss. You know? China wants to be the boss. China owns a lot of USA debt as well. So, lots of going on there. Am I still trading futures? I actually have not been trading futures lately. I haven't been trading a lot recently, actually. I've been pretty just content. I know it sounds crazy, but I've been pretty content with my Bitcoin gains. I've been trading Bitcoin probably more than anything because it kind of trades all the time, and I just see the opportunity there. I'm going to trade whatever I see opportunity with. That's what it comes down to. If I see an opportunity to trade to trade Bitcoin, I'm going to trade that. If I see an opportunity to trade futures, I'm going to trade that. Obviously, there's been some good, I think I missed out on some amazing moves in the, you know what I mean? So, I'm looking for the deals when they happen. I'm looking for opportunity, I guess. AMC bouncing from $11.60 back to $13 now. Up to that $13 area. What do I think about NOK? I think NOK is not going to go up like GameStop did. Just want to let you know now. GameStop trying to push back up here. It hit 295 just now. We got about, an hour and 13 minutes here till the market closes. So it's going to get wild. It's going to get wild, my friends. We're getting close to the end. I'm running on all fucking streams right now. Oh my God. Dude, I'm telling you, Bruce is killing it. Bruce probably made like, I don't know, $30,000 today. He's probably making so much money right now. Why am I even trading? I'm going to stop trading. I'm going to cut my hair. I'm going to diet. I'm going to put some glasses on. And I'm going to sit around and I'm going to talk about, I'm going to answer questions all day. That's all I'm going to do from now on. I'm over this. I'm over trading. Trading's retarded. Why is trading so stupid? When I can just sit on YouTube answering questions for people and not give any value at all. That's the most amazing thing ever. Literally. I prefer having cancer or being rich than poor. That is truth, Caesar. That is definitely truth. Who is Bruce? I'm not going to, you're going to go watch his stream if I talk about Bruce too much. GameStop back above 300. Oh gosh. Here we go, baby. It's got to go. Let's go. We got to get GameStop above. I would say I wouldn't touch GameStop for me personally until we get above 400. We'll see what happens. We'll just give it some time. We got time though. We got an hour and 11 minutes here till the market closes. Let's see. Bruce! What? I still can't believe it. I don't understand it. How is Bruce winning so big? Please advise on Celsius stock. AMC to 500. Have I ever invested in UK stocks? Nope. Any good ones to invest in? You got any hot stock picks? I'm going to be having nightmares tonight about Bruce answering questions for $500. Literally, I'm just looked at it again. People are literally sending $20 to $30, $50 tips so that Bruce can give an answer, a question. Answer the question. It's fucking insane. It just, you know what this proves? It just proves that people are literally insane. Insane. Can I talk about the AMC $9 target? Not sure. What am I going to talk about? AMC? If anyone wants to, if you send me $20, I'll answer whatever question. I'll give you the exact answer. But I know. I do appreciate everyone who did leave donations today. 100%. I appreciate it. I'm sorry. I've been on here for literally 7 hours now, and I'm losing my mind right now because the market is we're living in this world. It's insanity. AMC bouncing off that $12 area now, up to $13.16 right now. AMC, it's not dead yet. Okay. Yeah, Bruce is the old guy with 11,000 viewers. He's killing it. Is GE good stock for long-term growth? I don't think so. Yeah, I need I don't know, we're going to see. We got time. I think we got time here. We got time. This party ain't over yet. Fucking Bruce, man. I gotta get wherever Bruce is posting his content. That's where I gotta be at. I gotta find some young, dumb kids to give me $500 to answer questions. Can you explain what a short squeeze is? Oh no. Short squeeze is very simple. I'm gonna explain it in the most rudimentary terms for everyone out there. It's basically, if I'm betting that a stock is gonna go down, and now all of a sudden the stock starts going up, well, I have to start, obviously, I gotta cover my position. That means I gotta buy those shares back. If it starts to squeeze and squeeze and squeeze and go higher and higher, it's basically causing me, even though I still believe the stock is gonna go down in price, it gets to a point where I have to basically cover because my margin. The same thing where, like earlier, when I'm buying AMC or if I'm buying GameStop and it goes down in price, I've got to get out of it at some point because I can't just hold. I'm not investing and hoping and praying. It's the same thing with shorting. If I'm shorting a stock, I'm basically thinking the stock's price is going to go down. But if the stock price goes up, like if I short at $13.50 and then in the next 5 minutes the stock goes to 16, it's going to cause a major short squeeze because it's now creating this basically artificial volume because now all these shorts like myself have to now buy back the stock. And well, if it creates this artificial volume, it now has all these people chasing the stock price, all this FOMO buying happening. And yeah, that's it. Was that the worst? That was the worst explanation? I thought it was pretty good. It's hard to explain it. I mean, I don't know. Like, it's like toilet paper. During the pandemic, when everyone thought that toilet paper was like gonna be hard to find, and everyone out and bought toilet paper, and there was no toilet paper being in stock anywhere. It's kind of like that. People were willing to pay more money for toilet paper. Compare BB. What does that mean? Wall Street cheat sheet, please. What is that? I don't even know what that is. What is a Wall Street cheat sheet? What was my full-time job before trading? I started filming out of high school. When I was younger, I started filming. I used to travel the world filming like action sports, surfing, kiteboarding, wakeboarding, stuff like that. Stuff like that. What's going on out there? Wait, is toilet paper different than short squeeze? I mean, it's kind of like a short squeeze in a sense, right? Like, what do I envision happening when all these in-the-money calls are exercised? Like I said, it will create a gamma squeeze like we saw last week or this week. This week, right? Yeah, this week. Monday and Tuesday had a big gamma squeeze, 100%. But really, I regret selling my GameStop now. Me too. Water's a better investment than toilet paper. That is true. Yeah. Are we expecting another gamma squeeze? We got an hour. A lot of things can happen in an hour, my friends. A lot of things can happen in the next hour. Like a lot of things. A lot of bad things could happen in the last hour. Trading while under the influence of the devil's lettuce is a bad idea. You don't want to do that. It's not good. It's not good at all. $500 to tell you how a baby is made. Deal. Let me know. Hit me with that $500. What advice would I tell my 20-year-old self? See, this is my problem. I got to stop answering questions. I got to stop answering the questions on here. What some advice for my 20-year-old self? Buy Bitcoin? That would be my my advice for my 20-year-old self for sure. I think Buy Bitcoin. Definitely buy Bitcoin. I don't know. I don't really have like, I don't really look back and like have regrets, you know. I think we kind of gotta go through things, you know. Give us quality answers, and then we start paying you. Damn it. I thought I was giving quality answers. Oh, personal. I would just tell myself when I was in my 20s, everything that happens in your 20s is meaningless, right? Like, literally everything that happens when you're in 20 years, when you're like between 20 and 30, means nothing. Like, it's like, you think that all these bad things are going to change your life and make all these things happen, but they're bad. Like, you know, like nothing's, it just, now I'm 32 years old. I look back and I'm like, nothing that I did in my 20s mattered. You know? It's literally what it is. Alex, he's in Florida. He wants to go on the boat. We can go on the boat. Yeah. NAKD, already on the moon. No, I'm just saying, don't, in your 20s, I think people worry a lot about, you know, bad things happening, or, you know, choices, things like that. But you just got to live, you know, you just got to live your life. And by the time you're 30, you'll figure it out. You know, you'll figure it out once you're in your 30s. You figure it out. Well, I mean, if you take it literally, I'm not saying that 10 years of your life doesn't matter, but what I'm saying is don't stress. Don't worry. You know, I think I meet a lot of people in their 20s, and they, you know, they're worried about like reaching financial freedom, and, you know, all these ideas of like, they have this idea of what they need to do, you know, but the best thing you do is just be open to opportunities, really, you know. You just need to invite hot Instagram models to film while on the boat. Oh, you know, hey, that helps too. That helps too. Stay calm and hold. No. You can't relate your life to everyone. No, I can. Because I'm the best. What does that even mean, can't relate my life? Should you buy 2 shares of GameStop? Sure. You want to learn how to day trade? There's 1,000 videos on my channel. Literally over 1,000. There's a video that's an hour long talking about the basics of day trading. Patrick, are you still day trading? I'm day trading right now, I think. All right, it's the final countdown, my boys. 3 o'clock. 3 o'clock. 3 o'clock. Place your bets. If you think it's going to go up, buy now. If you think it's going to go down, well, then don't buy now. What is my net worth? It's not $1 million, so yeah. Don't judge people by their net worth either. That's a bad way. Some kid earlier asked me what kind of car I drive. I know that I know guys that have billions of dollars that literally drive a fucking Honda. So, you know, don't get caught up in stereotypes. Just because some guy has a Rolex doesn't mean he's rich, you know? Think about that. It's all relative as well. I've met people that are billionaires that are unhappy. The SPY pushing back up there, 372 now. If I'm gonna close out my puts, if this thing for at least 100% gain on those last 3 puts. These last 3 puts, baby. We're up 133% right now on the SPY. And what in the... We're going to pull back here a little bit. This is stupid. GME right now at 290. Putting my stop. I'm going to put my stop on the on those puts at 100% gain. I can't... They always do this stupid shit. What happens during the weekend? You can't buy or sell. Nope. When the market's closed, the market's closed. Where can you get a graph like the one that I have? A broker. Different websites. There's a website called TradingView. TradingView.com will allow you. I think it's real time, or maybe it's not real time for stocks. Wait, is TradingView real time? Let me look. I can't remember. I don't think it's real time. Or maybe, is it real time? Yeah, I think it's real time. Or is it? I can't tell. I don't know. What do I think about the phoneless core technology? I think it's the future. Yeah, TradingView is great for charting. They got a lot. I mean, their charts are great, and I think it's free. I mean, you can sign up for it and pay whatever. Really easy. How many times you lost the lot? The full works. I've never lost everything. I've had some big losses, but I've never lost. I've never blown up and lost everything. Should knock on wood. Now that I say that. Wow, look at the SPY right now. God damn it. These idiots. What is this bullshit? This market manipulation. There's so much manipulation. I'm calling my broker right now. This is bullshit. Shut him off. No one's allowed to buy the SPY anymore. No more buys on the SPY. Not allowed. Little assholes. Market manipulation, man. I'm telling you. It's Robinhood. Robinhood's screwing everybody. GME at 291. AMC having trouble as well, bouncing back. You're obviously going to get these bounces from these, sell-offs. This thing sold from $16 down to $12, and then obviously there's going to be a bounce back there. So, if you had to average out a salary trading, what would you say you make a year? I don't think it's hard to say because every year is different. Last year was insane. 2020 obviously was the best year ever. Yeah. I still got 3 puts on the SPY. I put a stop loss. I'm still up 148%. We'll see if that 372 area holds on the SPY. If 372 holds, we'll see. I mean, this is not like a normal candle, a big old boner candle right there. Let's see what happens here. End of day. Yeah, I mean, but I wouldn't say from stocks. My 2020 was not the best year ever from stocks. The best year ever for me for 2020 was Bitcoin. buying Bitcoin in March. Like buying a lot in Bitcoin of March of 2020. What happened with trading futures? I kind of got over. I'm not got over trading futures, but just kind of got burnt out trading futures. Just I might get back into it more. I'm gonna make a video soon talking about kind of what's been going on. I've had just a bunch of shit going on lately, guys. I'm actually gonna be moving. Yeah. I don't know. I'll make a video about it at some point, talking about what's kind of going on. But yeah. It's been one of those. 2020 was hard. It was hard. Hard year. Not because of money or the quarantine or anything, but just I feel like just a bunch of shit happened. Gonna live on my boat. Maybe. AMC at 13 right now. Looking to see what happens here end of day. You have 30 shares that you bought at 330 on GameStop. Wow, that's a big investment, my friend. That's a big investment. Thoughts on Ethereum? I don't like Ethereum, but I've been wrong. And I said that the other day, so here we are, you know. NAKD to the moon. Why do people? It doesn't look like it looks like it's going down right now. Which way is the moon? Which way is the moon? Which way is the moon? GameStop. 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 I can't wait for I've literally never been so excited for the market to close. Like, never been this excited. I'm super excited for this to finally be over at some point today. Just cannot wait. I can't wait for the market to close because I'm very, very excited for the weekend to start here. My ass hurts so, like, sitting on this damn chair all day. I'm over it. I'm ready to get out, go out. I haven't been outside all day. I've really just been sitting on this damn computer. Normally, I would have walked away and got out of there. Can you talk about the strategy of the hedge funds to recover? To recover what? The money that they made or the money? ENES is going to donate $1,000 if GameStop goes to $500. Damn. All right, I'm getting out. I'm going to get out of those puts. I'm over it. I'm over the SPY puts. I locked in some $500, $400 profits. I'm going to lock them in for 120. Just 116. We're getting out. I'm done. Over it. Screw it. They want to play games? I'm over it. I'm not playing your stupid games anymore. Invest in coronavirus. That seems like a good investment. Would you go long or would you short coronavirus? I might short coronavirus. GME will hit $1,000 before trading is over today. Hey, it's good to have dreams, man. It's good to dream big, you know? It's really good to have dreams. I'm all for dreams. I'm all for the dreams. I want everyone to get rich. Where's the coolest place that I went? Probably Mauritius, off the coast of Madagascar. Mauritius is a really cool spot. I really like the Philippines. Philippines is cool. Do I hold any long-term gold positions? I do not like to buy gold stocks or silver stocks. If I'm going to invest in gold and silver, I'm going to buy physical gold and silver. So, yeah. I've got gold. I've got physical gold and physical silver. No stocks, though. I don't invest in those stocks. But yeah, I do believe that there will be some big moves in precious metals coming sooner than later. What's the best thing you're grateful of? Grateful to wake up every morning, I guess. Grateful to wake up every morning and enjoy. Sometimes I enjoy what I do, and then other times I don't. But today was, there's some ups and downs. Definitely some ups and downs today. The SPY pushing up there. Good thing I locked in those puts. These freaking assholes. They just do this shit on purpose. Like, they literally just do this shit on purpose. Just GME from 300 to 313 now, 314. What am I going to do tonight? Tonight, I might trade some Bitcoin later, actually. I don't know. See what happens. Lance, GME at 314. I know. I see it, buddy. Any news on AMC? What's it doing? AMC trying to push back up there. A little bit of an end-of-day squeeze here. I just be really careful of them pulling the rug out. That's all. Just be real careful of somebody out there pulling the rug. Don't let them pull the rug. That rug pull is going to be nasty. I don't really track my gold purchases. I just kind of buy gold and my goal is just to kind of have like 10% of my net worth in precious metals, and then I've got like 30 to 40% of my net worth in cryptocurrency. Like, what? I don't really, because I don't ever plan on selling my gold or silver. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like a trade. Not really. I don't buy gold to just hold it forever. I'm just buying gold only to hold it. That's why I buy physical as well, because it stops me from trading it. I can only buy it, basically. I mean, I could sell it, obviously, but I don't know. Why so many dislikes? Probably because all the little YouTube kids are mad that GameStop didn't go up. I don't know. They're upset that I said that. Unlike Bruce, I told people that GameStop was not going to $800 today. I've never been to Singapore, actually. 320. 320. 320. Nah. Screw AOC. I'll make those comments all the time. If you're a AOC fan, it's okay. You can hit the dislike button and you can just go on over and watch and you can go on over to Bruce's channel. It's okay. It doesn't hurt me. I'm not going to change my my principles on life or my ideas of life based on the mob mentality of people telling me what I can and can't say on YouTube, Is this a job for me? I mean, I don't want to say it's a job. I make YouTube videos. Make money. AOC isn't a bad person, though. She's just stupid and naive. That's not what I said. That's what Freddie said in the chat. I mean, just because you're a nice person doesn't mean that everyone should be nice to you. Clearly, Invest in a cute puppy. Do I look like a fucking soy boy? Do I look like I ate soy for breakfast and dinner and lunch? Do you think a cute puppy is going to make me happier? What do I look like? What do I look like? Do I look like a little bitch? A cute puppy. Come on. A cute puppy. no one's ever told me to buy a cute puppy. That's what I need. I'm leaving right now to go buy a cute fucking puppy. What's AOC's value? 0. Negative. I'm shorting AOC from the top to the bottom. I might become a politician. I'm thinking about starting my own party. A third party. Me and Trump are going to start our own party. It's going to be just the MAGA party. MAGA party! There needs to be a third party, though, really. There needs to be a party between... You got to take some of the good stuff from the Democrats, some of the good stuff from the conservatives, make a new party. A new party. I don't want donations. I'm not 80 years old trying to get fucking donations on YouTube. I'm 32 trying to get donations. I cannot. I really was hoping for more action on GME today, but it's just not happening right now. Bucks in the 76ers sports bet. Seems a little expensive. I don't know. I've never really been big into sports betting. I just feel like that's difficult. It's just too many variables, you know? Too many variables there. I know, Jay Trader. I know Bruce is literally the most watched financial day trading stock market YouTube channel right now. I get it. I quit. This is my last stream forever. I'm never coming back. I'm going to move to Mauritius. Any tips for newbies? Yeah, don't try to make money. Just try not to lose money. That should be your goal. If you're a new investor, your goal should literally be try not to lose money. Not try to make money. Now, the Libertarian Party is retarded because they have like no momentum. They've lost it, man. We need a new party. We need something new, hot, and fun, you know? I don't hate anyone. I could talk about people and still, not hate them. I could talk about AOC and it doesn't affect my brain, at all. That's one of my skills in life. I know some people have problems with that. They don't understand. How can you talk about someone and it not affect you? But it's okay. I'm telling you, the reason that Bruce has that many people watching is because of the chat, the donations. YouTube is literally just over there making money off his little old wrinkly butt. Should investing be taught in schools? Yeah, I mean, maybe be an opportunity for kids to learn, but I think they kind of have those. They have like finance classes. I think we got to get rid of school. You got to get rid of traditional schools. High school should no longer be like, if you're gonna go to college, maybe you go through like normal high school. But if you're just gonna end up being an idiot when you get out of high school, so you might as well go to like a trade school. There should be like welder school. There should be plumbing school, electricity school. So like when you're a junior or senior, if you're not gonna go to college, then you should go to trade school. So that way you at least can learn something. Because all these kids, like when I was in high school, I didn't care to go to college because I knew I wasn't going to go to college. So I didn't care about taking any, I took the easiest classes that I could, and I didn't learn anything. But if I would have actually been able to, if I could have went to a trade school and learned how to do cool stuff, it would have made a lot more sense for me, Yeah, and Germany's really good with trade schools. Germany's really big with for vocational skills and stuff. So, most YouTubers ignore others. I don't know. My brain. I'm telling people, I don't know if you guys understand. So I got a big head, right? Like if you can't see it because it's not really like it. But if I put a scale on this, I have a huge head. Got a really big head. And everybody's brain is only as big as your skull, right? Your brain can only grow as big as your skull. And then if you think about it, if everyone uses 10% of their brain, and my brain is larger than everyone else's brain, well then my 10% is obviously gonna be, I'm gonna be getting a lot more brain power out of that big old brain of that big old schools. Is AMC worth buying at $13? I don't know. Hey, thanks, James. What's the best tip for starting your own YouTube channel? Just tell people what they want to hear. Tell people that you're a millionaire and you're gonna teach them how to become millionaires too, and you'll teach them all that. That's probably the best way. I've lost more subscribers than most people have gained on YouTube because people don't want to hear the truth. That's really what it comes down to. People would much rather me make videos talking about rainbows and GameStop going to $800 than me talking about how there's a possibility that GameStop might not go to $800. So it's kind of funny. I don't know. That's really, honestly, the best way to get famous on YouTube is just to make videos that are so fucking god awful that you literally just tell people like, hey, I if you want to be rich like me, I'm a millionaire. Like I get these kids on YouTube that literally live in their mom's basement making videos talking about how they're millionaires, but it's like millionaires don't claim to be millionaires. You know what I mean? Like it's just so funny. I don't get it. I'm not here to sugarcoat shit, Yeah, every kid on YouTube's a millionaire. But trust me, I'll tell you right now, if I'm a millionaire, there's no way in hell I'm going to be on YouTube. Nothing against you guys. But if I'm a millionaire, I've got better things to do, like sit on a yacht with a bunch of girls bringing me pina coladas and margaritas all day. I'm just saying. I don't know. Like if I was a millionaire, I wouldn't be on YouTube flipping cars or teaching people talking about GameStop. No offense. But, I like you guys, but I don't like you that much. If I was a millionaire, I'd be on a private yacht somewhere, or I'd be on a private island doing millionaire stuff. Not just sitting around on YouTube talking about how to get rich. It just makes no sense. Makes really no sense at all. I don't know. This is why I lose followers. Trust me, I wish I could make my head smaller. It'd be so much easier to live. I go to the barber. Every time I go to the barber, I always ask the barber, like, hey, how do I get rich? I mean, how do I get rich? Yeah, ask your barber that. I always tell my barber, how do I make my head smaller? Rurik says, millionaire or not, he said he is a multi-millionaire. Your interest doesn't change. Maybe your interest isn't to be popular, but for a lot of people, including me, it is. Yeah, I don't know. I guess the way I look at life is I'm not going to, like I said earlier, I'm not going to change my values or my views on life just to gain more followers on YouTube. I'm not going to paint rosy rainbows and Care Bears just to get followers on YouTube. GME at 320. We got 30 minutes here. We got 34 minutes till the market closes on the largest, most insanity squeeze in the history of ever. I actually pay $80 for a haircut. Mike, my head's so damn big. It's been a while, obviously. I haven't made any money because I've been here on YouTube DayTrading all day. $30, 30 minutes to go. 34 minutes to go here. Hey, a lot of people hate me, but I'd rather a lot of people hate me than a lot of people just kind of like me. Like there's people out there that really like me, And there's people out there that really fucking hate me. But, like, I've always just stayed exactly how I am. And it's kind of worked out that way, you know? What do you think happens if it closes above 300? I mean, I think I don't know. Thank you, Shane. I appreciate your thumbs down. Y'all know that when you put the thumbs down, it still hates. So it's like, hit the thumbs down all you want. It's still helping the algorithm. YouTube's still going to show this. You know, I'm still going to be I'm still going to be making 6 figures from YouTube, even when you hit the dislike button. So it doesn't really matter. It's totally fine, you know? It's all good. So I love when people like write, oh, I'm going to unsubscribe. Hey, it's okay. Trust me. It's totally fine. I'm not going to beg you to stay. I'm not going to beg for you to leave, for you to stay. Cut your own hair? No way, dude. Are you kidding me? There's no way I can cut my own hair. I can't even like cut my own beard sometimes. This is like, you might think this looks like I really tried a lot of effort for that beard, but that's like months of growing. I don't blame my dad for that one. You know? Yeah, but see, it's huge. Can't get back there, man. I bet you wouldn't. I bet you wouldn't. How many times have I mentioned how much I make today? Everybody. One time I thought about live streaming for 24 hours, and then I figured out that that's a terrible idea. I don't think I could ever do it. I think I ended up getting like 12 hours. I think I live streamed for 12 hours that day. I might do it one day. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it one day. I got a goal. That's one of my goals, to live stream for 24 hours. I don't think it'll actually pay off or be actually fun at all. But, hey, I thought I might as well try it out one day, you know? Do the old give myself a goal. I tried it, and then I made it 12 hours, and then I quit. I got over it. I got over it really quick. 30 minutes. 30 minutes, baby. 30 minutes. One time, I got really drunk on a live stream too one time. That was pretty funny. I was wasted. Legitimately, I was wasted. Like, really wasted. Crazy. Valerie, where did you learn to talk about stonk liking? Where did that? I like to see how much do you make from live streaming on YouTube? Honestly, I don't make anything other than what the tips are. I know it sounds crazy, but like the ad revenue is terrible on live streams. Really, the only money that you make from the live streams is literally people tipping you. Oh, when I'm drunk, I'm a lot of fun. I get even more funnier. I'm not as cynical when I'm drunk. Bruce is making fucking $1,000 a day. Literally. I mean, $1,000 a day live streaming right now. Is it too late to get in on GME? I don't know. It was kind of late earlier, like a couple days ago. But hey, I like to be, or like I said, I like to show up to the party. You know, like after a few people are there. And I like to leave, you know, before the party's over. And I feel like we're at the point now where the GME party is getting close to being over. But, hey, what do I know? Reaper lost $25 today on GameStop. How did you lose money on this stock when everybody else is making money, man? Come on. AMC pulling back on the 5-minute chart to the 90 EMA there. That's what I'm thinking right here. AMC, if it's below this area here, below 1420, it's going to continue to go lower. Yeah, I think if it gets above 1420, it's going to go 16. So, yeah, that's the way I look at it. It's pretty simple. Yeah, you literally have to be an insane. You'd have to be an insane person to buy options on GameStop. Like I said earlier, there was a guy talking about how he had bought options, like $350 calls on GameStop. He paid $60 for them, and now they're trading at $20. So even when we were near $350, he was probably still in the red because, like I said, the implied volatility and the time decay and all that, it always works against you with options. Those options are always going down in value every day. And when you have a lot of volatility, the decay is much larger. So you just can't even trade options, on these things. Like, it's literally like for a long time, you can day trade options, but trying to, buy like calls. Like if I would have bought calls, let's say I would have bought $300 calls on GameStop, like on Wednesday or whatever, the volatility alone would have killed me. Like I probably would still, even if it closes in the money, I'm probably not, I'm not going to say you wouldn't make money, but you probably wouldn't make very much money because the volatility on those options is just insane right now. Literally insanity. What's up with Nokia? It's going down. It's red on the day now. I don't know. It goes up. It goes down, man. Is there a different thread for AMC? Not sure. Do, 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 do. Eight hours. We've been live on YouTube now for 8 hours. Literally insanity. Bitcoin, 34,700. Bouncing off that $34,000 area. What do you, let me see here. Maybe I might buy some Bitcoin. I'll give it a little bit of time here. It might not, the downtrend looking like it might end here on the 15-minute chart on Bitcoin right now, but pretty funny to see Bitcoin made a huge move this morning up to 38,000 and then pulled all the way back down there to 34,000. So kind of interesting. Well, I love, as much as I love all this, I do enjoy kind of seeing how the patterns and all that madness happens. So I do enjoy it. GME at 300 right now. Ooh. We got what do we got? 25 minutes, my friends. 25 minutes. Like I said, AMC. I think if it can get back above 1420 area, we might get something happening here. But it's gotta go. It's gotta go here sooner than later. And what I'm really worried about here is GME at this point. Because if GME can't hold, it's going to get really bloody. Because everyone, you got to remember, everybody out there, all these kids on the internet right now are basically planning for one thing and one thing only. Planning for GameStop to go to the moon. So if GameStop doesn't start to go to the moon soon, people are going to start selling. Just because they're like, well, it's not going up, so I'm going to sell. So, something to think about. Nokia, trying to push back up there. Like I said earlier, the problem with AMC is AMC is not going to jump to like $100 on Monday, even if it closes above $9, because like I said, the float is much larger, you know? It's much larger float there, guys. Something to think about. Look at the SPY right now pulling back. 372 pull back right now on the SPY. We got 13, what do we got? A little bit, 18 minutes here to the market close. People are going to burn down cities. Oh, gosh. I hope not. You think they're going to burn down cities over GameStop? Seems a little irate. Just seems a little irate, my friend. You're going to give your children GameStop stock. I like it. You're setting your children up for a lot of fun. I had this guy coming to look at this surfboard thing, and he's literally like messaging me, and I totally forgot about it. Well, we've been live for 8 hours today. 8 hours live on YouTube. Oh my baby Jesus. What is happening? Why is this happening? Why am I still live on this thing? I got to get out of here. 8 hours. No, NOK is not going anywhere. Of all the stocks that people are pumping, NOK is not the one. You know? Oh, gosh. It's just not going to happen. Dude, my Instagram blowing up, though. Okay. Y'all can follow me on Instagram. It's at Patrick Whelan. I don't post anything, but I post stories. And I also have a TikTok. Oh, yeah, we got the TikTok. We got 20 minutes, my friends. 20 minutes. $20 minutes. 20 minutes. 20 minutes here. Look at the SPY down to 371. I knew it. I fucking hate it. Didn't I just literally say that earlier? I was like, these fuckers are playing a game right now. They're literally playing games. They do that shit on purpose, I swear. Especially with the SPY and stuff. With the S&P, they just play these games. Do these stupid boner candles, and then it just pulls back to where the boner candle happened at. How do you make your videos look HD in your history of Instagram? Like the stories? Or like... Or what? 20 minutes till the moon. I'm ready, boys. Hey, trust me. If GameStop goes from $300 to $500 right now, like that'd be the best thing. I'd be super excited about that. I would love for that to happen. I have nothing against that. I don't know why people think that I don't want GameStop to go up. Because I can't short GameStop. I can't get shares of short. So for me, I want GameStop to go to a fucking $1,000 right now. It'd be the best thing ever. It literally would be so amazing. I would be so excited. You know what I mean? I'm all about it. Let's go. $1,000 coming up. Shorts are expiring. They're expiring. I'll buy GameStop. If GameStop squeezes, if GameStop starts to make a big move here, like if it really starts to squeeze, I'll buy it. But I'm not gonna buy it if it's going up doing these little, 2 or 3 moves. So, well, do you film on your iPhone 11? Do you film in 4K or do you film in HD? Dude, if GameStop goes to $1,000 right now, I'll literally give everybody watching this stream $100. Like, because I'm gonna buy it at 400 and I'm gonna sell it at 1,000, and I'll give everyone watching $100. I'm gonna be the only YouTuber who actually tips the people watching. The people watching. Bet. Zelle ready. Send me your OnlyFans pages. AMC, it's got to get over 14. This area here, over 14.20 gets a squeeze going. Below 14.20, there's no squeeze going. So that's what's going on. GME, this thing is just sitting right here right now. Have I enjoyed myself today? Oh, yes. I greatly enjoyed this day. Greatly. Free money, no risk. Let's go. If GameStop goes to 1,000, I'm giving everybody in the stream $100. Because I'm going to make so much money off it. Yeah, AMC needs to get above 14 for a squeeze to start. Where it's at now, it just isn't going to get going. The squeeze is not going to start where it's at. It needs to get above 14. Is it better to buy one share of GME or put some of that money into AMC? I don't know. $100,000. I have to make up $900 before. Tyler, walk away, my friend. Walk away. Walk away. $450. Man. He went to work and he came back. Oh, God. You're really at the rock bottom. Can a squeeze happen if the stock goes up after hours? Yeah. No, there's still. But we really want to see. What we want to see is we want to see some action going into close. Because it could, just go sideways after hours. It could also just start tanking after hours. We've seen that before as well. So we just want to be able to see some action, baby. Tyler said he's in so deep. Huh. Yeah, I'm not really sure what's going on with your posting, Caesar. 14 minutes. Any books I recommend? I don't recommend any books because I don't read any books. Is it a good price for GameStop now, or should you wait for Monday? I mean, people in the chat might tell you to buy it now. I try not to get people, I try not to tell people what to do. But I would like, I did not go to college. Somebody asked me if I went to college to learn trading. I did not. I've never went to college. Well, I actually went. I'll be honest. I went to school. I went to a community college for 1 semester, and then I dropped out because I was over it pretty quickly. I was like, this is retarded, which is kind of retarded to say, but hey, I'm better off for it, you know? I ended up being a lot better off. Damn, you don't like the shelf's no good? Okay, I'm gonna be moving soon anyway. So I'm gonna be moving. I'm gonna be moving and setting up a new kind of thing soon. We'll see. Do I like my wife's boyfriend? Oh, look at the SPY right now. 370. Are you freaking killing me? Look at this thing. They played this. This is a game that Wall Street plays right here. Literally, this is the game that they play, man. They play it just like that. They play it dirty all the time. They fucking love it. These fuckers love to play dirty. They love to play dirty. Isn't it better to day trade in a low-cost city/country? I mean, I don't know. If I don't have a wife, but if I had a wife and she had a boyfriend, I bet we'd be best friends because she'd probably be real annoying. I always have these bullets laying around on my desk. I got these little 9mm little bullets here, and I'm always tapping them on things, and I always wonder like how hard I'd have to tap it on the primer to fire. Like, probably not a good idea to be tapping it. What do you guys think? How much pressure? Like, if I tap it on my desk enough, like how many times till it finally fires? Could be bad. Thanks, Matthew. Thanks for watching. Is Nokia earnings report on February 4th? Maybe. Strap in, boys. Strap in. Uh-oh. We got 10 minutes. 6 pounds of pressure. See, it's just still, it's not going, you know? Like, it just doesn't want to go. It's not, we need some moves, baby. These little $5 moves just ain't doing it for us. We need more action. How often do I live stream? This depends. You know, I won't be live streaming that much. Patrick, does economics help with investing? I mean, not in this market because fundamentals mean nothing anymore. I mean, we're investing in a stock that's literally going bankrupt. So, yeah, that's the issue. Fundamentals literally mean nothing, right? Like, they're literally just absolutely not a thing. So you could read the theory on economics all you want, and you could understand, you know, oh, the market's blah, blah, blah. But, like, you know. Apes strong. The apes are strong. What's the rest of my day involve? Maybe I'll go on the boat, go for a little cruise. I'm gonna go on the boat actually. That's a good plan. I gotta get outside. It's a beautiful day outside right here in Fort Lauderdale. I might go on the boat, drive down to the bar, drink some beers later. You disagree that fundamentals are broken. Guys, GameStop's going bankrupt. Like, AMC is going bankrupt and the stock's going up. That's not investing in fundamentals. I mean, let's be honest here. So if you're a fundamental investor and you only invest off fundamentals, there's no way in hell you would ever touch any of these stocks this week. Look at it. It can't even get going. This stock can't even move right now. Do I dabble in other crypto? Yeah, I've got Bitcoin, OMG coin. What else I got? Some Litecoin, some other little weird coins that I somehow just got. I don't know. Interesting. Look at the SPY right now. Bounce back 372 now. $10 a day trading. It's literally 8. I've been live on YouTube trading. I traded this morning mostly, but I've been live on YouTube since 8 a.m. 8 hours and 20 minutes right now. Really bad. Really tough out there right now. It's tough out there, my friends. Everyone is selling and buying when it doesn't move. I mean, not really. Not how, I mean, it's I don't know. It's just not going. It'll definitely move a lot more after hours. Am I crying? What? Well, I'm not crying. Do I think AMC is going to tank after hours? I mean, that guy's just like the $1 million question, right? Like, really, the $1 million question. Oh, 100%. 100% South Park is going to make a show about this. There's gonna be a movie. Someone's gonna, I mean, because the thing is, like, there's gonna be a Netflix movie or something, because all these kids are gonna want to watch a movie about themselves. You got 2 million people that, like, guaranteed on Reddit who are gonna want to watch a movie about themselves. So that's like, you got 2 million that are gonna watch it, and you got another couple million that are gonna watch it. You can make a movie all day about this, about the GameStop revolt. You know. The SPY bouncing up. GameStop selling right now. 312 on GameStop. We got 4 minutes, guys. 4 minutes till this magical week of action is finally over here. AMC trying to pull back 13 still. Ding, 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 ding. And you can see people are like, well, why won't you buy at 14? There's a reason. I'm a trader, and, you know, in a sense, I trade momentum. So if, you know, AMC pops above 1420, then I'm seeing momentum to the upside. But right now, we're just stuck at resistance, so I'm not going to touch it. GME pulling back right now on the 9. This is the 9-minute the 9 EMA on the 5-minute chart, and right now, just not getting that bounce. This is not good in terms of, you know, shorts being scared, but there's still a chance of after hours action. So we'll see what happens. We got a couple minutes left here. I expect maybe a big drop here. I'm going to get one more drop to the 250 area. What do you think? We get a pullback. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. Who cares about the 9 EMA? I don't know. I mean, pretty much all these candles are bouncing off the 9 EMA there. So we'll see what happens here. We'll see what happens here. 2 minutes, 3 minutes here. Well, it's just if GameStop closes above 320, that's another, all those call options that people sold, all those call options. I mean, if you have 340 call options and 350 call options, it would be really good right now if GameStop can close above 350. Oh, is it almost invisible? That's not good. What's a better color? Is yellow? Does yellow show up better on the chart? Is that better on the yellow line? Trying to push right here. This could be the last minute. Hurrah! This is definitely a much better scenario. You want it closing above 300 over 250. That's for sure. They're going to do it. They're going to do it, boys. They're going to do it here. It's looking good so far. This thing closes 350. The gamma squeeze continues. The SPY crushing right now. SPY dropping from 372 to 370 there. 350 would be a really good close. 350 would be a beautiful close on GME going into next week. And they're going to play the game. The game is going to be serious right here, boys. Look on the 1 minute chart. Let's see what's happening here on the 1 minute chart right now. We got 1 minute here till close. This is going to be the make or break moment. If GameStop can close above 320, there's a possibility of more upside to come. Okay? Okay. We're getting close. We're getting close here. Oh. 330. 330. 350. 350 would be a really good close. 30 seconds left here. 30 seconds. The SPY closing 370. My 375 puts in the money. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? Here we go. 20. Let's count it down, boys. In the chat. We'll start at the top, at the 10. There we go. We're going all the way here. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 1. All those 320 calls are now in the money. Oh my gosh. Actually, well, what would we get? The official close would be 326. Or wait, 328. So 320 calls closed in the money. So as long as this thing doesn't just crater after hours, Monday morning should be fun. Should be a fun Monday morning there. So there you go. They're battling it right now, still after hours. Keep an eye on it. I've been live for 8 hours and 36 minutes. I think it's time to take a little break, at least for me personally. It's been a good day. Thanks for everyone for watching. Again, if you haven't already, do me one big favor. We did it together today. We've been battling all day long, battling it together. So, help me help you. I'll talk to you guys later on. If you haven't already, do me one big favor. Hit that subscribe button. We're going to the moon. I'm always posting informational videos and, realistic videos about trading and investing and all that fun stuff. I literally posted a video last Sunday talking about this setup on GameStop, exactly laying it out for everyone out there on Sunday. It was free for everyone to watch. So if you haven't already, do me one big favor, hit that like button, subscribe button. I will, there it is, down, pulling back again. Oh, look at that drop. Look at that drop. Down, like I said, after hours, always getting a little more fun, after hours fun, a little after hours fun there. So I'm going to have a beer, baby. I'm going to have a beer. I'm going to have a few beers. I'm going to have a lot of beers, actually. Today has been one of those days where I just drink myself to death. So again, big thanks for everyone who watched all day. Big thanks for all the supporters, everyone who tipped Everybody who liked, all the dislikers, also thank you. The haters, I want to thank everybody out there for big day of support. And we going places together. Let's go. Whoop.